traffic, good morning. Egypt 986. Currently downwind for an LS approach 05 center, Cairo traffic. Last station 355, Cairo area. traffic, Egypt 986, established on the localizer 5 center. Next call is 5 mile final. Cairo traffic. Cairo traffic, Egypt 986, 4 mile final, ILS 05 center, Cairo traffic. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's always nice when you hear the 5 foot readout. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Egypt 986. We have clear of 5 center crossing. What is? Oh no, never mind. No, we're just going to taxi to Gate via Tango. We're not crossing any runway. Correct.
Internet? Kein Problem.
It was minus 181 feet per minute.
Herunterladen und überall hin mitnehmen. Sicher dir 3 Monate kostenlos, bevor das Angebot endet.
Wow, minus 181. That is a very great landing. Wow, well, nicely done, sir.
Thank you, man. Have a safe flight to Frankfurt.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it too. You're a nice guy, a nice pilot.
See you, man.
See you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope right now, okay, we are here back on board, and yeah, it works. Hello, okay, microphone test works. Let's check here. Okay, everything is done, settled done. Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, here is your YouTube streamer William Movies and your Twitch streamer Lima34567889. That those people know me on Twitch, they actually know that I have two streaming platforms. One is Twitch, and in Twitch my name is Lima34567889, and on YouTube is my channel William Movies. And yeah, first of all, I wish you a wonderful Monday afternoon, or actually a Monday lunchtime. It is actually a Monday afternoon. It's my local time here, where I'm living, is 12:09 p.m. And first of all, before we're gonna continue here, I just want to apologize to you guys because I actually promised you or guarantee you that we would be doing a flight stream at, I think it was Friday or Saturday, that I said we're gonna do 3 flights. From first flight will be from Cairo, where we're doing now, Cairo to Frankfurt, and then the second flight was Frankfurt to Vienna, and then from Vienna would be the last third flight to München. I couldn't do that because first of all I wanted to do it, but then I realized I was not in the mood because that day was a beautiful day. I had free. It was my weekend day, and I had free, and it was a beautiful day. And I said to myself, what I want to hang out, what I want to do when it's why I should have doing a stream when it's very beautiful weather outside, and that many people was happy and they was going to swim, so I wanted to enjoy them. So that's why I decided to did on that day. I didn't I decided to do it on that day, not a live stream. And I really apologize for that, because a streamer always should stay on his schedule streaming date. And but it was not capable for me to do it. So that's why I decided to do it now, because I also have free at the moment. I don't have a lot of work at the moment because I work temporarily. So that's why I said, yeah, let's go for it. Welcome on board, ladies and gentlemen. And today, once again, I said we are in the beautiful A320 Lufthansa livery. We're gonna fly from, first flight will be from, we're standing right now with the Lufthansa 8295 from Cairo to Frankfurt. And then the second flight will be with the Lufthansa 6368 call sign from Frankfurt to Vienna. And then the last flight will be with the Lufthansa 6321 from Vienna to München. Yeah, I have to check if the time is right, if we can still do the third flight, because this flight, the first flight, will be 3 hours and 58 minutes. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm capable to do it, the last flight, but the second flight, probably sure that we can do it. So I would say let's go on board. So I already set up the A320 from cold and dark, and everything is set. So the only thing what we have to do is load the flight plan in the MCU, make everything ready for set up the MCU, and make everything ready for let the passengers boarding, refuel the aircraft, passengers boarding, and then make everything ready for takeoff. And I would say let's go on board. Welcome on board on the A320, ladies and gentlemen. From Phoenix, and yeah, as I said, we have to load the flight plan in, and as you can see from Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha to Frankfurt, it's already into the Phoenix tablet. So I go to, and I updated this time the nav data ICO RX cycle code escape recently. Yeah, inertial system is alignment, so iris is alignment, so we just can go to inner page and just hit request. And we're gonna expecting a little bit the delay here, because as usual when I do it in a stream, it's a very catastrophic thing. As we can see here, we have only 67 minutes until 2-hour block off time, so that will be not possible for me to reset the MCDU, refuel the aircraft, and load the passengers and cargo, and then making all the preparation checklist and all the stuff, and pushing back from the aircraft and get at the correct at the same time to the runway. That is, in 67 minutes, that is for me not possible. That would be only possible for me when I have a first officer, because as you know, I take this very specific as per professional with the cross check, and you know I have a perfection sickness. I have to check everything twice. So in order to avoid any mistakes, okay, company route non-company route, and we're gonna fly from Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha from Cairo to Frankfurt. Alternate is Düsseldorf. That is correct, and we are today the Lufthansa. What was the call sign? 8295. 8295. Click. Okay, Lufthansa 8295. Lufthansa 8295. Yep, and the cost index for today, it is from SimBrief 39. Cost index 39. Cost index 39, and our cruising flight level today will be, I already remember that, it's 34,000 feet, so flight level 340. Oh yeah, and I forgot to, first of all, this is a huge mistake, that you always have to first wind request and then dial in the wind data is uplinked, and you have to always make a first wind request before you dial into the inner page the cruising flight level, that you have the correct outside temperature of your cruising altitude. Because I realized that, I learned that from a real pilot. The problem is when you don't do that, SimBrief only measure the outside temperature from that time on when you are pilot your flight plan, but that in the most of the time that will be not current anymore. So that's why you have to always make first a wind request, and then you say clear, okay, we go return, and then you enter one more time flight level 340. Yeah, and it says okay, it's still minus 47 degrees. Right, the outside temperature here is 29, and yeah, let's do the cross check here, baby. I can also check here on the top of client page. Where is it? Here. Outside temperature will be minus 43. Yeah, it's very close to what we have to the OFP. And now we are going to making the cross check. And alright, okay, non-company route, non-company route, and we are flying from Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha from Cairo to Frankfurt, and alternate is Düsseldorf. That is also correct, loaded in, and then we are the Lufthansa 8295. Okay, Lufthansa 8295. Yep, that is correct, and the cost index is 39. Flight level will be 340, 34,000 feet, minus 47 degrees outside temperature, and the ground temperature here is 29 degrees. Alright. Perfect. Then we are just can hit flight plan first, because we didn't load the passengers and fuels at the moment. I will go first, always for set up the departure and arrival route. So from the OFP and from the weather wind conditioning, we should depart, as we can see here, from runway 05 right. We could also depart from 05 left, but he wants us to 05 right. This is a 4,000 meter long runway, plenty enough runway in order to avoid the takeoff in some serious problem or an engine failure. We still can make stop until we almost reaching V1. 05 right. Yeah, this airport doesn't have any SID, no departure procedure. They don't have any departure route, there are no SID, so we're gonna climb out directly to straight departure. Departure will be a straight departure Charlie Victor Oscar VOR, and then we're gonna do I think almost a 90 degrees turn to the right to northeast. So okay, insert that, and that's thing, and let's check here if we just can. So you can see here 05 right, we're gonna take off to this VOR Charlie Victor Oscar. This is the Cairo VOR, and then we are going to do a actually almost 90 degrees turn to heading to northeast, and then the first waypoint of the route will be Menku. So I think we just can delete the flight discontinuity, and then we are good here, because we doesn't expect to flying and heading after we depart, because there's no ATC controller, so we can climb direct to Charlie Victor Oscar Cairo VR and then making the right turn. Alright, looking good. And I'm gonna do it first a quick check if there is no flight line discontinuity between our route and the destination airport, and then I'm gonna hit arrival. And today we are landing on ILS 07 left. Now the question is if you're going to take Zulu or Charlie, but I think the most time it's Zulu. Let me check here on Navigraph, Frankfurt, start, and we're going to do here, okay, ILS Zulu. It will be ILS Zulu, that is fine. We can also take ILS Yankee, but I think, yeah, Zulu will be good for us. Zulu. ILS Zulu. ILS Zulu for runway 07 left, and let's check here on the OFP first, because otherwise I always getting a little bit irritated. So we are going to Delta Foxtrot 650, Delta Foxtrot 454. This is, I guess, good. So we are going one more time here. ILS Zulu. Where is it? Ah, here. ILS Zulu 07 left. Our arrival will be the what we said. I think Space 5 Charlie arrival. Space 5 Charlie arrival. So we're gonna check where is this arrival. Space 5 Charlie. There it is. Click it, and our transition for the arrival will be Debbie, as you can see here. Debbie, here, click. And the main question is, do we have a via approach? Yeah, Delta Foxtrot 454. Yep. Also check here one more time. Delta Foxtrot 454 via Delta Foxtrot 454, yeah, right, Delta Fox 454, click, and then we are good. Alright, okay. So, alright, one more time, cross check. And the reason, for those people wondering why I'm doing so many times, this annoying, for some people I can pretty understand when it's a little bit annoying when I do always this repetition about the cross check, but the reason why I'm doing this, I have first of all, I don't have a second officer. This is the first thing. The second thing is I'm gonna use the 4-eye system, because I learned it from a real pilot. In real life, when you fly, you only have to do one time the cross check, and then the second officer will do also a cross check. Is everything fine with the setup, and then it's already the cross check twice, so you are much more quicker when you are when you have a second officer. But because I'm alone, I have to do the cross-check work of 2 persons. So that's why I always repeat, making this cross-check all over the time, because I just, like I said, I try to avoid any mistakes here. All right. Okay, let's continue here. Space 5 Charlie arrival. Space 5 Charlie arrival. Space 5 Charlie arrival. We are going via the Delta Foxtrot 454, which is this waypoint. Here, this is the final entry waypoint of the localizer. Delta Foxtrot 454, and then we are heading to ILS 07 left. Okay, insert that, and then we are good. Now we should have, yeah, Delta 1680. What was the route? Yeah, 1639. Yeah, we are staying very close to the UFP. This is perfect. And I'm gonna do, first of all, a quick check if there is no flight plan between us and the destination. Yeah, as we can see here, Delta Foxtrot 644. Yeah, from here we should expecting heading vector to this waypoint. That is normal. That is a normal procedure that you have to expect a heading vector before final. In the most of any, almost in most of the airports around the world, you have in many standard arrival you have to expect heading vectors for final, and that's fine. So we are good here. So what we're gonna do here right now is check, and I think I didn't. Ah, okay. Ah, I did a mistake. Look at here. Yeah, it's not actually a mistake, but it is. You shouldn't do that. I should not let it on LNAV to do the turn to Charlie Victor Oscar. We should do actually a heading vector, but that's fine. We're just gonna leave it because I'm gonna fly then anyway with heading after I take off, or manual to Charlie Victor Oscar, or we can do also direct to the next waypoint. That is also fine. So we're just gonna leave it like this, and then okay, Hotel Charlie Echo. Now we do the leg check, or I do the leg check. I don't know how you handle this for those people who fly also on the Sim World or on VATSIM, but I also do a cross check on the leg page. So Hotel Charlie Echo, yeah, 05 right. Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha, then Charlie Victor Oscar, 05 right. 05 right, 1844. We should MCU say us to climb, and then we're gonna do after we approaching 1844. After we approaching 1844 altitude, we're gonna do a left turn to Charlie Victor Oscar, and then after Charlie Victor Oscar it comes to, yeah, we go then direct to Menku. Okay, 05 right, Charlie Victor Oscar, and then Menku. Oh, excuse me, I forgot to set on plan. So now, okay, right, Charlie Victor Oscar, 05 right, Charlie Victor Oscar, and then Menku. Yeah, Menku, that is fine. After Menku comes Knots and Gomva. Knots, Gomva, yep. And then after Gomva we should heading Gomva. After Gomva, the next waypoint will be Nogli and Antar. Nogli Antar, perfect. And then after Antar, next waypoint is Goddess and Kilo Papa Charlie. Goddess, Kilo Papa Charlie, yep. And after Kilo Papa Charlie, next waypoint is Sotix and Pomic. Yep. After Pomic, the next waypoint is Adesso and Aquina. Adesso, Aquina, jawohl, that is correct. After Aquina, the next waypoint is Rigro and Koros. Rigro and Koros. Rigro and Koros. After Koros, next waypoint will be Gikas and Perren. Kikas and Perren. That is correct. After Perren, the next waypoint will be Mikpo and Evivi. That is correct. And then after Evivi, the next waypoint will be Edika and Mafga. Edika Mafga, that is Edika Mafga, that is correct. And then after Mafga, the next waypoint will be Okana. Okana bubble.
05, right?
Okana bubble, that is correct. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna change the frequency, otherwise I don't can hear myself when I'm talking to myself or to you. Okay, bubble. After bubble, the next waypoint will be. After bubble comes Zuben and Akini. Zuben and Akini. Yep, that is correct. After Akini, the next waypoint will be Nindi and Ernas. After Ernas, the next waypoint will be Golmo and Ritni. Golmo, Ritni. Yep. And after Ritni, the next waypoint will be Ospat and Debhi. Correct. After Debhi, the next waypoint is Bovek and Itit. That is correct. And after Itit, the next waypoint will be, there comes the top of the descent. Itit will be Seve and Speza. Okay, Speza, the next waypoint after Speza will be Charlie Hotel Alpha and Delta Foxtrot 635. Charlie Hotel Alpha and Delta Foxtrot 635. Yep, Delta Foxtrot 635. Delta Foxtrot 635, and then the next waypoint will be Delta Foxtrot 636. Foxtrot 636, that is correct. And after Delta Foxtrot 636 comes Delta Foxtrot 400, Delta Foxtrot 640, 641, 41, yep. And then after 41 comes Delta Foxtrot 642, 643 and 44. Okay, 642, 43 and 44. Alright, okay, after Delta Foxtrot 644, the next way, then we have to do a manual heading vector to Delta Foxtrot 454. Delta Foxtrot 4, sorry, from Delta Foxtrot 644 we have to do a manual from to Delta Foxtrot 454. So now I said it correctly. Alright, okay. Yep. Manual, and then click Delta Foxtrot 454. 454. And then from there, I'm gonna open the chart. From here, Delta Foxtrot 454, we are going to Delta Foxtrot and 453. Is that correct? Yep. Delta Foxtrot 453. Delta Foxtrot, sorry, this annoying message. Delta Foxtrot 454, Delta Foxtrot 453. 53, and then after Delta Foxtrot 453 comes Delta Foxtrot 470. Yep. Delta Foxtrot 470, and then after Delta Foxtrot 470 comes the final waypoint of the localizer, Delta Foxtrot 460. Yep, and that's it. And then from Delta Foxtrot 60, he makes the direct to the ground. Yeah, then comes runway 07 left. And now then, misapproach. We should read the chart. Climb direct to Delta Foxtrot 636. 636, maximum 1010. Is that correct? Climb direct to Delta Fox 636, which is this waypoint. Yeah, Delta Fox 636, which is here. After Delta Fox 636, turn left direct to Delta Foxtrot 362, which is this maximum 210. Yeah, which is there is correctly dialed in. Delta Foxtrot 362. And then maximum 210 to Delta Foxtrot 473. That is also correct. And then after Delta Foxtrot 473, maximum 220, which is dialed in here, 220, that is correct, 220. Delta Foxtrot 473 to Tau, maximum 250 to climb to 5000. Okay, then we have to go to Tau. Tau. And then Tau we have to hold there, waiting for another approach instruction from the ATC controller. So climb 250, maximum 5000 to Tau. Okay, Tau 250 and 5000. Perfect. Okay, flight plan is checked, ladies and gentlemen. Flight plan is checked, and then we just can do a final cross check if we still doesn't see here any flight plan discontinuity. But I know there is no flight plan discontinuity. But it's always good to do, from my opinion, I always like to do enough cross-check to make sure. I always do the final cross-check after. It makes 100% sure, even when I know, even when I did the leg check, I want to make sure that, okay, did I don't oversee something. But it looks good. Perfect. And then also here, very quickly, right how. Yep. Manual, yeah, that looks okay to me. Tau. Alright, perfect. So flight plan is already dialed in. So we just can start boarding and refuel the aircraft. so we can just refuel the aircraft and then do the boarding. But the good thing is I already set up in the GSX that it did everything automatically. Yeah, we have 43 minutes left to getting on the block off time, so I try to make that possible, but I can guarantee you we're gonna delay here. Okay, so we go here, then we go to mass and balance, and we can expect here 166 passengers will boarding today. I make the cross check here, 166 passenger, 166 passenger. Cargo will be 2,460. Baggage cargo will be 2,460 kilograms, 2,460. And our block fuel, we should take 13,961 kilogram. But I go for, let's see, 14,200. So I would say we go for 239 kilograms extra fuel here, so that will be also good. So we go for 14,200. And the reason why I go for 14,200 is because, as you saw before, for those people, wait, I'm gonna explain you later. First of all, 14,200. Oh. I hope we are not overweighting, because we get a warning from the system here that we are getting very heavy. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, ground weight 74. Ground weight is 74 tons. Aha, right now. Okay, let's see what's happening later. Okay. Anyway. Okay, and the reason why I put always extra fuel, because from the UFP 13,961 would be enough, but the problem is 13,961 we should load it, but I always loaded 200 kilograms extra, and the reason why I'm doing this is because when as you can see here on the MCDU, or sorry, on the ECOM information, when we go to conditionings, you can see that the temperature in the forward and after cabin and also in the flight deck is very hot. It's too hot actually. 29, so normal temperature is around, I would say, 22 degrees Celsius. And in order to cool that down, you have to turn on the APU and the APU bleed. But the problem is APU sucks some fuel. And I don't want to do exactly that amount of fuel that we actually planned, because otherwise it pretends how long you need for the cup preparation. You can easily lose 50 or 100 kilograms for an example. When you stay after you turn it on your AP bleed 20 minutes still on the ground, you're going to lose some fuel. So that's why, in order to stay after on this 13,961, I put always 200 kilograms extra fuel. So let's go for 14,200, and I would say we are just loading here. One more time, cross check. Okay, 166 passengers. Passenger 166. Yep. Cargo 2,460. 2,460. And block fuel plan is 13,961. But I get rounded up to 14,200 kilograms. That's fine. And then we're gonna load the aircraft and GSX boarding and refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And the good thing is, when you do the automatically boarding, you don't have to always
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
yeah, you don't always have to go to GSX and send the refueler, and when you are done with the refueler you have to say, okay, disappear, and then you have to do the boarding. So this is a process which is a little bit annoying, so that's why most of the people like to do it separately. They don't like to let the GSX making that decision to making an auto boarding. Because when you make an auto boarding, for my opinion, it's much more realistic in kind of way, because you don't, yeah, actually, yeah, it's hard to say it's realistic, but it is much more comfortable in a way, because in reality, or you also request first a fueler, and then after the refueling is done, then you can say to the, as a pilot, you can say, okay, when the boarding is ready or not. But you know, in vaccine, many people likes to do that also with the GSX. They always do the boarding and refueling separately. So they when they say, okay, refueling have to come, they always have to click first on refuel, and after when the refueling is done, they click on boarding. So they do it separately, but I don't like this because it is always a little bit. I don't can say I don't like this, but it's much more for me. It's much more comfortable when I do the auto. It is much more fluently. So that the reason why I'm doing the auto GSX boarding type is because then I don't always have to open the GSX window. So that's why it is much more comfortable when I do the auto boarding. So. Yeah, boarding is started. We start, as you can see, it is starting just refueling the aircraft, and then we are good to go slowly. And I hope I can make it as fast as possible to get into the air. I know we're expecting a little bit delay here, but yeah, we will see. In the meantime, actually, normally I would do a bit the outside look here on Cairo. Yeah, there is not a lot of traffic. There was only one EasyJet who was landing. It was a very cool little guy. But actually, yeah, the weather looks also very nice here. We doesn't have any clouds here, very clear here. And yeah, I would say we are going on board.
Use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
And then we just can, yeah, in the meantime, I just can do here the taxi briefing, so that we are getting fluently off from the gate. Not in order. And not that I actually stay almost ready for push and start, and then I don't know where I have to go with the taxi. So that's why I always do it right now. So we go to airport, open the charts, and then oh no, sorry, this is the wrong one. Oh my god, here Cairo airport, please. So we are standing, I think, on Terminal 3. Yep, Terminal 3. So we should go for runway 05 right. So this is actually a very easy taxi. It's not very long. It's actually very short. So so we're gonna taxiing facing to, I guess, southwest, and then we are going via Yankee. Oh, let me open the parking chart because not all taxi line is open, but I think it's Sierra, right? To the gate. Let me go open one more time. Ground charts, parking stands. Oh no, this is not the. What am I doing here? Oh, here, parking stands. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are standing on Eco-9er. I know that. Eco-9er. This is our gate. So we have taxi via Yankee. Gonna taxi via Yankee, and then we're gonna making after Yankee we're gonna making a right turn to Sierra, and then after Sierra we're going left turn via Sierra 1, and then Sierra 1, then we are going again a right turn to Tango. And after Tango, we're going to do one more time a left turn to Romeo, crossing runway 05 center on Romeo, and then at Romeo, I have to open here the airport chart. At Romeo, we are heading Romeo and then Foxtrot, right? This is Romeo and then Foxtrot, Romeo and then Foxtrot. This will be the holding point for runway 05 right. Okay, now then, we are going to do one more time the cross check here. Alright, okay. Yankee Sierra 1. Alright. Yankee. Oh yeah, okay. Yankee Sierra 1, right on Tango, left on Romeo, crossing runway 05 center at Romeo, and then we're gonna follow all the way to Romeo down to Foxtrot for runway 05 right. Alright, taxi briefing is already complete, so we're just waiting until in the moment the aircraft is completely refueled, and then we are good to go. Good to let the passengers boarding, and then we're gonna set up the finish the init page and then the performance page, and then I gotta do here some navigation, vertical navigation check on the MCDU, and then we are good to go with getting off from here. Alright, 8,000, yeah, 537 pounds are boarded, so actually this is about 4,250 kilograms also boarded. Yeah, we need some fuel here. It takes a little bit of while because I set a realistic refueling timing. I could also do instant fueling, refueling, but I don't like this. Many people I saw on many streamers, many flight streamers, they like to do instant loading, instant fuel loading, but this is not a realistic thing. And I think when you are a virtual pilot, it doesn't matter if you're a real pilot or virtual pilot, especially when you are a virtual pilot, you have to. It's not the simulation. It's not always about flying. It's also about boarding time, refueling time. This includes all to the simulation. And if you want it to be experienced to be a realistic flight simulation, you have to be also prepared that you have also reset realistic refueling and realistic boarding, because that all goes to the included flight simulator experience. Alright, starting refueling. We just can listen a little bit music at the moment, I guess. Sorry, I'm using Spotify because I found a very perfect flying soundtrack. Yeah, and the flight, a little bit more information about the flight. So we're gonna fly, once again, we're gonna fly from Cairo to Frankfurt. Our block time would be 11:40. Sorry, our departure time is 11:40. Block time will be 11:20. So yeah, it would be actually in 30 minutes, but I don't know if I can handle in 30 minutes. We'll see. I try as best as possible, but I think we're gonna expecting a delay of let's see, 20 minutes, so 40 minutes. But estimated flight time today, it is 3 hours and 58 minutes, because we're expecting a little bit crosswind on our route of between 30, 35, 18 to 12, 30, 35 miles crosswind. That slows us a little bit down. And we are arriving from the OFP planet. Planet arriving time in Frankfurt will be 1538 Zulu time. That will be at local time at 5:38 p.m. Our cruising altitude today will be 35,000 feet, and our expected cruising speed will be around 460 to 470 nautical miles. And a little bit more information that you can see the route here one more time. So yeah, we just departing from runway 5 right, making a left turn to Charlie Victor Oscar Vior to Cairo Vior. Then we're gonna heading slowly to north west to Menku, crossing Damanhur, Alexandria we're gonna cross, and then we're gonna heading all the way up to the Middle Ocean and Caribbean Sea. Gonna fly right away from Creta, fly right away from Athens. Icarian Sea we're gonna cross, as you can see, and then we're gonna fly also right away from Thessaloniki. Then we're gonna make a 45, I would say 40 degrees, less than 40 degrees left turn to crossing, fly away from Kosovo, Serbia, Croatia we're gonna cross, Austrian we're gonna cross, and we're gonna cross also München. We fly north away from München, and then we're heading slowly to Frankfurt. Making a wonderful, I like this kind of arrival approach. So we're gonna fly away from the airport, and then we're gonna do a 180 turn to intercept the localizer. I like this kind of approaches. yeah, and that's the flight. So the weather actually in our current location is pretty nice, but we're gonna expect some light rain area because we have some CBs when we're gonna hit the weather radar. So as you can see, we have some light rain, and where we have no thunderstorm area, and also not severe. Well, we have only light rain, but we have no. I would say, I hope that's the correct way. We doesn't have any yellow. I mean, we doesn't have any moderate rain or heavy rain. So we have, yeah, we have only not moderate rain. So we have only expecting light rains in Frankfurt. But we have some. I also checked the turbulence weather map. So we're expecting some light to moderate, almost severe turbulence. Almost a small pitch of severe turbulence. But actually, we're expecting more light to moderate turbulence when we arrive into Frankfurt. And also we're gonna expect that we have some ice conditionings there, so we should, I checked the map, we should actually prepare ourselves to activate the NTS at flight level 200. But I will check if the ice conditioning is still there when we are arriving the top of descent point of the Begit Frankfurt. We have some actually severe turbulence. I mean, so I actually checked. We have severe ice conditioning there. So, in order for safety reasons, I will turn on the anti-ice for sure at flight level 200. Okay, it's looking good. So I hope you enjoy it so far. Your my stream here. Nobody's chatting me today. But there's also as usual. It's my friend. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna close for a short time Discord in order to save my CPU power or frame rate, whatever. So I'm gonna open here, yeah, this is almost what I forgot it. We can open Volanta because I don't gonna use anymore at the moment. I don't know what the thing is about that, but I realized, and I'm always getting confused with the normally I using the, what's the name again? Yeah, VATSIM radar. And the problem with VATSIM radar is some when the ATC when it's a lot of ATC activity, because last time I realized when I was flying from Frankfurt to Cairo in the middle of Europe, it showed me I was in the area of Langen radar, but instead I was in some other air traffic controller wants me to contact me, and I was confused because everything, for my opinion, VATSIM radar getting a little bit mixed up. So that's why, in order to make sure on which air traffic controller that I'm heading, I always using Volanta, because I think Volanta is in some way much more comfortable for me. So that's why at the moment I'm using Volanta. But we are in Cairo, and our good thing is we have to go to flight plan and then import from SimBrief, and now the flight plan is already set up, and it also shows you the landing rate after you landed. This is good, the cool thing about Volanta. I don't know if VATSIM radar also you can check your landing rate, but for me it's not really important to always check my landing rate, because most important is that I landing correctly and as smooth as possible. I can feel it and I can see it when I landing, so I doesn't need to know exactly my landing rate in every feet that I landing per minute. So it's most important that I landing safely and correctly. When I manage that, I don't always need to see my landing rate, but sometimes I like to see my landing rate in just order to wonder if I was landing smoothly or not. Alright, I think it's time for boarding. Refueling is complete. Let's go on board and check here the amount of fuel that we have. Yeah, exactly 14,200. That's what I requested. Perfect. So now we just can turn on the APU and cool the plane a little bit down. I gotta turn on a little bit music here. My favorite song was from Swedish Mafia. I think it was Feeling, right? Oh no, finally is my favorite song. I think this is the perfect song for flying. It's so very epic and cool soundtrack. Yeah, like this. Okay. Let's check here one more time the weather conditioning here in departure airport Cairo. And then we just AP is already available. Perfect. I'm gonna check also on the econ memo. Okay, AP is available, so we can turn on the AP bleed in order to cool the plane down. Ah, 10 passengers aboarded, so we are going to, yeah, this is what I wanted to check. Oh yeah, and of course, I have no idea why METAR is not available, and also not ADIS. So in that case, I don't know, in the last couple of days I had this problem, where METAR is not showing me the integrated tablet. I know you can also check on the MCU the current live weather. But I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I saw a real life A320 pilot who shows me that, but I forgot how to do it. So in that case, what I'm gonna do is go to METAR, because METAR always shows you in almost all airports and around the world, they show you the current live weather. METAR Tough, and this is metartough.com. metar/tough.com. You can always check your weather, and then you can type in your ICAO code of your departure airport, which is in our case Hotel. Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha. Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha. And this is Cairo, as we can see. Yeah. We should change our departure runway, because it looks like runway 33 is no longer available. But that is another big deal, so I don't have to change any type of SID, because this airport doesn't have an SID. That is much more comfortable for us. So that's why I would say we go for runway 23 left. But anyway, the wind is 280 with 6 miles. And it's updated from 31 minutes ago. 280 with 6 miles, the visibility is 10, few clouds at 2,500 feet, yeah, I only smoke few clouds at 2,500 feet, and the temperature is 29, the D point is 13, and the QNH is 1013, no significant change, that is perfect. Okay, we go for, I guess, in that case, we are going for runway 23 left, yep. And let's check how far 23 left would be.
Cairo ground Lufthansa 1123 with Sierra request taxi for takeoff, touch and go.
This is so freaking annoying, guys. The integrated ATC controller on the FMS. I mean on the MSFS. I don't know how to turn that off. Actually, we can also go for 23 center. I think that would be much more comfortable, because if I go for runway 23 left, that would be a very long taxi otherwise. Yeah, I gotta rebriefing my my taxi briefing. So we go in that case for Yankee, what was the Yankee Sierra, Yankee, and then we go via Sierra, after Sierra, Yankee Sierra, and then we go Sierra 2, and then Tango, all the way to Tango, and then, yeah, that will be the final waypoint, Tango, runway 23 center, yeah, fuck off, shut up, please. Alright, okay, Yankee, we go out via Yankee, and then Sierra, and then right on Sierra 2, and then left again to Tango for runway 23 center, perfect. Yeah, that is good. Okay, 23 center, so we are going to here, departure, runway 23 center, yeah, it's also still not, insert. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine for us when the ATC service is terminated, because we are on vaccine, we are not in the, we don't flying offline, we don't need the integrated ATC. Yeah, this is something which is really annoying. I have to find out how I can disable the integrated ATC, the air traffic controller. Okay, there is no terrible changes here. Alright. Okay, good. 1675 is right now the route. Good. Absolutely good. Right, and the, yeah, as I said, the QNH is 1013 at the moment. So I'm gonna dial that in anyway, 1013, and then also here on this QNH panel, I also on this altimeter I'm gonna set 1013, and also here 1013. Okay, current current QNH is set on the local, and yeah. There is no SID, so I would say we go normally the initial climb. When an ATC controller is there, he gives you the initial climb, but because this airport doesn't have an SID, so you can expect anyway the initial climb from the controller. But in most of Europe, in most airports where there is an SID, you can also read on a chart where is the current initial climb, but not every airport have a current, I mean, on initial climb on the SID. So sometimes you can read on the chart, on the SID chart, initial climb will be signed from the ATC controller. So you'll, but in that case where we are, we doesn't have any SID, and so the current initial climb is unknown. So we are just going for flight level. Usually go for flight level 100. And then it's good. Alright. Mass and balance. Yeah, okay, we have 54 passengers on board. Cargo is already boarded, and the fuel is also there, so perfect. Normally, also in real life, one of the pilots, it doesn't matter, first officer, but I think in most of the time the captain will be doing the outside check if everything is correct with the engine, with the wing there's no damaging, also with the gear you're going to check the outside check. But we are in the simulator, the plane is always fine, it doesn't have any damage in me, except you set on the failures to have a damage, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's just very quickly. Okay, the wing looks good, we have no fuel leak here, no problem with the wing here. Gear also looks fine, we doesn't have any cable problem on the gear, no damaging on the gear. On the rear engine also looking good. Also the front gear looks good, no damaging at all, no tire problem. Yeah, so to say very unspecific, the plane looks very good. It's in good shape, perfect. Alright, and we can also watch, we can open the cabin door and watch how people boarding. And usually, I don't know what's the problem, usually I have the Phoenix A320 Charlie Foxtrot M engine type. But the thing is about that, normally I also, when I download GSX, because GSX support Phoenix, that the passenger also, you can see when they're sitting on the seat. When you open the cockpit door, when you close it, they disappear. But when you let it open, you always can see how passengers, how they getting into, how they boarding, and how they just stay on their seat. But the problem is, on that kind of aircraft, this is not exactly the Charlie Foxtrot Mike version. It gives a lot of A320 Phoenix version that I have. On this version, in some way, I think it's not supported. Or I should go in the GSX setting and reset this. But at the moment, I usually see how the passengers are sitting. And we can also look at a little bit of wing view here. And let's check if Cairo has here any ATC control. No, it's still very quiet. Alright. Yeah, it's normal because most of the people working right now, they don't have the time that I have right now. I just, like I said, I'm a free. That's why I always, when I do flight stream, I always start early. When I have time, you know, to fly. But most of the people, they always starting in the evening, about 6 p.m. or something. So there is no wonder for me. I expected actually that there is no ATC activity here. Okay, let's turn the volume a little bit down of the music so that you understand better what I'm saying. Yeah, it's actually very quiet here right now in Cairo, but that's fine because then we just can have less you know, delay here, because if air traffic controllers decide to getting online right now, I have to do first the IFR clearance to get to Frankfurt and all that kind of stuff, and that sucks a lot of time again. So if there is no ATC controller, it's fine, but I would be also happy if an ATC controller comes online. Alright, okay, let's see how many passengers on board. Oh, 88 passengers on board of 166, yeah. Yeah, 72 passengers need to go on board here. And let's see how the temperature of the cabin comes. Yeah, it comes, yeah, it's better. 22 degrees, 24. Let's go, put a little bit down here. It's still a little bit warm, I would say, yeah. But it's still better right now. And I wonder if we are not overweighting right now, because our ground weight is 86.1 tons right now. And what is from UFP the Phoenix maximum takeoff weight? Yeah, 73.5 tons. So we are not overweighting right now. But let's see how it's happening when when we are full here with the passenger. And please don't be disappointed with me with the professional stuff. My frost levers that I'm using is the Boeing frost levers from Frostmaster. So it is not, it's not very good to handle the A320 Airbus Frostmaster with the Boeing, because flex position, when I put flex position, I always have to a little bit correct it until it is going to flex position. Because, just like I said, I'm using a Boeing Frostmaster, and a Boeing Frostmaster doesn't have a flex position or a takeoff position. It only have, actually, that what I'm using, it only have auto frost you click on, because when you fly a Boeing, because usually I'm more a Boeing type, but the A320 is my most beloved aircraft on the Airbus industry. So that's why I should buy in the future maybe an Airbus frost levers in order to fly much more, yeah, professional, or better say much more specific with to handle much more specific the frost levers. Because at the Boeing, I think also in real life, it doesn't have a flex position or a toga position or like this, you know. The only thing what you're gonna do, you go first 40 or 50% and one, and then you click on the left side on the Boeing here. You click out of frost, and then the frost levers go handling automatically your flex temperature takeoff. But in Airbus, you have you don't have to click after you reach 50% for out of frost. You go 40%, and then you're gonna hit flex temperature. But the problem is with the Boeing Frostmaster, I don't know exactly. It's always a little bit tricky to get to flex position because it doesn't have a flex position. They are a Boeing Frostmaster, so that's why please don't wonder when I actually take off. But the rest, but so far the Boeing Frostmaster handled very nice the sensitivity and the position on the frost levers of the Airbus. Pretty nice. Alright, 113 passengers already on board. Yeah, only 53 passengers left who needs to go on board. Yeah, in the meantime, if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen, I get myself a coffee, and I'm right back. I think it takes some few minutes until all passengers on board. In the meantime, we're going to make a wonderful outside look. A little bit about the Cairo airport. Yeah, let's see, this angle looks good. And I'm right back. Give me some time. here. Sorry, it takes a little bit longer until my water is getting heated up for my coffee, and yeah. In the meantime, let's check how many passengers are on board right now. Okay, 144. So only 22 passengers needs to go on board. More than 50 passengers on board and only 16 passengers needs to get on board. Yeah, we already delayed here. We have a 3 minutes delayed with our block off time. Let's see if I can avoid much more delayedness here, because yeah, it pretends how fast the passengers getting on board, but yeah, it's not working actually. Yeah, only 10 passengers left. The ground weight is 37.1 and 37.5 is maximum. So I hope we are not overshooting this. Because according from the Phoenix OFP, we should be exactly having a ground weight of 73.5 tons. So I hope not. We are not overshooting this, because oh yeah, we already overshooting. We are 37 point. Yeah, this has something to do because of the fuel. So because I put some extra fuel. But that's fine, we're just gonna wait until this 100 kilogram is reduced. But anyway, you know what? The good thing is we are actually overweighted a little bit, but the good thing is after we starting the engine, we burning some few kilograms of fuel, so 100 kilograms or 200, some few hundred kilograms we're gonna burn, and then we should going back to actually to our maximum takeoff weight. So that's fine. So I don't gonna deboard some weights here. That's fine. So I'm just waiting until we burn a little bit fuel, and then we are to get out to our minimum takeoff fuel. So then we are we're good again. So we are waiting only about a good more than 333 kilograms. So this 333 kilograms will go easily burn off until we go to our until we starting the engine and taxiing the runway. This 300 kilograms should be burned off. And after, if that is not possible, then I have to reduce here some weight, because right now we have 37.9. I'm not sure if that is really the maximum weight what OFP shows us, but it looks like we get a warning from the tablet that we are a little bit overrating here. So alright, okay, passengers on board. So we're gonna do here let's see, cross check one more time. 166 passengers, 166 passengers, 166, 166, 166 passengers on board. Cargo is 2,460, 2,460, 2,460, and 14,200 is planet. Plug-in 40,100. Okay, good. And yeah, and now what I always do, put on my note paper in order that I don't have always looking on the tablet is I'm gonna zero fuel weight is 59.7 tons. So 59.7 tons is the zero fuel weight. 59.7 tons. 59.7 tons is the zero fuel weight, and our ground weight at the moment. Our ground weight at the moment is 73.9 tons. Our center of gravity from right now on is 33.2%. 33.2%. So now then, we're gonna do the cross check one more time here. 59.7 zero fuel weight is 59.7. 59.7 is the zero fuel 59.7. 59.7. Yep. Then the center of gravity is 33.2. 33.2 is the center of gravity. The ground weight at the moment is 37.9 tons. Ground weight is the ground weight is 73.9 tons. Ground weight is 73.9 tons. 73.9 tons. So yeah, as I said, I hopefully this 400 kilogram that we are overweighting, yeah, we can burn. I don't know why, because we are at 200 kilograms, some extra fuel actually. Yeah, we'll see if the plane gets into the air. Actually, maybe I should deboard some kind of weight here, because we are a little bit overweighting here. I'm not sure if the plane managed to get in the air. This will be very tricky here. But anyway, okay, passengers on board, cargo is on board, passenger on board, cargo is on board, and the fuel is on board, and all the information here is on board. So we're going to send that to the MCDU, and then we are just going to continue here on the inner page. As we can see here, we have zero fuel weight is 59.7, 59.8 actually here. Alright, okay, center of gravity is 33.2, center of gravity is 33.2, 33.2, yep. Block fuel at the moment says 14.1, that is correct. 14.1 is our block fuel. So ground weight is 73.9, so minus 200 for taxi. That we're gonna expect it takeoff weight is 73.7. 73.7, that is almost actually correct, but maybe we'll be a little bit lighter. I hope so, if we burn some fuel. And then this the landing weight will be 64.3. Let's check here. Yeah, almost maximum takeoff weight. Trip point is already automatically dialed in until I was sending the information to the MCDU, so I doesn't have to care about right now this. Taxi fuel is 200 kilogram, and the route reserve, I have to open my PDF of the UFP. So we go to fuel planning site. Let's minimize a little bit here. So fin rest and alternate. Fin rest and alternate. Our reserve fuel is 2.6 according to the UFP. So 2.6 is our reserve route reserve fuel. Our alternate will be 1.5, as we can see here. 1.5. And our final fuel will be 1.0. Around 1.0, and our minimum destination fuel will be 2.5 to 2.6, so we just can leave it this. We can also put 2.6 if I want, it's fine. Okay, let's go do one more time cross-check, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, zero fuel weight is 59.7. Zero fuel weight, zero fuel weight is 59.7. 59.8 actually here, but that's fine. 33 is center of gravity. Center of gravity is 33.2. Center of gravity is 33.2. 33 is 33.2. 33.2. Block fuel is 14.1. That is correct. Estimated takeoff weight is 73.7. 73.7. That is correct. Our ground weight, landing weight will be then 64.3. That's fine. Trip weight is already dialed in. Taxi fuel is 200 kilogram. Our trip fuel, I didn't cross-check that. Trip fuel will be 10.4. But according to the MCU, we calculate absolutely currently it is 9.6. That's fine. Trip fuel is 9.6. Route reserve is, one more time, 9.6, 200 trip fuel, 9.6, and the route reserve is, filtered alternate, the route reserve is 2.6, alternate is 1.5, phenol is 1.0, and minimum destination fuel quantity is also, I can dial in 2.6. That is fine. Okay, every information here is filed in. Then we go back to do one more time here the final cross check and final call. Okay, non-company route, non-company route. We're gonna fly from Cairo to Frankfurt. Alternate is Düsseldorf. I already checked that, and our flight number is once again Lufthansa 8295. Lufthansa 8295. Cost index, one more time, is 39, and that is good. Flight level 340, minus 47 degrees outside temperature, and the ground temperature right now is 30 degrees, and that's fine. Now then, we can just go to performance, departure performance, and then we're gonna sync the load sheet into the system, and we are not gonna any longer to take off from we go for 205 right. Our takeoff weight once again is 37 center, right? Oh yeah, 23 center. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? 23 center. So 23 center. Alright, okay, Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha, departure call code is Cairo 23 center. The conditioning is dry, flap it will be optimum, no force toga, and anti-ice off, packs are on, we're just gonna leave it on, and then the takeoff weight will be 73.7 will be the takeoff weight, max takeoff percent is 29, and the wind right now is important, because I don't have the meter at the moment doesn't work, so I have to go to meter top one more time. And now the runway wind is again changing. What a dick here. You know. Yeah. Now we go once again for runway 05 right. Okay. Okay. India code. ECAL code is once again Cairo 05 right, flap optimum is config, no toga force, anti-ice off, packs on, and weight is also here. Next takeoff is correct, and then now the wind. Okay, the wind. We was on the wind. 05 right. The wind is 360 with 6. 360 with 6, yeah. 360 with 6, the temperature it is right now 30 degrees Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius, the QNH is 1012, 10, 12. No, not 13, please. Mistype it. 110, 12, 1012. And I gotta do one more time a very cross check in order to, as I told you, I want to avoid any mistake. ICAO code Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha, which is Cairo. Runway 05 right. The runway conditioning is dry. Flap config is optimum. No toga force. Anti-ice off. Packs are on. And our takeoff weight is 73.7. 73.7, that is correct. Mach takeoff is 29, and the wind is 360. The wind is 360 with 6. 360 with 6. 360 with 6 miles. The wind is 360 with 6. Temperature is 30. QNH is 1012. All right, and that is good. And then please calculate 154, 156, and 157. So I have to first change here the departure runway once again, which is really annoying. Departure 05 right. Insert, and then we are good. And we're going to do a manual approach here. I mean heading vector, so this is fine, and the rest I'm going to check here. Alright, okay, nothing terrible changed. Okay, 1680. Alright, okay, now we can go finally to performance page. And what I said is 154, 156, 157. 154, 156. Yeah, actually, I also can. Viadu is so complicated when it's going very easy, so we can send that to MCDU, and I don't have to type everything here. Okay, 154, 156, 157. 154, 156, 157. 154, 156, 157. The right transition altitude here. It shows me 4,500, but let's see if that is really correct here. It is Cairo transition level. It is transition altitude is 5,000. All right, this is good. No. All right, 4,500. That is correct. Transition altitude is 4,500, and we are going for thrust reduction. This is a main question. Runway 05 right. It is elevation 800. 1,000, 1,048, 1,000 plus 600, 1,000 and 48, 1,200 and 1,248. Let's go for 1,300. Thrust reduction at 1,300. And then acceleration, we go do 2,300, 2,300. Alright, and then flex temperature is 54. Flex temperature 54, and then flaps 1 down to 0.1. Flaps 1 down to 0.1. And 152, 203, 152, 200, and clean speed is 233. Alright, it looks very, very clear. We're gonna do one. We're gonna do one more time. Sorry, guys. Okay, B1, 154, rotic 156, 157, 154, 156, 157, 154, 156, 157. Transition altitude is 4,500. Yep. 1300, 1300, plus 1000, 2300. Flex temperature is 54, and flaps 1 down to 0.1. Flaps 1 down to 0.1, and then clean speed is 233. That is good. So we go to the next page, and the climb speed is managed. That's fine. Cruising is managed, and then we go to descent. Descent, yeah, we just can decimal 78, and then decimal 78 slash weight 280, something like that. Alright, next page. ILS Zulu 07 left. I have to check here. Normally you're gonna do this information before you go to normally you dial this information about the approach page, and when you get very soon to the airport, when you get very soon to the top of descent. But I'm gonna do it now because otherwise I'm gonna forget it. That's why I'm doing always this. Also the vertical navigation, you're gonna reset that for your arrival when you get very close to the top of descent, you know, if something is wrong. But I gotta do it now, otherwise I'm gonna forget it. Let's see for what is the minimums here. Barrel minimums is for 504, yeah, 407 left, 504. Barrel minimums are 504, and 504 radio we doesn't need. Full flaps 139, transition altitude I know it's 5000, but he wants us that we change the local QNH at 5500, so that is fine. So transition level is 5500. The wind and the wind temperature and QNH we're gonna reset when we get very close. So this is the only part where I'm gonna reset very when we get very close. But the rest here I always setting right now. And then we are going here. Thrust reduction also we're gonna reset when we get very close to the airport. Yeah, we're gonna do one more time the performance page check. The final call. 154, 154, 156, 157. Transition altitude is 4,500, and 1,200, 1,300, 1,300 is the thrust reduction, and 2,300 is the engine acceleration. Flex temperature is 54, flaps 1 down to 0.1, that is okay. 152, flat retraction 203, and clean speed is 233. Okay, that looks okay to me, and climb is good, climb is managed, cruising is managed, and descent is from 78 to 80. ILS 07 left, ILS 07 left, barrel minimums is 504, ILS 07 left, barrel minimums 504, flaps full configuration for landing, transition level is checked, and magnesium temperature and QNH we're going to reset when we get close to the airport, and also thrust reduction acceleration. So now then, the next thing what I like to do is set here also the ILS frequency, which is India Foxtrot November Echo. India Foxtrot November Echo. Oh. Right, one more time. India Foxtrot November Echo. India Foxtrot November Echo, which is 111.75, 111.75 with 066, 111.7, huh? 111.75, 111.75, and 066 is the course. Okay, this is already set. And what is the Frankfurt POR? Frankfurt, which is 115.9, which is Foxtrot Romeo Delta. Foxtrot Romeo Delta is the call code for this VR. Alright, Foxtrot Romeo Delta, 115.9, 115.9. Okay, the radio navigation is set, so we are just going to flight, and I'm coming right back, and then we're going to check the VNAV profile. It's everything good to me. I'm coming right back. guys, I was taking my coffee from the boiler, from the hot heater. Okay, let's go on here. 140, 182, that is fine. Then we 282 for making the descent. I mean it's a turn. And then off the flight level 273 we go for 293, and 11 is way too high for that altitude to climb. So 290, I always like the 290. And then the rest we can leave it with decimal 78. Alright, one more time. Cross-check Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha Cairo 05 right with it, and then after we are on 1844 we can go to climb higher 182, 2000. And then in order to make the turn to Cairo, we are, FMS would say optimum speed will be 202, but I would say we go for 210 and 4,459, and then 290 flight level 270, and then decimal 8 297, 297, and then we are leveled off at flight level 340 with decimal 78. And from the our cost index is a little bit lower today, so he wants us to usually fly with decimal 79, but today it's decimal 78 because of the lower cost index. The company wants to save some fuel because we will expect some crosswind. Alright, also normally this page, the VNAV page with the to make the current altitude on every waypoint, the vertical navigation resetting, you always do when you arrive in in the most of the time I see real pilots do that when you're arriving very near top of descent. But I'm gonna do it now, and the reason why I'm gonna do it now, it is I know it sucks a lot of time, but the reason why I'm gonna do it now is because I don't want to risk that I just forget it, because in my previous flight day I almost forgot to check the current altitude on the descent profile, you know. So I didn't check my descent profile, it's correct or not. Okay, we are just coming with the space of 5 Charlie, which is space of... Where is Spesa? Ah, yeah. Oh, from Spesa. Okay, our is Kizex, right? Or what is it? Debbie. Oh yeah, Debbie is our transition. Top of descent, decimal 78. Then 280, that sounds good to me. And then Uspot 271, 279er, and then Debbie flight level 240. Now I have to check where is Debbie. Okay, Debbie flight level 240, but I think this is the minimum. This is not the this is maximum 240, minimum flight level 190. So yeah, Debbie 240, Debbie 280, 240, and then comes Bobek. Bobek around flight level 240. Alright. Bobek flight level 240, and then also in hit. Bobek between in hit between 240 and flight level 180. In hit between 240 and flight level 180. This is good. And then comes Seve around flight level 180 and 140. Zeve 180, and what is this? The maximum 180, 140. Zeve 180, 280. That is fine. Then it comes Spesa, and now from Spesa we have to read the arrival chart. This is important because from here the arrival begins. This is only the transition, and then the arrival here. That is important with that we are holding the descent profile correctly. So Spesa 5 Charlie, Spesa via Debbie, Spesa via Debbie, flight level 140, but plus flight level 1, Spesa Debbie, flight level 11, flight level 140 or plus flight level 11, flight level 140 and 110. So that means we just can stay maximum flight level 140 or minimum flight level 110. 140 is maximum, 110 is minimum. So Spesa, yeah, we're gonna see here, yeah, flight level 140. Do we have here speed restriction? No. So I would say we go stay here for, yeah, flight level 180, and then I go for speed match. That is good, and then comes Charlie Alpha at Charlie Alpha. That means we need to stay at flight level 110. Charlie, you are, which is 110. So I would say here 250, because of that moment 280 is a little bit high here. So we go here down to 250. Spesa, and then Charlie flight level Charlie 11,250, and then comes Delta Foxtrot 635, Delta Foxtrot 636, Delta Foxtrot 635, Delta Foxtrot 636, and 636 Delta Foxtrot 640. Yeah. 640 Delta Foxtrot 641, 642, 643, 644. Yeah. All right. Yeah, and anyway, and from that point on, I'm gonna fly with speed select, so I don't gonna fly with speed managed. Alright, okay, let's go one more time back here. Top of descent. Top of descent, decimal 78340. Debbie 282 flight level 240. Final cross check. Stop Bobek. Bobek 240. Bobek 240. 280. That's fine. Then in hit the Delta in at 180 240. This is good. 40,000, 18,000. Yeah. Alright, and then Spesa between 11 and 14,000. Spesa 11 and 14,000. Then comes Jaw 250 with 11,000. Jaw 250 with 11,000. And then 9,700, 8,000. Blah blah blah. So we go looking good, and then we come down. Now important. Now Delta Foxtrot 454. I'm gonna open the approach chart. Yeah, at Delta Foxtrot 454, Delta Foxtrot 454, we should be at 4,000 minimum. So actually I should dial in 4,000 in a case there's an ATC controller who wants us to level off at Delta Foxtrot 454 with 5,000, in a case that happening. But yeah, I don't gonna do it because as you see, the latest point that we should level off at 5,000 feet is the final waypoint. So on Delta Foxtrot 453 and Delta Foxtrot 470 we just can stay on 5,000. So the MCU managed, okay, on which point is important, on which final point we should to be leveled off at 5,000 truly, you know. 50, 60, Delta Foxtrot 453, 5,000, yup. And then Delta Foxtrot 470, we have to be at 5,000, but it's 5,200. And then Delta Foxtrot 460, as I said, this is the final waypoint, and we should be leveled up exactly on the final waypoint of the localizer at 5,000. This is perfect. And the speed, I don't gonna set or manage on that point. We fly anyway with speed select, and also maybe with vertical navigation. I mean, we're gonna fly with vertical speed, you know, on that point. Alright, okay, so now this is good. So the flight plan is correctly set up, and we just can stop the music because now it's flying time, we have to focus. Direct is the, I gotta do the final call. Direct is checked. Progress, oh yeah, progress is not checked yet. Okay, cruising flight level 340, optimum flight level is 340, perfect, and GPS primarily. Okay, direct is checked. Then, oh yeah, we have to activate, copied, active, click, finish, and then we are good here. Alright, okay, direct is checked, progress is checked, performance is checked, unit is checked, data is checked, MCDU is checked, and it is come checked, flight risk, the fuel prediction is checked, and radio navigation is checked, and flight is checked, and airport is checked. Alright, so the whole flight, we are ready to go here, so we just can close here the whole MCDU set, and then we just can go to GSX, say, operate jetway, disconnect the jetway, and let's see the doors. Is the cargo door still open yet? Yeah, no, they're closed. Okay. So then we are going to Phoenix. As I said, all passengers aboard, cargo is aboard, and fuel is aboard. And this is the information. Go to my flight, ground service, and as I said, APU is already running, so we just also can turn all fuel pumps on, and then we just can disconnect the external power first. And then we say we doesn't want any more GPU, and chocks also can be removed. And this is okay. Rutch. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay, all doors are closed. I'm gonna check the inner page.
Cairo ground Lufthansa 112 tree request taxi to the gate.
We can ground control can go to auto at the moment. Wait.
Cairo Airport information, uniform 1200.
Alright. 122.8, and we are good here. So now then, cockpit preparation checklist, please. I guess we are ready for that. Let's check if the radio panel is set. Yeah, it is on system 1 and on. Okay, standby, it's normal. So we just can close the cockpit door. And then we are just can do here the cockpit preparation checklist. Alright, cockpit preparation checklist. Gear and pins are removed. I checked that. We're also gonna check here one more time, because something can happening. There is a bug, and in order to avoid that, I'm gonna use here. Yeah, everything is, the chocks are away. So we're gonna say gear and pins are removed. Fuel quantity 14,060 kilograms. That stays perfect on our fuel planning. Fuel quantity is checked. Seatbelts is on. Seatbelt sign is on. And ideas is on. Ideas, climb nav, flight director, climb nav, and I also check here. Ideas is on nav. Ideas is on nav. Barrel reference are set 1013, 1013, 1013, 1013, also 1013, 1013. Okay, barrel reference is set and checked. And that means cockpit preparation.
Request taxi to parking.
Oh, it's so annoying.
112 tree taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway.
And that means cockpit preparation checklist complete, and then we are almost ready for the before start checklist. Click so, and I'm gonna check one more time the freaking weather. We are just, yeah, I just flew the cockpit. Check here. Okay, flight deck door is, cockpit door videos on. Iris is all 3 on 6s. That is already checked. Flight control, evacuation, emergency electric power is set. Ground warning system is set and checked. Ground control is ground warning systems are set and checked. Ground control is on auto. Crew and passenger oxygen is supply. Wipers both off. Engine and fire AP fire test we already did. Engine 1 pump is on. Engine 1 pump is on electric pump auto. P2 auto. Engine 2 pump on. And pressure is off. All fuel pumps are All fuel pumps are on. X-feed is off. Mode selector on auto. Commercial galley auto non. Battery 1-2 supply. X-feed set. Generator is in full position, but that's normal because the engine not running yet. AP generator is set. Bus A auto. X0 power disconnected. Pack flow normal. Fans are regulated. And hot air is supply. Packs 1 and 2 is running. Engine 1 and 2 bleed is set. Ram turbine off. And AP bleed is set on. X-speed auto. All anti-ices are off. Problem video heaters on auto, and cabin pressure landing elevation is also on auto. Navigation light is on, and we just can turn on the beacon right now. Wings, usually you don't turn it on. I think in some case wing lights you only turn on when it is night or when it's very dusk. You know, when the other aircraft doesn't can see you very well. I hear that, but I'm not sure. So that's why I always turn on the wing lights, because in the 737 when I fly on X-plane, you only turn on the wing lights when you get very near about your takeoff runway. But I always turn it on so that in order to not forget. Okay, strobes are off. Beacon light is on. Wing light is on. Navigation light on. Runway lights, landing lights, nose lights down at the moment. That's fine. APU is set on. Seatbelt sign, no smoking is on and auto. Emergency light arm and dumb and brightness, we doesn't need it because it's daily. Light here, and then this is check the F1, yeah, blah blah blah. This is good. Flight controls are set, and is always open. Cargo fire test we also did. Blower and extract auto cabin fans are set, and everything is good here with the overhead panel. So we are checking also if the doors are closed, and first of all air conditioning. Why is it 25 degrees on the after? Okay, I go down here. I dial in to cool down the aircraft, but for some reason it doesn't do it very well. But anyway, we are going right now. We shouldn't supposed to be losing a lot more time, so we're actually 25 minutes delayed on our takeoff time, and 45 minutes delay on our lockoff time. So we should go in right now as fast as possible. Alright, okay, all doors are closed. Alright, doors are closed, and then wheel pressure, sorry, my fraction sickness, wheel temperature, wheel pressure is checked, and the rest is also checked. I checked that everything before. So I gotta do anyway outside check if the doors are truly closed, because if there is a bug with the door opening system or close, I can see here, because in real life you have always the 102, 103, because in real life you have always flight attendant who can say if the doors are truly closed or not. Because it can also happen, I hear it from a real pilot, that the ECOM memo shows you that the doors are closed, but because of a detection system problem, it's still, one door is still open. So in order to make 100% sure the doors are closed, you have a flight attendant who tells you, okay, all doors are closed, you're good to go, you know, but I don't have that in the simulator, so I do always the outside check myself. The doors are truly closed, and the bulk is closed, and yeah, further cargo is closed, off the cargo is closed, and the bulk is closed, and all the rest of these doors are closed, and yeah, this is closed, and all this side is closed. Alright, and we are good to go. Now it's time for the before start checklist, please. Before start checklist, parking brakes is on. TO speed thrust needs to be cross-checked. (155, 154, 156, 157). Transition altitude is 4,500. Thrust reduction is 1,200. 1,300, 1,300, and 2,300 is the engine acceleration. Flaps 54, flaps 1 down to 0.1. And clean speed is 233. Okay, performance in takeoff, TO speed is checked. TO speed thrust is checked and set. Windows left and right, and all windows and doors are closed. Windows and doors are closed. Beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete, and then we are good to go. Alright, okay, are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? I am. Okay, let's go here. Let's check me one more time the current QNH if it's still not changed. Yeah. We go here for refresh. Yeah, anyway, we're gonna take off 05 right. I don't gonna wait always. This weather is always changing. It's very crazy. Alright, okay, we are gonna taxi to runway 05 right because let me check here on the airport. 05 right have 44. Alright, okay, then we go for 02 center. I go for 05 right anyway. I don't have a the wind here is so crazy. It's always changing. I always should prepare for another takeoff. All right, 05 right. 44. What is the temperature? The wind direction? 290. The wind is right at 290. Okay, 60, 70, 70. Yeah. Do we have... I don't want to change it, but anyway, I have to change. Okay, we go for 23 center again. Departure, 23 center. It shouldn't affect our V speed because check the takeoff data. Yeah, we have to actually 154. Yeah, 154. 154. Yeah, we have to do actually recalibrate here the takeoff performance, but it doesn't big deal. It's only 1 meter less, so it's the same runway length, so we doesn't need to necessarily to reset everything here. 154, 156, 157, 4,500, and transitional thrust level 1,300, 1,000, 2,300. Flex temperature is 45. I already checked that. Flex temperature, I mean flaps 1,000, okay, 145, 154, 156, 157, position altitude set 1,200, 1,200, 2,300, flex temperature 54, and flaps 1 down to 0.1, okay, everything is set here. So now I hope the weather can for one time stay still here. Always this wind conditioning change here. This is crazy. Alright, okay, 1012. Oh no. And the QNH is checked, set to 1012 and 1012. And this is very crazy. They say no significant change, but why is it then always changing? 1012, 1012, 1012, 1012, 1012, and then 1012, 1012. Okay, we are good to go here right now. 6% of smoking, parking brakes, and blah blah blah. This good. Okay, we are going. So where are we standing right now? We are on Echo 9er, so we're gonna facing southeast. Looks like, yeah, southeast. All right, and all right, okay, everything works. Cairo traffic, wonderful good afternoon. Lufthansa 8295, we are standing on the Terminal 3 Echo 9er. We are pushing back from the gate facing to the south east on taxiway Yankee. Cairo traffic. Okay, now we are good to go. Make very quick right now. Copy, prepare for pushback and departure, please. You know, usually it's not a big deal to also some airport. You wonder why I always changing so many times the departure runway, and it's because you always land and take off into the wind, you know, in the most of the actual time. But it also can happen that the tower gives you a clearance of a runway where you have in tailwind of your departure. But this decision I only make or can accept when the ATC controller allows me to do that, because when you are flying on Unicom, most of the people taking off into the runway winds and also landing into the runway winds. So I don't can risk that I taking off an opposite runway where the wind conditioning is not the right one, otherwise I'm getting in a collision with other aircraft, collision danger, you know. So that's why I always put the correct runway with the correct wind, you know, for the runway, so that's why. But tailwind takeoff and tailwind landing can only be accepted also from the aviation controller and for the pilot when the wind conditioning, the wind strength is not so high. I think maximum the tailwind landing is 10 knots, I think, where you can accept it. Otherwise, everything what is more is, I think, I'm not sure, but I think it's too high. Otherwise you can slow your plane down. Alright, number 1.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yep, we are ready. Releasing parking brakes. Park brakes release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, we're starting engine number 2 first. Alright, okay, so nobody on our way. Good. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, okay, CSX, my bad, I didn't watch outside. Okay, we're gonna say if we can stop here, I have to avoid a collision. Okay, let's stop here. Otherwise, I don't want to avoid a alright, N1 is running. MPU N1 start, please. I mean, engine 1 number 1 start. And I did check here. Okay, N1 and 2 is looking good. Engine temperature looking good, and N1 is going. Okay, N2 is rising up. Engine temperature rising up.
Please set parking brakes.
Oh yeah, parking brakes set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
We don't have a good engine start yet, so we're waiting until the N1 is available. Okay, N2 is rising up, engine temperature rising up, and N1 is rising up. Perfect.
Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before on water. Take a life jacket.
Alright, okay, N2 is coming, engine temperature, and N1 is perfect. Now we can give a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Alright. So, looking good. Alright, and then I always start from up to down, so we can disconnect APU, and APU bleed can be disconnected, and then we will check the cockpit door video is closed. This is checked. 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 No, this is checked. Flight controls are checked. Air corners checked. Emergency electric power is checked. This. Ground warning is set. Checked. Ground control and auto. Blah blah. This is already checked. Crew oxygen is supply. Wipers both off. And the reason why I do that is to make sure that I didn't make any mistakes. Sorry when it's annoying for you. APU engine will checked. Engine 1 pump on, electric pump out. The PTU engine 2 pump is set on, and the extra off. Okay, all fuel pumps are on. All fuel pumps are on. Exit off. Mode selector out. Commercial galley out and on. Battery 1 2 supply is set, and the generator is no longer in full position. Is running perfect. APU generator set. Boss tie auto, and external. Power is disconnected. Perfect. Pack flow normal. Fans are regulated. Hot air supply packs are running. Engine 1 2 bleed set. RAM turbine off. APU bleed is off. And speed auto. All anti-airs are off. Problem between meters and auto. Cabin pressure landing elevation and auto. Okay, and then we have strobe off. Beacon light is on. Beacon light is on. Navigation light is on, and then the taxi light is off because I don't make a taxi clearance here. So we're waiting until I am ready for taxi. Then we can turn on the taxi light and runway lights. Okay, APU is off, and then no smoking for 6% on and auto. And then Mercy Light Armor node, dominant brightness is off, as I said, we doesn't need it. And then VFO 1 is set here, flight controls is all the way, cargo, blower extract, everything is checked here. So right now, we're going down and checking if the engine running normally, N1 is running normally, engine temperature running normally, N2 is running normally. Fuel is 340 kilograms per hour at 680 kilograms per hour, that's normal. And then we can put the engine start back to normal. Everything looks good, pressure visual is off, that's normal. Okay, then fuel usage 40 kilograms, oil quantity is 14.0, that's good. PSI of the oil pressure is 30, that's good. Oil temperature is 30, and vibes are 0. Okay, cabin is secure already, you hear the beep. And air bleed is on, cabin pressure is neutralized. Electrical will the electricity will supply from the engines. Generator 1 and 2 is producing electricity, this is good. Hydraulic is on, we have hydraulic pressure, that's perfect. Fuel is relatively balanced, this is good. APU is getting off, it is almost off. And the temperature is 28 degrees, it's very crazy in the back cabin, but we're going to correct that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Door is all closed. Right, door are closed, and then wheel temperature is checked. Flight controls, we're gonna check full up, full down, and neutralized. Full left, full right, and neutralized, rather. Full left, full right, and neutralized. And how much do we have to trim down? Flaps 1 down to 0.1. Okay. Down to 0.1 is set, and then we can hit ecam status is normal, and then we're gonna hit flaps 1. Outer brakes can go max, spoilers can be go armed, and you're gonna entering radar protective windshield can be go on and auto, visually on and auto, and then we just can do here a takeoff config check. And takeoff is normal. Okay, outer brakes max, outer brakes max sign is on, cabin is ready, spoilers armed, flaps TO config is normal, and parking brake set TO standby, company message is set. Okay, flaps 1. Okay, then after start checklist, please. After start checklist, NTIs is off. And as of ecam status is checked, is normal. Pitch trim, one more time cross check because of the checklist procedure. Pitch trim is down 0.1. Pitch trim is set, rudder trim needs to be neutralized. It is neutralized, and that means after start checklist is complete. And now we can do here taxiing. And let's see. What is that? Okay. Oh yeah, I have to reset here the frequency. For some reason, always kicked me the frequency out. Alright. Alright, no. Cairo traffic, Lufthansa A295, taxiing to holding point runway 23 center. Taxiing via Yankee, Sierra, Sierra 2, and Tango. Cairo traffic. Okay. Left is clear. Right is clear. Alright, okay, let's go. Release parking brakes. Commencing taxiing. Come on, airplane. A little bit more thrust. Yeah, because we are really heavy right now. Alright, it's right clear. I hope nobody is getting in our way. Alright, then taxi checklist please. Flight controls are checked. Flaps plus config 1 is set. Radar predicted windshield is on and auto. Radar predicted windshield is on an auto. Engine mode selector is norm. Norm, and ecom memo is engine mode selector is on norm. Cabin is secure and ecom memo is no blue. Taxi checklist completed. Yep. Alright. Yeah, the plane needs a lot of thrust here right now in order to taxi because we are really heavy. And yeah, it's time for me to open here the taxi charts. So Yankee and then Sierra is the next to our left. Okay, right is clear here. Nobody's coming in our way. Come on, yeah, we are really heavy. We need more thrust here in order to move a little bit faster. Okay, next to the right is Sierra 2. Alright, I'm gonna brake. Oh yeah, brake check, I forgot. Yeah, brake.
You're welcome to 117 Charlie.
A little bit slower for the turn.
Thank you.
Okay, nobody is coming from the right. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's go 25% and 1 for taxiing here. Yeah, the plane, I can feel it. It's really heavy right now. And our ground weight right now, it is... We should have the 73.5 tons. Right now we have 72.7. Yeah, we are actually 200 kilogram overweighted. So let's see if I can bring this plane into the air, because normally, I don't know if they, I also saw that, I think in real life that some aircrafts was taking off with a little bit overweight, but I'm not sure if that is, you're gonna do it yeah, normally, because
Lufthansa 8295 from Swiss 117 Charlie.
Lufthansa 8295, go ahead.
Do you taxi to the holding point 23 center?
That is confirmed, correct.
Then I will wait until you pass and then I cross the runway.
You can cross right now because we have plenty of time to taxi there. So we are actually at between Tango and Charlie taxiway. So yeah, we can wait until you pass it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but it looks like I have also to taxi via Lima and Tango.
Oh, okay, then it's fine. Thank you very much, Lufthansa 8295. Alright, 25, yeah, we're taxiing a little fast here.
No, disregard. I will taxi via Foxtrot and Romeo to the gate. Thank you.
Thank you too, Lufthansa 8295. Roger. Und ich wünsche euch noch einen schönen Tag von Swiss Airline, wer immer das war. Hoffe, ihr habt einen guten Flug gehabt. Lufthansa A295.
Das war wunderbar und ich wünsche dir einen guten Flug.
Danke vielmals. Alright, okay, we are doing lineup checklist. We are at 2-3 center right now. Alright, okay, making a quick break. Parking brake set on, so we're gonna set here TARA. TARA is set. Then we're gonna turn on strobes, takeoff lights, runway lights, and taxi light goes first on middle position, and then we can do here the lineup checklist. Alright, the lineup checklist. Takeoff, runway is 2-3 center, confirmed. TCOS, alright, TCOS is TARA, and TCOS TARA packs are set. Packs are set. Lineup check is complete. Alright, enough. Let's go. 1, 2, it's always alright. Cairo traffic, Lufthansa A295 lining up runway 23 center and taking off straight to crossing Charlie Victor Oscar Cairo we are, and then we're going to do a right turn to the northwest. Cairo traffic. And landing lights. All the lights are on. Right, okay, we are good. And clock. Cairo traffic, Lufthansa A295 taking off runway 23 center. Okay, 40%. Stabilize and flex temperature. Man flex SRS, outer frost blue, flex is 54 and frost are set. Airspeed alive. $100 knots is checked. The sensitivity on the rudder is a little bit high. B1, rotate slowly, gently as possible because we are heavy. And gear, positive climb, gear up. Cairo traffic, Lufthansa A295 is airborne. Passing 1,000 feet, clear runway 23 center, happy landings. Okay, lever climb, thrust climb.
Air traffic is 117 Charlie is crossing runway 05 center and taxi
then
via
we're going to do here right turn.
Tango and Yankee to Echo 5.
Yeah, it's a little bit, everyone's a little bit early with the turn. Down. Alright, okay, direct to Mako, insert. Alright. And then autopilot 1. Alright, spoilers can be disarmed. And flaps, we are just getting off. Speed is checked, and I would say flaps up. A little bit turbulent here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You see the wing flex.
please keep your seats.
And runway lights can be go off, and nose lights can be go off. And then we're going to do the strobes to out of position. Strobes on auto. Strobes on auto. Beacon light is on. Wing lights, navigation light is on. Runway lights, nose lights down, and landing lights on. Okay, perfect. Crossing standard altimeter. Crossing transition level. We can set standard. Standard barrow needs to be cross-checked. First of all, I'm going to also say here standard and standard. So standard barrow cross-checked. Standard, 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 and standard. QNH 102 in standard. So barrow cross-checked. We are passing flight level 065 and perfect. That was a nice takeoff. And then we are just can dial here flight level direct to flight level 240. Yeah, I forget to turn on the FS realistic. Let's see, flight FS oh, for God's sake, I forgot to turn on the FS realistic. I hope the sim will be not crashing. Yeah, now we have the beautiful G-force animation when the plane is actually shaking. Alright, okay, passing 10,000, landing lights off. Cabin call. Yeah, normally many people turn off the landing lights after 10,000 feet, but I'm waiting until 15, 18,000 when I think, okay, the pitch angle is right and it's much more stable. Right now we have some turbulence and I don't want to risk that the passengers stand up, even when they are not real passengers, but yeah, I try to pretend it's real. Okay, we have a little more than 5 degrees pitch, indicates 290, passing flight level 128, frost climb, open climb via open climb. Right now, we doesn't want open climb. Frost climb, nav, light director 1 and 2, frost climb, nav, and light director 1 and 2 is set on both sides of the PDF. Ground speed is 360, and the next waypoint is Minko at 56 nautical miles. We have a plane who is actually 20 miles on our right side. We are safe. It's going lower than our cruising, our passing altitude, so we are safe here. And one is looking good, engine temperature is looking good, and one is climbing. And engine temperature is looking good, NM2 is looking good, TPO is looking good. And yeah. CPO side is still on company message. We already burned 980 kilograms. We already burned. All quantities checked, all pressure is checked, temperature and vibe is good. Let's see, the cabin pressure is rising at 500 feet per minute. Cabin altitude is 3,800 right now, and APPSI is 4.5, perfect. Then hydraulics is good, and then air conditioning is still 25 degrees in the after cabin. I have to fix that, because otherwise the passenger is having a sauna. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's see what's happening after that. Okay. 16,000 feet. We can. I think right now the plane is getting back to normal. We have no shaking, so fasten seatbelt sign off. Yeah, a little bit turbulence, but it's not so hard turbulence that I don't can let the passengers get up. And this is cool thing. Also here on the passenger signs, you can see that the passengers seatbelt sign is off. This is so cool on the Phoenix. I really love it. I feel like if I fly myself as a passenger, I really feel that I am a passenger sitting in the A220. This is so cool. Passing fly almost past the title 190. Let's see if there is any ATC controller online. So this is our current position, and there is no ATC activity. And we can say on Unicom. And now we can see the temperatures comes a little bit down here. I'm gonna increase a little bit the middle cabin temperature. At 24 is also fine, but it's still a little bit warm, 24. So I always like after the cabin 22 degrees Celsius, to 20 to 22 degrees Celsius, that the passenger has not too cold and not too warm. Alright, passing by 1217. Alright, let's see, when we leave with the runway, so we are 12 minutes airborne, so 12 minutes airborne makes 32, so 12:32 was departed. So 12:32, 12:32 UTC time. So we have a delay for of 52 minutes. This is crazy. So almost a 1 hour delayed. So 52 minutes makes 40, 50, 1600, 1620 is our new arrival time. 1620 Zulu time for my calculations. Let's see what the MCU say when we're gonna land. Yeah, 1630 because we are not flying with our maximum cruising speed, but yeah, we are pretty close to that, so this is good. Passing flight level 241. Let's go to my favorite song again. I like this song so much, sorry guys. Finally. Okay, Mach 671. He increases the speed to decimal 78. I love this stone. This stone is just perfect for flying. Nice turn. Oh, beautiful. Ah, just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Right, now passing inside level 305. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Our temperature comes down in the upper cabin of 26 to 23 degrees. That's okay. So I increase a little bit in the middle cabin, and I decrease a little bit. Yeah, there. Cabin altitude is looking good. Okay, only 600 feet remaining, and then I'll probably land it off at flight level 340. Alright, we are leveling off. Now it's time for our first cross fight through. We have a little bit, we have 2 degrees pitch. We have 2 degrees pitch. Air indicated speed is a little bit more than 270 at flight level 340. Mach speed is set and we managed decimal 78, which is good. Mac Ultra Cruise Nav Flight Rate 202 is showing on both PDF. Mac Ultra Cruise Nav Flight Rate 2 is both PDF. Perfect. Our ground speed is 435. We expected actually from the UFP 460. But right now it's 435 because maybe but I expected that because in some way the UFP doesn't calculate it correctly because with the wind speed. Because the wind speed currently right now, as you can see, 54 nautical miles crossing from radial 266 from heading 266, so yeah, we will have crosswind from 45 degrees angle, and that slows us down a little bit, so that's why I run 425, but it's fine. For me, still acceptable. Travel fast enough, I would say, and our next waypoint is Convoy in about 14.4 nautical miles, and we're heading 327 right now. And our N1 power rate speed is I'm cruising 83.40%. The fuel engine temperature is good and fuel is good. And our fuel fill per hour, the coke engine will be burning 2.4, a little bit more than 2.4. That is good. And our fuel quantity right now is 7.9 tons. We burn 2,080 kilograms, oil quantity is good, PSI is 56, that is good. Engine temperature, oil temperature 70, right is looking good. Then cabin pressure on our cross check, 7.8, PSI, neutral, and cabin altitude is 6,700. Hydraulic is there, and air conditioning, one more time. It is everywhere 22 degrees Celsius in the whole cabin and cockpit, perfect. Alright. And the next cross check is in 1 hour. So right now we have 12:57. Let's see, 12:57, 13:57, 13:57. Yep. All right. Enjoy the flight, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we are on our way. Frankfurt, here we come. We already crossed the north coast. So now we are heading the ocean, and yeah. This is our current position. You can also check here. Yeah, and then we're heading the Mediterranean Sea, Mittelmeer. And then soon enough we cross, and we're gonna fly right away from Creta and crossing also Parapatos. Yeah, this is a very nice flight. No ATC activity still around here in our current location. No Centro is online right now. But just like I said, it's still early for some people. The only... Oh wait, I have to turn the music a little bit down. The only way when you have very early ATC activity on VATSIM, it is especially on weekend like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, sometimes Saturday, Sunday. Saturday and Sunday is always many people fly early because they have, most of the people have been free, they have day off, you know, weekend they don't have to work, so they have time, you know. But for me, I just like working as a temporary. I have most of the time not a lot of work at the moment. I'm just working sometimes as a temporary in a transport job with my friend. The transporter I'm working, and so at the moment we doesn't have a lot of work. So yeah, that's why I have much more time to fly. But usually I don't always can fly that time of time. So especially when I have work, so I will only fly at 6 p.m. or something like this. Alright, we are heading to the Frankfurt, and it's very calm actually, but that was to expect that we doesn't have any turbulence, because I checked the weather map, so we don't expect here turbulence. It is very, that will be a smooth ride. We only expect turbulence when we get very near to our destination airport Frankfurt, because in the middle of Europe there will be some turbulence, some light to moderate turbulence. But right now in this current location it will be a very smooth ride. Or it should be. Maybe can change it after a while, but I also have to tell you, I hope the sim will be not crashing, because I'm still a little bit afraid, because from actually last week I had a sim crash when I was flying from Frankfurt, not from Frankfurt, sorry, when I was flying from Basel to, when I was trying to fly from Basel to Berlin. We had a wonderful takeoff and also wonderful trip flight, but then very soon on the top of descent my sim was crashing, and that was not fun at all, and I didn't know why, because I was cleaning up my computer, and so far I never had a sim crash with the Msfs, only on my old account where I had the how can I say, the standard FS20. I had a sim crash, but I had now I have the premium edition. On my premium edition, I never had a sim crash so far before, but the first crash that I had, it was last week when I was flying from Basel to Berlin. That was the first sim crash. I was really, actually, it can happening sometimes, but it shouldn't be happening. When you clean your computer, your PC very correctly, and if you don't have some file which is not incorrectly install it, when all your flights, I mean all your freeware or payware aircraft, all your add-ons is correctly installed, and if you don't have a XML file problem, it shouldn't be a crash. And I checked it, I didn't have a XML problem. I already cleaned up my computer, and then my add-ons perfectly well up, but I still had a crash, and I don't know why. So I just can at least say, pray that we doesn't have any sim crashes, because that would be very, very, very disappointing and very frustrating for me, because this is a wonderful flight and I want to be doing that successfully. So, but I think it is why I had last time this sim crashes was because I think I had too many tools open, and I think my frame rate was dropping so dramatically that the sim was crashing. But it shouldn't be supposed to happening, because I have a super gaming computer. Actually, that's why, otherwise I couldn't handle the FS20, you know. So I don't know why that was happening, but yeah, I hope that will be not happening anymore. And actually we can do here, we can pretend we are passengers, we need to go to the toilet, so I can show you here a little bit the cabin turn for those people who are not really familiar. What I really like about this freaking beloved aircraft A320 Phoenix is look at the window. It is a little bit dusty, it's a little bit dirty. It's just like in the reality. The window is not always 100% clean, especially if the plane is longer time period flying. You can see also some dirtiness on the window. This is so beautiful. They make it, this model matching is perfect, absolutely perfect. And I can tell you I was flying many times the A320 and the cabin looks exactly like this because the seat doesn't have seat monitor. The A320, most of all A320, I don't know if it, how it is on Airbus A321, but in the A320 I know, because I was flying 2023 back from my holiday. I was flying from, where was that? I was flying 2023 as a passenger. I was flying back from, oh yeah, from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. I was flying back to Zurich. Because I was coming from a longer distance, I was flying. My holiday was in Philippines, and I was flying from Philippines to, I think first was Paris, Paris Charles de Gaulle, and then from Paris Charles de Gaulle I was flying with the A320 then back to Zurich. And I can tell you, I was flying with Air France at that time, and I can tell you the Paris Charles de, the A320, it looks in the cabin exactly like this. Maybe the seat is, right now the seat logo is from Lufthansa, but I mean the seat itself doesn't have monitor, and the seat looks exactly like this. So these people who create the FS Phoenix, they have a perfect, 100% one-to-one perfect idea how the A320 looks like. It's exactly like this. So that's why I'm gonna show you here, because I think there's also a toilet, but I think not. I'm not sure if passengers are allowed to go in that toilet, because this is only for a crew member only, but I'm not sure. Because I was never going as a passenger in real life to the toilet, because for a short flight I doesn't need to go necessarily to the toilet, because I then always go to pee or piss before I get airborne in the airport. So. But this is the, yeah, I think people go here in the toilet, there's a toilet, and there's a toilet, and in the front there's also a toilet before the cockpit. But I'm not sure if people are getting allowed to go in the cockpit toilet there. Maybe there, I'm not sure. I have no idea, but I think passengers should be going there. But I'm not sure. But I think there's there's also a toilet there where you can go. And this is the back galley, the back flight kitchen, where the passengers are prepare the food. And I was working 6 years in the airport. You know, I was working also 6 years in Gate Gourmet in Zurich. And I can tell you the galley looks exactly like this, but I didn't remember if it because Gate Gourmet actually makes the catering service for 80% of all airlines, you know. But I'm not sure if we actually support also we also supported Lufthansa. I didn't remember exactly, but I can tell you the galley looks exactly like this. And in this galley is the food already, you know. We was working for, we put all the food inside in this galley. When the food is finished, you know, finished in the package, we put it all on this, into the galley. And then we, the other team with the car was transporting this galley into the plane. And in all of this galley, there is a lot of foods, you know, food and some kind of drinks, you know. So in this galley is the food and drinks inside, you know. And here also, I think you have some galley. I think this is, I don't know if this is a microwave where you can warm up the food. If the food is cold, but here is the coffee for the passenger, the coffee. And yeah, and when we go forward, yeah, I normally, there is a button where you can press to walk faster into the cabin, but I forget which button I have to press. Okay, this is Lufthansa business class? How can be that is the business class? Because I remember that, no, this is the only thing what I think is wrong. Or maybe this is not the exactly model matching. Because this is not a, I guess this is not the first class, or the business class, because, or maybe all this kind of city is business or economy class. But anyway, you're gonna walk here inside, and there is also a front galley for the passengers' food, as you can see, and also for coffee. So if the passengers need food, they can make food. There is also a toilet, but I'm not sure if this is authorized for passengers, or is that only for crew. But I think this is also a passenger toilet. Okay, let's go back on the cockpit. So I should also pay attention about the flight here, because if there is coming in traffic, but I know if there is a traffic alert, I can hear it even when I put the cabin view on. Yep, that is what it is. We are looking very good. Yes, so nice, so nice, so nice, so nice. The wing view is there, everything is wow, beautiful clear weather. And according to the SMS, right now we're gonna arrive 1642, because we're traveling a little bit slower, but that can be changed after a while. We get faster. So I don't gonna relay 100% on 1641. So I would say we're gonna land about 1630 or 1620 or 16, yeah. But right now with that current speed where we're flying, we're gonna landing in about 1641. So 1641 is 3 hours and 29 minutes. Plus minus 329 minutes. We still have flying about 3 hours and 29 minutes until we land in Frankfurt, Maine. And I checked, when we was blocked off, we have exactly, this is what I tried to tell you before, for those people who is interested about that. I was filled up on my block till 14.2, right? But 14.2, that is the reason because of the APU, that I not getting under this 13.9 tons. So in order to be on my block fuel, because block fuel means this is the fuel that you should have, I guess, when you are blocked off from the gate, you should have 30.9 tons, you know, around that. So that means, in order to keep my exactly 13.9 tons, when I was blocked off from the gate, I had to do, for my opinion, I always do 200 kilogram extra, because this 200 kilogram will be burned easily very fast when you turn on the APU, you know. Even when your engine doesn't running, because APU is a single engine with, I think in the tail section, I'm not sure exactly where it is, but it's behind the aircraft. It's a small single engine who produces electricity to power up the plane with electricity, and also you need the APU to start the engine, you know. But the APU is a single engine, a small engine who also needs fuel in order to run, you know. So when you turn on the APU, because the cabin was very hot, and in order to turn on the air conditioning, you need to turn on the APU and also the APU bleed, and that costs some fuel. And in order to not undershooting the 13.9 tons, because I knew that I need a little bit more longer to you know, to set up the the MCU and make the passengers getting very long to boarding. So in order to not undershoot this 13.9 tons, I had to fill up 200 kilograms extra, because otherwise, when I didn't put this 14.2 tons, we already would lost this 13.9 tons, and then we had maybe 13.7 tons. So in order to not to have the exactly 13.9 tons on my block fuel, I had to refuel some 100 kilograms extra. So I put 200 kilograms extra. Because I knew that when I turn on, as soon as I turn on the APU, this 200 kilogram will be easily getting off in the next 20 or 30, 40 minutes. And after we was blocked off, I had exactly this 13.9 tons, almost exactly this 13.9 tons. So that's why I always put some extra fuel in for the APU when I have to heat up the cabin, so that I'm not undershooting this 13.9 tons. It was perfectly on fuel planning. So now what we can also do is go to PDF one more time. What is our next waypoint? Oh yeah, Antar. At Antar, let's see if we still stick on our fuel planning. At Antar we should have a fuel quantity remaining of 10.8 tons. Let's see if we have that. Yeah, actually 10.8 tons, we are at 11.1 tons, but we should have actually 10.8 according to the fuel planning of UFP. 10.8 tons at Antar, so we are good. So we save a lot of fuel here. We're flying very ecologically, I would say. So we save fuel, we are good. We are sticking perfectly on the flight plan, fuel planning. And according to the MCU, our reserve will be 3.7. Planet is 2.6 will be actually from the UFP, our reserve fuel. But right now we have 3.7, so we have plenty, a lot of fuel. We didn't have to extra fuel tank refueling, because most of the people say when you fly on vaccine, that is true, you have to put minimum about 1 ton extra fuel, especially when you're flying on a busy event. But as you can see here, with that weather conditioning and wind conditioning, we will have 3.7 tons of extra fuel or reserve fuel. So we have plenty enough of fuel to, in a case they're coming an ATC controller online and said we have to go to a holding pattern, we have still enough fuel to holding for a longer time, because we have a fuel about 40 or 30 minutes, 40 or almost 1 hour actually, plus minus 1 hour of fuel remaining. So with this fuel reserve we can holding a longer time, and we can also still do a go around. So we have enough fuel, we are safe here. Alright, and if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen, there is no traffic in our site, in our position. So we are safe here. So at the moment I go make myself another coffee, and then I'm right back. Please don't touch that remote and enjoy the outside view on the view angle on the passenger view angle. See you later. here, and let's see what we also... Now there is a plane, good that I was getting back at the right time. There's a plane that's 20 miles away from us, but it's on our left side. I think that this is between 10 and 11 o'clock. He is there. He is at, yeah, he's flying away from us. Okay, that's fine, because he's at the same altitude as we are, but we are safe. We have a safe distance. So, yeah, I think he's good. We are safe here. And in the meantime, what I can do, I hope, let me check, yeah. Let's go to Frank arrival, and let's see if there is a meter. Oh my god, why meter is not online? Something is not right here. The artist. Oh, sorry, this is not the arrival artist, not the departure artist. This is arrival ATIS, because when ATIS, you can, if you can request here an ATIS information, that means there is an ATC air traffic controller who is online. Okay, alright, but normally in real life, I don't know if current tablets in the real A320s, you also can check the weather, but I think you can check, but in real life, pilots check the weather information about the MCDU, the others information there we can get, but I know that you can do it, and I get teach from a real pilot how to do it, but I forgot it, which button I have to press to get here the weather information, so, but that is not a big deal. So again, I can check here. It's not really important. The important stuff is that you get your artist information. So as you can see here, it is information about Frankfurt. It is information Quebec meter. It is 1250 Zulu time. So that is about 50. Yeah, this is about actually from 35 minutes ago. This is still fresh. Expect dependent parallel ILS LS Yankee approach runway 07 left, or ILS approach runway 07 right. 07 left and 07 expect radar vectors. Yeah, we have to expect radar vectors as I said, and the glide slow approach on request caution wind shear all runways. Okay, there's a wind shear. Do we have a microburst? No, I hope not. The transition level is 6,000. The wind is 030 with 12 miles at the moment, and visibility is 10. We have only 3,100, and just like I said, some light rains at the moment, and temperature is 14, D.9, QNH is 1018. Trend, no significant change. No significant change. And that means, yeah, we could actually reset on Yankee approach, not Zulu approach, but anyway, I'm just gonna leave it. It's almost the same approach on the chart. Yeah, because this is Zulu, and the Yankee here, as we can see, wait a second, is Zulu Delta Foxtrot 473 362. Okay, 363, 362. And then Delta Foxtrot 473. Delta Foxtrot 473, and then comes Tau, and then after Tau, Delta Foxtrot 472. After Delta Foxtrot 472 comes Delta Foxtrot 471. Yeah. And then Delta Foxtrot 450. Ah. Yep. I see it. So on Yankee it's not Delta Fox 460, it's Delta Fox 450, Delta Fox 471. No, 471 comes Delta Fox 470. That is correct, it's the same, but after at Delta Fox 470 it's not Delta Foxtrot 415. It is Delta Fox 60, it's Delta Fox 450, and that means Delta Fox 416 have different mile distance. So it's actually 14.7 miles away from the runway, and the other is 13.7 the other in Yankee is 13.8 miles before final. Yeah, we should maybe change it after a while. Let's see. But actually, anyway, we're gonna leave it on Zulu, I guess, because this is on that. It's just another waypoint, and maybe filling other minimums and etc. Because the minimums here is also 405. Yeah, I doesn't see here any difference. Only difference is the final waypoint from Delta Fox 450. That means the glide slope where it begins. It's much more earlier, much more closer than the other one. But in the end, it comes at the same way. So we just, I don't gonna reset the MCDU. But usually you shoot it, you know. But also the entry, let's see that. Yeah, maybe we should, when we get a heading vector, we should put a Yankee in, because when you say, okay, it's line directed Delta Fox 450, and I didn't reset Yankee, I don't know where Delta Fox 450 is, I don't see it on my radar display, so we will set that early enough. But we can do it actually right now. Let's go for we go for arrival. Center left. Alright, let's do the left Yankee. And at Yankee, we should be for Delta Foxtrot 644 or Delta Fox 454. Yeah. Yep, this is okay. Space 5000 for Alice, a Yankee for okay, insert. Yeah, blah blah blah. It's clear. So when I go to plan, there should be not a problem. And then yeah, Delta Foxtrot 3, and then 470, and then 450. Yeah, that's the only difference. Delta Fox 636. All right, Delta Foxtrot 636, Delta Foxtrot Delta Foxtrot 362, and then after the 362 comes Delta Foxtrot 73. Yeah. And then Tau. And Tau, and then we're gonna hold. Okay, Yankee is reset and we are good to go here. Ground speed gets better, almost to 450, perfect. And let's get me back, I can get my coffee right now. I'm right back. Let's check. They say wind shear is in. We are expecting wind shear. Alright, okay. I don't see. I see some CBs here. I see the light rain. But oh yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That can be not whoa, 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 not whoa, whoa, whoa. So, but I want to say that can be a little bit. I can understand why, well, because the bad weather. I mean, the thunderstorm and light and moderate rain is traveling from the south. The CV traveling from the south to the from the southwest to the northeast. So that means it will be after a while, as you can see, traveling all the way up. It can be happening that we expecting some wind shear. I hope not. We're gonna fly in a microburst. But I think in Europe there is not a lot of microbursts that we have to face it, you know. I don't know exactly if Europe has some microburst. It can happening, but yeah, we get some wind shear warnings from the weather update from Altis information about Frankfurt. So I hope we will not have any kind of problem with wind shear, but it looks good so far. We just prepare for the worst. Let me check here what is our optimum flight level is changed to flight level 350. There is no ATC activity around our current location because normally we have to fly, there is only some flight level that is allowed to fly, because normally you can say this is not an off level flight, you have to go for flight level 370 or 360. Yeah, you have to check. There is I think a cruising map you can find which cruising flight level in Europe you can fly. I think that, but we have no ATC activity, so let's go for flight level 310, and then I'm gonna do a gently climb of, oh no, not mean line up to 400 feet per minute in order to stay N1 tower here. Sorry when I missed some chat, but I don't think somebody is actually chatting me here, so. Crossing flight level 343. With the ground speed getting better and better. 452, almost that ground speed that we actually expected of 460 nautical miles. So perfect, just perfect. Now we shoot our arrival time, as I said, goes down to 1630, and it will be maybe go down to 1620 as we calculated. Yep, that is perfect. We stay on our flight time. Now progress. Flight level 350. I can dial in here. Flight level 350. Cruising flight level 350. Cruising flight level 350. Perfectly well, nicely done. And what I also can do in the meantime is the taxi bleeding, because right now there is an ATC controller, air traffic controller is online, but in a case he is disappearing, I have to already prepare and briefing my taxi briefing. Otherwise, I would otherwise when I would land it and I don't have a taxi briefing, I have to wait. I have to holding somewhere on the taxiway and make my taxi briefing, and then it's not good for the also other traffic who wants to land. Otherwise, I will be stalking and block the taxiway. So that's why I always prefer my alternate, my own taxi briefing. In a case if there is no if the air traffic controller decided to get offline. So EDDF Heca-Eddf-Loww-Eddm Foxtrot now. I go to airport. Yeah. Navigate, please. Yep. Alright, we have a 2,800 meter long runway. This is good. So I would say we go long enough. But I would say we go for outer brake slow. Normally I would go for medium because I want to vacate the runway as soon as possible. Because I don't want to use plenty of runway to make the plane come down with the speed. I don't want to waste a lot of or using a lot of runway in order to vacate the runway. So I usually go for outer brakes medium, but this medium is absolutely not necessary because 2,800 is enough. So when we get low, for my opinion, I think we should be enabled to vacate in Papa 8. But we're gonna anyway. Before we go to the top of descent point, I will be calculated with the current weight that we have, landing weight, and then I will calculate it correctly which outer brakes we're gonna use to vacate it as soon as possible. So, but anyway, we have to taxi then. After Papa 8, we're gonna taxi via Papa all the way to Papa down. November 11, and then we're going to taxi left on November, all the way to the east side, November, and it will be November 5, I guess. Will be this terminal or this one of these, but we can check on my, let's check here, because I'm using right now a true or a call sign. This flight is a true Lufthansa flight, and I'm using the true Lufthansa call sign for this route where I am actually flying. So it also shows you this is a cool internet site, where you can check where you're picking up real life call sign, from which gate they're starting and which gate they arrive. So we're going to take the same gate like the real aircraft, real flight takes, you know. So I go, but sometimes they don't show the gates where they're docking, but I hope so. So we go for Frankfurt, and then we are, hold on, oh no, we should go from Cairo. Frankfurt, and then we go, say, 12, 1800, let's see, oh no, this is a little bit too early. We are the Lufthansa, which Lufthansa we are, 8295, is this 1800? No. What? Ah, Lufthansa. So now again, please. No? Or maybe. Sunday, Friday, let's check. No? Yeah, 8295. Let's check which gate. Yeah, it doesn't show me the terminal he uses. Ah, okay, anyway, this is not a big deal. then I guess we are gonna go entering in yeah, this one, November 3. Not this, because taxi via November. Continue November. And then I'm gonna go for ground charge, and we're gonna check here the parking east area. I think it will be terminal 3 or I don't know, terminal 1 or 3. Let's check here. Parking east, parking, no, this is west. We want to have parking then east, so yeah. So November, we go away in November, and I think most of the comment is in terminal 1, but it is on this area because this is middle long range aircraft and short range aircraft where they're docking there. And that this section of the Terminal 1 is for long-haul flights. They're much more bigger, as you can see, bigger distance, bigger gates. So we preparing that we're getting there. Anyway, we get so the ATC controller, we go there anyway. So November, and then we are getting via November 3. November 3, and then our gate will be, I'm gonna pick up for gate Bravo 43. Yeah. So. And now we're gonna do the whole thing again. Checking Papa, November 11, crossing November 11 and left on November, all the way to November, and then November 3. November, and then November 3, left on November 3 to parking stand Bravo 43. So our also arrival taxi briefing is done, complete. And we will see if we have still an ATC controller there or not. Yeah, we already crossed from a couple of minutes ago Greece, and I mean not Greece, I mean Creta. Now we're flying right away from Athens. Actually, in 7 minutes will be our next cross check. Yeah, Frankfurt we have, oh, it's getting disappeared? No, please don't, please come online when we get to the top of the set, because before we had a tower and a ground air traffic controller, but they decided to get offline. See, this is exactly what I mean. This is exactly what I mean when you're flying on VATSIM. When you fly on VATSIM, you always have to prepare, even when you see there's an only if it's an event. When it's an event, when you're flying on an event on VATSIM, you can read when the event starts and when the event stops, you know. And in this time period, you can always lean on that you always can trust and lean on the ATC controller stays online. But if it's not an event and an air traffic controller comes online, like in Frankfurt, you never can trust that they are also still getting online until you're getting land. They always can disappear and getting online, and you don't know when. So in that case, for just like in our case, we just they say we have to land around with 07 left, and then we would, if they would be still online, we would getting his taxi instructions. But we never can relay ourselves that he stays online until we landed. So that's why you always have to prepare that you're doing your own taxi briefing too. Because if an air traffic controller decided to get offline and after you landed and you didn't brief your taxi briefing, you need time to do taxi briefing after you landed first before you can continue taxiing. So that's why you're losing a lot of time. And you will be blocking the traffic behind you once also landed. You will stop there for a while until you boost in your taxiway to the gate. So in order to make the traffic fluently, you always have to prepare your own taxi briefing so that you know after you landed, that you know very short, in a very short of time that you know where you're going, you know, so that the traffic can work fluently. So that's why I always commit to you guys always doing your taxi briefing. It doesn't matter if an ATC controller is online or not. Always doing your own taxi briefing to have an alternate option, you know. Or at least better say that you have a plan B. If plan A doesn't work, you always have a plan B. This is for safety reasons. And I forgot, oh. Alright, it looks like there is an aircraft who is 30 miles range away from us. Actually 20 miles. Less than 20 miles, and he is on our right side, and he is 2,000 feet above of us, so that means we are still safe. He doesn't travel in this direction, he travels all the way to the south, so we're safe. And this is also what I want to commit to you guys, is when you're flying on vaccine, for those people who already flying for many years on vaccine or they are pros, this is not for you guys. Please just keep it in mind, everything what I explaining here is for those people who are completely new to vaccine. These people watching and have no idea what's going on, this is only for those people. So if you're flying on vaccine, it's always, doesn't matter which plane you use, every plane has a traffic, radar traffic, you know, system with online. So, yeah, if you fly, you always should keep, shouldn't spend too much time on the wing view, like, what I did before is, because I knew it, I checked before the whole 4,100 miles range distance, the traffic is clear. So then you can spend a little bit time on the wing view and enjoy yourself and watching out the wing view. But you always have to check at the same time your radar here, your radar traffic, because it's better if you stay almost the whole flight into the cockpit, because don't spend too much time here on the wing view. It's better if you stay just like in reality the whole time in the cockpit, you know. Because in real time, in real life, when a pilot wants to go off, for one example, for my role that I play like a pilot, I say to my co-pilot, I want to go out and I have to go to a toilet, or I want to pick up my coffee. I will say, okay, I go out, and then he's watching the whole flight. So in reality, it's always some pilot who's sitting in the cockpit. You know, this will be never happening that both pilots goes out and drinking coffee, let the plane just let it fly, let the autopilot fly, just like I doing in vaccine. So in vaccine, because I don't have a second officer, if you go out, you decide to go out, just prepare and check if there always make sure that before you get out and check the wing view, always make sure that your traffic on your current position is clear. It was happening one time. I was spending too much time on the wing view, and then I get a traffic alert because one of the plane was getting too much close to my current distance, and it was at the same altitude, and it almost get a fear of conflict. And then I was reacted at the same time. Very lucky, I had enough time to react and get out of the way. But that's why you always should be paying attention, even when you fly along and you don't have the second officer. It's better when you stay the whole time, only for a short time like this. Okay, check, it's looking beautiful. So let's see, 10 seconds. You know, and then you go back in. Don't stay too much long on the cabin, because it can be happening very soon that other traffic comes into your direction, and then you're getting blasted off, and then you risk a collision. And if that is going to happen on that scene, and the other air traffic controller sees that you didn't pay attention about your traffic, or yeah, it's happening sometimes, it is not professional, it's not nice. You know, you fly always correctly here. So it's just advice. Yeah. You can also check your traffic, but also what you can do is also when you want to go out on the wing view, you know, and check if you want to spend a little bit time in the cabin and check the wing view, you can also using your VATSIM or Volanta traffic chart in order always have to keep an eye on the traffic. But it's better when you, as I said, it's better when you stay into the MCDU, I mean into the cockpit, because the cockpit always shows you the current traffic. You know, here it always has 10 or 20 minutes delay with showing the traffic here. So if one stupid man who decided to getting online, it can also be happening that someone lost the internet connection for a short time, and then he's disappeared on the Volanta map, but he is still how can I say, he's still flying, and then when he's getting online again, it needs to be around some few seconds, sometimes 20 seconds I would say, until his traffic is showing up into the VATSIM radar, I mean, or in the Volanta map, and then you are in big trouble, you know. So that's why it's always, I always say it's better when you spend the most time in the cockpit when you're flying on VATSIM, you know, for safety reasons. Because you know why I told him this? Because I'm gonna turn off the music for a while to explain it better. Because there is giving some people, when you fly in a collision and you don't care about that you're flying through to another aircraft, one of this aircraft member, one of this VATSIM member can call the supervisor and say, hey, look, this dude doesn't fly professionally. He didn't check the traffic. He was fly through my aircraft. We had a collision, but he didn't care. Please, can you talk to him? He didn't fly correctly on VATSIM, and then yeah, this is the worst case scenario who can happen. They can call a supervisor and say, okay, you didn't pay attention about the traffic, and then the supervisor can call you in the worst scenario. But that is happening at least. That the chance that is happening is almost like zero, but it can happen. But to avoiding any problem with VATSIM, I always say keep an eye on the traffic. And for the last time, if you decided to do a coffee, or if you decided when you do a long haul flight for 8 hours or 10 hours, and you want to, if you see there is no ATC controller, no air traffic controller is online, and you decided to get out of the cockpit, you want to clean your kitchen, you want to make a coffee or food, You can do it. You can stay 20 minutes out of the cockpit, but at least always taking your VATSIM radar, VATSIM map always with you, that you can check if there is a traffic on your current location. So in the case there is a very near traffic, that you can react. You know? And that's all what I want to say. Yep. So now music again. And we're gonna do one more time my favorite song. Sorry guys when I annoying you with the same music all of the time, but this is my favorite music, and then we're gonna do it a little bit louder so we can hear it. I think this is the best music for flying. It's so epic, this music. It fits the flight, you know? Oh, this is so cool, I swear. I get a chicken skin every time when I listen to this music. Woo! We're getting small pitch of turbulence. You can see the cabin and the plane is a little bit shaking off the turbulence. Small pitch of light turbulence, ultra light turbulence. Oh yeah, it's already time to do the... Already time, sorry, I have to make a short cut with the music. We have five, little bit 52 degrees pitch angle. Our indicated speed is 265, and the flight level is flight 350. Mach is decimal 78, and Mach altitude snap at 212 is still showing on the PDF. Yep, no terrible fail here. Ground speed is 450. This is good. Next inbound pickup in about 3.2 miles, which is here. Gonna check one more time. The N1 is running normally. Engine temperature is running normally. N2 people is running normally. We already burned 4,920 kilograms. All quantities checked. All pressures checked. And oil temperature check right is normal. Cabin pressure, as I said, is still good, 7,000 right now, perfect. So 9,000, and hydraulics are still normal, and air conditioning is also perfect, 20 degrees in whole cabin and cockpit, and that is perfect. And then we are done. And the next cross check is once again in 1 hour. 1500 right now, 1507. Oh, not 15, yeah, 1507. UTC. Yep, perfect. Alright, so now we just can turn on the music again. You're crossing very soon Thessaloniki, fly right away from Thessaloniki, as you can see.
Second nature for me to put you first. I will call you later if I can find the words. I know that I should hate you, 'cause you're easier to blame. But I won't look back on our love like that. No, I can't pretend I don't know your body like the back of my head.
Yeah.
hold me in the way that you can. Even when you go.
Alright, yeah, we have still plenty of time to fly here, so 1633, 2 hours and 14 minutes. So we have still left to fly. 2 hours and 14 minutes. So the traffic looks very calm here. No lot of traffic on our position here. I just wonder if I should go and wash a little bit my house, wash my dishes, because we are still good 2 hours and 12 minutes left to fly, so plenty of time here. But I just wonder where I should stay. This is actually right now our optimum flight level. Let's check it. Yeah, flight level 250 still. Okay. Coming right back, I get myself something, water to drink from the kitchen, and I right back here. In the meantime, I'm gonna let you do a beautiful video. See you later. Alright, I am back here. Yeah, it's starting a little bit, we have some turbulence, small bit. So. Let's check here also, arrival airport. Yeah, the weather update was reported on the 20 Zulu time, that means 16:20, yeah, 6 minutes ago. Verbal, the wind is coming from 030 with 14 miles, so we can still land on with 07 left. Visibility is 10, scattered clouds at 3,200 feet, and there's some broken clouds at 4,000. Yeah, and 50 degrees 7, nothing will change. So we shouldn't have right now rain. Guys, I'm gonna show you, I send you very short to the break window. I need to check something that I don't can let you see because of copyright thing, and it's not allowed to. I can let you see that on my stream. Otherwise, I'm getting a problem with YouTube, with the YouTube rules here. So I'm gonna send you only for a very short time. It only takes maybe 5 minutes. I will send you to the break window. See you later.
Sachen braucht man einfach einen Mac.
Wir sind nicht so weit. How to check the airport weather on Airbus A320. How to check.
Oh boy.
Good morning, Flaxeners. Let's get to the MCDU. Now let's go to init. And if your aeroplane wasn't cold and dark, you'd be aided. And there you go.
How to check the airport weather on Airbus A320. How to check the airport weather on Airbus A320.
apologize that it took so long, but I tried to, how can I explain, I tried to check how you can check the weather array information, just like in real life in the MCU, but it doesn't work, and I guess slowly I know why, because if the tablet weather information, meter aviation is not available, and then also the MCU weather update information doesn't work because they are just linked, you know. So anyway, in that case, I'm gonna using my meter and getting my meter information from Simbrief or from meter, top meter information. But anyway, we're just gonna stay here. Oh, real good. Let's check here. Oh. Yeah, we actually already crossing Serbia, as you can see, and then we are we also fly from a long time ago right away from North Macedonia, and then we're going to Serbia, and we're going to continue all the way up to North Croatia, and yeah, then slowly Frankfurt. Also, we're going to cross Austria, and yeah. Actually, in 50 minutes is time for our next cross check. And yeah, it looks really good. And as you can see, the company message is received. Come on. See how the optimal flight level looks. Oh, we can go for flight level 260 right now. Then we should stay on flight level 360. And at progress page, we do that in flight level 360. Cruising flight level 360, cruising flight level 360, optimal 360. Constraints we just can turn on as a gusty. Okay, we have only 604 miles left to fly. Oh, turbulence! Alright. Whoppala, 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 huh? Ground speed getting very good up to 460. Our next cross check is in 3 minutes. So, now then, let's go. Let's see if I can, here 1450. Yeah, this is actually from 60 minutes ago, but this is very current. The wind is 030 with 14. The visibility 10, scatter cloud of 4000 and temperature 15. Yeah, we can still land on our planet arrival. Alright, it's time to do our next cross check. 5, 5, 5, 2, 5, 5, 2, 5, 2. Okay, we have 2 degrees pitch, average speed is 260, and light out 360, Mach speed system was 78 as we said, and Mach altitude and airflight direction. Elbow is there? No significant change here, or no problem. And 1 is looking good, and 2 temps are looking brilliant, and 3 looking brilliant, and 3 fuel is very good, 2.2 at the moment. This is our current fuel that we have left on board. We burn 7,000 to 7,300 kilograms, a little more than 7,320 kilograms. Yeah, it's 7,330. Oil quality is checked, is normal, oil pressurization is normal, temperature is normal, light is normal. Cabin pressure is normal, 7.9. 7,250. Is good, hydraulic there. Air conditioning is still normal. Alright. And the next cross check is in yeah, let's see before the top of descent. This will be our next cross check. Alright guys, oh, that's looking great, that's looking great, oh, I love it. cleaning a little bit my kitchen in the meantime. So, meine Damen und Herren, we're getting closer to our top of descent point here. Still no traffic on our side, perfect. Let's see if the integrated weather arrival oh, look at here, there is one right now. No, we should change our runway. What a freak shape. Expect a parallel Yankee approach runway 25 right. But this is not a big deal. Let's see how the weather looks after. Because so far from the weather information, why we should landing on runway 230 makes no sense. Because the wind is coming from 030 with 14. But anyway, this is happening sometimes. This is exactly what I told you guys. Sometimes if the air traffic controller thinks it's much more better for the traffic to land on that runway, then we have to do it. But I gotta check if that's truly an ATC controller online on Frankfurt. Yeah, there is a tower. It's getting already online. And yeah, it looks like it's crazy. Still airplanes landing on this side. But he shows that we should landing on runway 230. But I think this weather report was not actually active. Wait a second. For which one? Yeah, this is actually 28 minutes. Yeah, 28 minutes ago. So this can't be real. Because look at here, he says, is this arrival? Yeah, this is information of the information alpha arrival. This is arrival. And he say expect dependent parallel ILS approach for runway 25 right or ILS approach runway 25 left. Runway in use 25 right and 25 left. Expect radar vectors for final. Glide flow approach or request to no mistake on the night for runway 25 center. Performing visual approach transition level 60. Wind is 0360. We'll be 14 miles. Alright, look, wind is 3060 correct. Actually, from the wind condition makes no sense that we should landing on runway 255 because if you're gonna watch here, look at all aircraft, hold on, there's an aircraft there. So all aircraft proceeding, approaching from this side. Why we should landing on runway 07 right? So because the wind coming from that direction, we should landing on this runway. Because I don't gonna change it right now, the arrival, because there must be some, I don't know why the controller decided to landing on that, but I'm gonna check also in Watson radar if he wants to. That is still okay. Frankfurt arrival. Expect a parallel ILS approach 25. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know why. Because look, if we can see aircraft coming from this side, this go and landing there. I don't know why the tower wants us to get there. This traffic is very messed up here. I don't know if he gets a wrong ATIS report here, or anyway, I'm gonna wait until we get closer. This is very chaotic here. Because look at here. This plane, as you can see, it's Lufthansa 79 Charlie. He was flying from Vienna, and now he is approaching Frankfurt. He approaching right now I think he's going for 707 right or 07 center. So it looks like he goes for 07 right. But if you watch here, Frankfurt departure information is actually from 31 minutes ago, and he say arrival runway should be 25 right or 25 left. So this would be here. So that means the plane should be landing here. Then he says he wants that the plane wants landing here, but the weather conditioning says we should landing on 07 left, and most of the aircraft landing, as you can see here, on this side. So it makes for me absolutely no sense. This is very, how can I say, very confusing. Now, which one we should trust? Actually, we should trust always ATIS, but I think he makes a wrong handling the traffic here. Something is pretty, I don't know what's going on. So anyway, we gotta wait until we get closer to the top of descent, and if this is not changing, we are we're gonna reset the arrival, because I don't want to follow the ATC advice. ATC advice. Yeah. Yeah, now you see, it's exactly what I mean it. Now he changed it because I think the ATIS information report was wrong, and now he changed it correctly. He say ILS Yankee approach runway 07 left or approach ready. So now see, that's why you have always not always rely on what they read here. You always have to check very carefully, because they make it a wrong ATIS information report. Now they put the current weather information. That's fine. So we're going to land, as we can see. Arrival information, meet report, 14 expect parallel ILS Yankee approach for runway 07 left, or ILS approach for runway 07 right. Runway use 07 right and 07 left. Expect vectors for final. Transition level is 60, wind is 030 with degrees to 14 knots. Now it makes more sense to me. Cloud scatter 4,000 feet, temperature is 22.8 units, 1018. Aircraft notice, Frankfurt information, alpha out. Okay. Now it's good. Finally. Now we have the current information. Yeah, and as you can see, the cloud rooftop here is starting to fill up, because I already checked the weather. We expecting that, because there is some small small pitch of on weather zone who was getting slowly into Frankfurt. As we check here, as you see, we have some light rain and some TVs here. So if we're gonna click now, this weather, yeah, should crossing a little bit to the north right now. So, as you can see on the radar, there is some light rain area here. So, yeah, the cloud here is, there we'll be expecting, when we go to the cloud cover. We go for, what are we? We are flight level 270. Yeah, so you can see here there is some cloud area here, so that's normal from the weather radar. So because here, as we can see, we have on our route there was no any cloud rooftop, but there starts some clouds getting up. Also in the significant weather we have some clouds, and where is the cloud? Yeah, at flight level 200, and also ice. We should actually expect a flight level 200, right? So I go for icing, conditioning, and at flight level 200, yeah, as you can see, we should turn on our anti-ice. At least I would say our anti-ice, and then we can turn it off as soon we are entering the final approach. We can turn it off, but actually from the ice area we can turn it off at, let's see, at around 7,000 or 6,000 feet. So I will turn the anti-ice off until we get 2 hour perfect temperature of a plus 3 degrees temperature, and in a lower altitude, then we can turn it off around 6,000 to make sure also we have no ice condition problem. Yeah, we have some, as you can see here, we have some wind flags here because we have small pitch of turbulence. Because that was to expect it, because if we want to watch here, when we go here also to turbulence, yeah, as we can see, we are approaching here, what is our next waypoint? Suben. So Suben is here, and we are, yeah, we getting some light turbulence to almost light to medium turbulence when we get closer down, and when we're going to start to descend, we will have some moderated turbulence. Light to moderate turbulence you can expect here. So that is absolutely expected. Are good. now we have a full cloud rooftops here. Alright, here we have here the center getting online. Yeah, we're actually crossing Austria right now. Yeah, no, there is no traffic, no, Frankfurt Tower. No. Frankfurt Tower is 118.780. We have some turbulence. I should maybe turn on the Boston Seaport sign. Yeah, in the meantime, I can also reset here the thrust reduction because we're getting very, very close to our top of descent. I don't want to miss anything, so we go to storage. Oh, come on! Oh, God, hell. Alright. ILS Yankee 07 left when open, and as we said, the runway actually, let's say 5,000, 5,000. So our thrust reduction would be, I would say, 700 makes 1,104. 1,100. Let's say 1,200 for this stage. Okay. We go to performance. Alright, it looks like we have a strong turbulence here, a little bit stronger turbulence. There is a plane behind us. It is actually less than 20 miles distant, and it is 1,700. Above us, this is good. 1,200. And let's see, 2,200. So 1,200. Yeah, 2,200, 1,200, 1,200, 2,200, okay. Alright, I give the passenger a call here, and yeah, actually I doesn't need to do it because they're not real passenger, but I pretended to be as real as possible. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck is their captain speaking. I just want to give you a little bit information about our current flight. Right now we are approximately 311 miles away from our destination airport Frankfurt, and right now we already crossing Austria, and in a couple of seconds we also crossing Germany, and then we are landing very soon in Frankfurt. We are gonna land at in Frankfurt at 6:31 p.m. and from now on we're going to land in approximately 51 minutes. The temperature in Frankfurt, the weather in Frankfurt, it is weather in Frankfurt, it is 15 degrees Celsius. We have only some scattered clouds at 3,700 and 4,400 feet, and the visibility is 10 kilometers, and yeah, a little bit cloudy. We are going to expect a little bit some light rain as well, a very small pitch of light rain, and we will also expect a little bit turbulence. As we maybe experience, we get some turbulence, and we're flying in a very cloudy rooftop, and we can expect some light to moderate turbulence, but that is not a problem for us, so we're still safe. And yeah, my entire crew and I thank you very much for choosing our airlines for your flight today, and we wish you a wonderful pleasant stay at Frankfurt, and we will hope we will see you very soon here on board. I will say goodbye, and I wish you a good evening. Alright, there was a small... I hope I did that cabin information announcement well. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna land less than 50 minutes, plus minus. yeah, we're gonna fly through the clouds here. Yeah, the cloud rooftop is really high. From the weather radar, we shouldn't, we doesn't need to turn on the anti-ice, but maybe, I don't know. Outside temperature is minus 54. But according to the flight radar, weather information, icing conditioning. Oh. Yeah, from weather, from the actual weather information, we have no icing conditioning, so we shouldn't turn on the anti-ice. We are still here. Do we have here any? No ATC controller. No sensor is online here, so we can see at Unicom. And then we just can turn on once again the music. Yeah, 273 nautical miles. I would say at 250 or 240 miles I will dial in the approach information about the wind, current temperature and current temperature. And at 250, 240, I will start here with the next cross check. I would say around 200 miles maybe with the cross check. Information Charles, the unit report 1520. That is actually from 26 minutes ago. That is very early. Expect landing Harald Island or Yankee approach runway to the left. Expect radar vectors for the right approach. Transit level 6. Wind chill is ready to 12 miles. Rotate between 360 about 360 degrees. Alright, okay. Visibility 10. Cloud scaling 2400. Terrorize. Alright. Here in Zurich, in my location where I live in, it's starting to rain. Exactly what the weather radar says, and the weather radar is pretty correct here. Very good. So if you don't mind, after we landed in Frankfurt, before we're going to do our second flight from Frankfurt to Vienna, I have to get out for a very quick time because I have to buy some snacks and food for my house because I didn't shop today and I don't have any food left, and I need also buy some stuff for the house. So I was going to make a quick break after we land in Frankfurt, and then I will taking maybe 20 or 40 minutes until I will be reconnecting with the streamer. So I will send you then on the break window point to wait until we're going to continue with our next flight. Yeah, I hope that is okay for you. Captain Andrew William is then what's happening. Do we have live chat? No, nobody's chatting here. Did we get a message here? Nope. Yeah, I think it's time right now to entering the information. So we go to next page, and the wind right now. The wind is 020 with 12 miles. Zero 030 with 12 miles. The temperature right now is 15 degrees Celsius in Frankfurt. And for QNH, it is 1018. Okay. Alright, everything looks okay to me. 1,200, 1,200, and 2,200. And I'm gonna land on the ILS Yankee. Oh yeah, barrel minimum. I didn't dial that in. So barrel minimums for our beloved runway 07 left Yankee, it is 504. Barrel minimum is 504. Alright, now we can do the cross check. ILS 504. ILS Yankee 07 left, barrel minimum is 5. ILS Yankee 07 left, barrel minimum is 504. We're gonna land with flaps full configuration, and according to the MTU, we should land with final speed 189. Transition level is actually 6,000, they say. I leave it on 5,500, so at 6,000 I will remind myself I have to set QNH on local. Our wind is 030 with 12. The wind is 00 with 12. 00 with 12, and the temperature is 15. Temperature is 15, and the QNH is 1018. Yep, that is what it is. And I also can do here now, if we wanted, arrival performance. Alright, okay, Falco Frankfurt, we're gonna land on runway 07 left. It's actually so far, I guess, dry. Yeah, now we have to entering our landing weight. Landing weight, let's check here, landing weight. So our ground weight at the moment is 46.8, so minus 5 tons. sorry, I'm too lazy to making head calculations. It's actually 36.9. Where is my calculator? Here, okay, we have 46. We're gonna land 4.4. 4.4, so that means we have a minus 600 kilogram. Yeah, actually 46.2. 46.8 tons, so 64,800, 64,800 minus actually 5 minus 600 minus 600. Yeah, makes 64.2 tons. Yeah, 64,200 is... Oh shit, I was fucked. My goodness, I was fucked. The sim is crashing. Alright, oh, that would be very terrible if that was happening. Okay, 64... Oh no. Oh, this is the wind information. Oh. For God's sake, I was lucky. Landing weight. Okay, 64.2 tons. Oh no, this is not 0.2 tons. Wind is 030 with 12 miles. Temperature is 15. And the QNH is 1018. No. 1018. Alright. We're gonna land in with low brake. Flaps full, manual landing. Idle, max reverse. Outer thrust is on. Alright, okay. One more time. Frankfurt, runway 07 left. Frankfurt, runway 07 left. The conditioning is dry. The wind is 030 with 12. Temperature is 15. QNH is 1018. I remember that. And then we have a 64.2 tons weight. Tons, 64.2 tons weight. So let's see how much we have here. 64. Yeah, 64. We're actually very close to our maximum landing weight. This is good, but it is 64.2 is our 64.2 tons is our landing weight. A low brake. We're also going to use full minimum brake, low brake, maximum reverse, manual landing, flaps full, and outer thrust is on. So we're coming very to the end of the runway, so that means we're gonna exceeding on, yeah, I would say Papa 6, around Papa 8 or Papa 6, something like this. Yeah, let's say 2000. Yeah, Papa 8 or Papa 6, one of these exit points we're getting off. This is good, alright. Now, we're gonna do here a fresh report. allowing use laser. Alright. Oh, right. Oh, fuck, did we... Oh no, we overshoot here the... Oh no. Did we overshoot here the... Oh goodness, we overshoot here the top of descent. I'm gonna do the first manually. Yeah, we're gonna just descend with vertical speed first. Yeah, -2. Yeah, I was so busy here with the arrival resetting. But we are still good because we doesn't need necessarily to level it off here flight level 20, but here we should be leveling off at inhit. As we can see here, we should be leveling off also at flight level 240. That is the maximum. Alright, okay, tower is... tower is 1-1. Right, tower is... Tower is 118.118.780. Alright, we are good, we are good. Yeah, we're getting some turbulence experience. And then we're going to say outer brake slow. Click that in order not to forget. Radio navigation is to Frankfurt, okay, we are 150.9 is set. Oh yeah, also what I need to cross-check is... Oh, please don't say me the fucking sim will be crashing! ILS Yankee, oh yeah, ILS Yankee is not set it, I don't know why. So it's like, okay, India Foxtrot Echo Lima, India Foxtrot Echo Lima. India Foxtrot Echo Lima. India Foxtrot Echo Lima. Alright. Why is... Oh, okay, it has a different... It's so... okay, it's crazy. It has a different... Yankee has a different frequency. Okay, India Foxtrot Echo Lima. India Foxtrot Echo Lima, yep. India Foxtrot Echo Lima, India Foxtrot Echo Lima, India Foxtrot Echo Lima, and the 110.3 and 066, 110.3 and 066. Okay, now the radio panel is correctly reset. We need to go down to flight level 180. Oh yeah. What, connection lost? Yeah, well, we still have connection. There is a plane in front of us. It's 5 miles away. Heading also to the north. It looks like it is minus 1,800 feet. Yeah, we don't... So far we don't get alert. Alright, flight level 140. Alright, we're perfectly into the glide path. Alright, I say we're gonna arm the Boston seatbelt sign right now on. We're gonna secure the cabin right now because we're expecting some turbulence. Alright, flight level 200, NPI is on. Do not forget. looking good. They're gonna already dial the alternate 118 decimal 780. 118.780 is our next frequency. Some turbulence. Alright, 11,000. Alright, now we're gonna say to the traffic where we're gonna land and give some information. 07, we are right now technically southeast away from the airport, Frankfurt. Frankfurt traffic, good evening from Lufthansa 8295. We are passing flight level 138. Keep descending via the Spesa 5 Charlie arrival. We're going to expect ILS Yankee approach runway 07 left ground final, and we are 31 nautical miles southeast away from the airport. Frankfurt traffic.
Say again.
Yeah, it's just the Lufthansa 82905. We are at flight level 130 right now. We are descending via the Space 5 Charlie arrival, and we're going to expect ILS approach runway 07 left, and we are 28 miles southeast away from the airport.
Special call is good, voice is very unreadable, loads of static noise covering your voice.
Roger that, thank you. Sound settings. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 8295. Is it better right now with the microphone? Alright, okay, anyway. I don't have to I don't have to always get to read back everything. Alright, okay. Anyway, it's not so important for them, it's just to know that I am in the backside. That I planning to approach the runway 07 left. That is actually the main reason, otherwise I'm just gonna leave it. I already gonna turn terrain on because oh yeah. Of course we need those 9,700 or yeah, let's go for 8,200. Now what is our Delta Fox 635? 9,700. 8,900, okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Fall through the clouds! Yeah, man, you should slowly reduce. Alright, okay, I can do it myself. $260. Alright, passing 10,000, landing lights. Cabin call. Delta Fox 640, we should be at 8,200. Alright, cabin is secure, ring isolation is not needed, so we just... Yeah, can turn it off. As I said, light range expected. Yeah, we have a 50 miles range distance and 5,000. Yep. Through the clouds, I love it. Alright, okay, I should pay more attention. Okay, Delta Fox 641 is 7,800. Yeah, there is now only
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 4 Yankee Foxtrot, start out 419, Henry 2.
Alright, I think we're gonna do, reduce here the speed to 245 for the moment.
Frankfurt traffic on Unicom radio check.
35.
Thank you.
Delta Fox 644 and
Taking from the 1 kilo Fox approach for visual from left.
right, we're gonna reduce our speed to 240. Looks like 644. We need to be at 6,700. And there we go for 5,000 already. For that turn, I'm gonna reduce the speed to 230 right now. And what is the QNH? Arc is not available. What the heck? Is he getting offline? Yeah. Terrible. Alright, okay, then we give meter information. Alright, come on, a little bit faster. Alright, heading.
Alpha Terrific, thanks for Lima Mike, texting holding point.
Direct to Delta, what is that? Delta Fox 300 maybe. Click to insert now. Alright, what is the actual Echo Delta Frankfurt? Come on, please. 0033, walk at QNH 1018. 1018. Alright. we're just gonna leave it for a while. Reduce 1018. Alright. 1018, 1018, 1018, 1018, and 1018, 1018. Okay. Right now it's time for the checklist. And now we just can also turn localizer on. And now speed can go down to 220. Let's see. Yeah, we're a little bit too early for 220. ILS, please. Localizer is captured, and we are doing Frankfurt traffic. Lufthansa A295 is full established on the localizer, runway 07 left at 5,000 feet, and we are 24 nautical miles out. Right now we're going to reduce speed to 25. 210. Alright, and then we just can do here the approach checklist, please. Approach checklist. Bear reference are set. Okay, speed check, flex 1. Bear reference are set 1018, 1018, 1018, and 1018, and 1018, 1018. Alright, bear reference is set. Approach checklist. Bear set seatbelt sign is on. Seatbelt sign is on. Minimums are set. Outer brakes are low. Outer brakes are low, and outer brakes low, right? Yep. Outer brakes low. Outer brakes low, and engine mode selector is on norm. Approach checklist complete. Now we can hit the approach. And speed 180. Light flow is right, and flaps 2, speed check. Okay, arm spoilers, gear down. Miles final. Alright, then we can turn on the strobes, runway lights, heel lights.
Frankfurt traffic, Penguin 4 Lima Mike lining up 18 Frankfurt.
Okay, 3 green, perfect. Speed can go down to 160.
Alpha traffic, ping for Lima Mike, taking off 18 Frankfurt.
Speed is checked, flaps 3. Wind is coming from the left, blowing us to the right.
2,500.
Is checked. Alright. 2,000 is checked. Go for 150 right now.
Alpha traffic, Penguin for Lima Mike, airborne 18 last call, Frankfurt.
Yeah, 6 miles a little bit early. Speed checked, left full, and then we're going to do final speed 138. Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa A2905 short final runway 07 left, 5.2 miles out. Alright, then we're going to check here. Landing gear is down, cabin sign is on, cabin is ready, flap spoiler on, flap full, landing there. Okay. Landing checklist. Econ memo is no blue. Checked, and cabin crew is advised.
Traffic, Lufthansa 4 Yankee Foxtrot, line up from Y07 center.
1,000.
Let's go for 139. 1,000 is checked. Alright, it's slowly time to at 800 autopilot disconnect. The rest gets manual. I have to focus right now.
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 4 Yankee Foxtrot, taking off from Y07 center.
We got a little bit to the left.
100 above.
100 above. I try to hunt. Yeah, we're not into light slow danger.
Light slow.
Yeah, I try to hunting the touchdown zone and try to be bothered.
Light slow. Light slow. Light
50,
slow.
40, 30, 20, retard. Restart drive.
We bounced a little. Spoilers. Reverse green. Oh no.
Lufthansa 32 Tango pushing back. Push and start at gate A23, facing northwest.
Alright, manual braking. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, it wasn't very nice after I get the... It was a good landing, but so far almost, but it is the reverser was not kicked in the beginning. It was a little bit terrible. But anyway, alright.
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 4 Yankee Foxtrot is airborne, passing altitude 2,500 feet. Maroon 6 Echo departure. This will be my final transition. Frankfurt traffic out.
Alright. Papa. We are Papa 6. Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa A2905 is clear of runway 07 left, and we are taxiing to the Terminal 1 gate via Papa 6 Papa November 11 left on November 3. Frankfurt traffic. Okay, let's go. Continue taxiing here. Outer brakes was not in low position. Alright, then we just can turn off here the... it's very hard to taxi at the same time and doing the cleaning stuff. Alright, radar predicted windshield is getting off. Radar predicted windshield is off. Alright, okay, after landing checklist. Radar predicted windshield is off. After landing check is complete. Yeah, we know that. And whoa, what is happening with that taxiway? Landing lights down, strobes can be go off, runway lights off, and oh no. Taxi light switches can turn it on. Whoa! This shouldn't supposed to be happening. Yeah, this is a scenery failure, sometimes happening. It shouldn't. This is what I really hate about the FS20, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It has have always these stupid bugs, you know, with the scenery. That's why I have to. Whoa, I have to taxi very slowly here. Alright, okay, strobes are off, runway lights are off, okay, strobes are off, beacon lights, wing lights, navigation light is on, taxi light is on, but strobes, runway lights, and landing lights down, okay. Alright, November 11, and November, we should check, okay, there is no one. VOR we can turn off, and this can be go to standby, and then we have good terrain, which is can turn off. Really good. All right. Oh yeah, and Bravo 2. Bravo. Bravo 3-4 or 4-3. November. Okay, let's see, a 20 is good. Yeah, and November 3. And November 3 is very far out, so we're gonna keep descending as fast as possible. Keep taxi as fast as possible. Yeah. At least approach altitude was correctly set. Yeah, I've always forgot to turn off the chrono and the time. Yeah, it's the next one to the left, not this one. Yeah, welcome to Frankfurt. Local time is 6:41 right now. November 3 is the next to our left. And we can start the APU. Okay, we taxi a little bit slower here. Alright, Bravo 43 needs to be there. Alright, then we just can turn off the taxi light, otherwise we're gonna blind the ground crew. Alright, come on, plane. Nope. A little bit too far, I guess. Please, parking brakes. And we're gonna check if we have APU. APU is available. And APU is available. Alright, okay. Then we just can turn off engine number 1, engine number 2.
The boarding requested.
That's good. Yeah. And then fasten seatbelt sign goes off. And then we can turn also external power, AP bleed can go on, and then we turn on all the fuel pumps. Ground control can be go on, and I guess that's it. Ground control is on.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers.
What? Yeah, we doesn't also need fucking passenger stairs. What the hell? Ah, fuck. Wait a second. Okay, the ground chocks are set, so that means we just can release the parking brakes, right? Alright. Ground power is in use, chocks are set, over and open doors. Okay, but what the fuck is wrong with the toggle jetway? Yeah, it looks like I have no fucking idea what's going on here. Yeah, alright, okay. Yeah, it's totally not my fault. If GSX doesn't can handle very nice parking, Marshall. We are actually a little bit left, but it was not here. That's why the jetway doesn't can have a problem. But anyway, we are made it. We are in Frankfurt, ladies and gentlemen. And then we have flight control, side stick is not calibrated, blah blah blah. Fuck yourself. Alright, doors. It's open. Forward cabin, forward cargo, after cargo, it's open. Alright, then parking checklist. Okay, ground power, chocks are set, and these are open. Yeah, blah blah blah. And then we are just going to parking checklist. Parking checklist. Parking decks or chocks are set. Parking decks up, chocks are set. Alright. And engine 1 and 2 is cut off. Checked. Engine 1 and 2 cut off. Wing lights is off. All the lights are down. Wing lights off. Checked. And fuel pumps are off. Fuel pumps are off. Checked. Parking checklist complete. So, alright, we are done here. Perfect. We are here, and by this we can just leave them out of. We are stop squawking at the moment. Alright. Standby, left system and off. You can hear also standby, and then we are good here. And we're waiting until the passengers is getting off. We can check, okay, no airspeed, no ground speed, no vertical speed, no altitude. Also here, no airspeed, no altitude. Also no here, no airspeed, no ground speed, no vertical speed, no altitude, and then N1 is zero edge temperature needs a little bit to cool down, and fuel. Yeah, we already burned 10.1, and what was the according to the? Yeah, actually we was a little bit less than 2.4. 2.4, yeah, 10.4. Yeah, this is good. This is very good. We were traveling very ecologically. Oil quantity is good. Oil pressure is everything is shut down. Cabin pressure check 0. External power supply. The external power supplies the aircraft with electricity. Hydraulic is off. APU is running. Air conditioning is checked normal.
Do you want to deboard crew?
No, nobody. We're going to continue flying. Cabin and cargo, forward cabin and forward cargo after cargo door open. Wheel temperature is 80. This is good. And then flight controls are off. Alright, okay. Main thing is checked, so yeah, deboarding is actually complete almost, but I guess package unloaded is also complete. And welcome here in the beloved Frankfurt airport. That was a wonderful, wonderful flight. And yeah, this was a beautiful, beautiful flight. It's very shame that the jetway is not connected, but anyway, it's a scenery problem, I guess. And yeah, this is Frankfurt. And yeah, as I said, I continue later in the next 40 minutes. I will be coming back. In the meantime, I have to do, get something to shop. What we can do before I get out here, for a short time, we can check here the landing rate. Okay, alright, let's see the landing rate. But I think it was over 200, because it didn't feel very smooth. Because I was bounced in a little bit in the approach, and then I was, yeah, not flaring out. Oh! It was a good landing! Okay, I didn't expect it, but it didn't feel like it. Well, it was a minus 125 feet per minute. Wow, that was nice. And we was also almost touchdown zone, yeah. I expected Papa 8, I told you, between Papa 8 or Papa 6, but we couldn't go out at Papa 8 because the problem was why I didn't vacate at Papa vacated on Papa 8 was because first I hit my reverses, but my reverser for some reason was not kicked in. Then I activated once again the reverser, and then actually finally the reverser was kicked in, but after then it was already too late because we already lost a lot of runway to slow the plane down at the same time in order to vacate it on Papa 8, so that's why we was actually vacated on Papa 6. But that is fine because I actually expected, I told you guys before, we would vacate with outer brake slow between Papa 8 or Papa 6, so that is absolutely totally fine. It was a great landing, but the only thing it was a little bit, I had, before I touched down, I was actually flared good, according from the other, it was a better landing, almost 126 is a better landing. It was a very nice landing, it was a smooth touchdown. But the problem was, I saw, it's also the problem, but it is not what I expected. I was actually bounced a little bit on my approach. On my first time when I tried to, at my first time when I was touched down the runway, I was bounced a little bit because I put the yoke too fast back, you know. And then my plane was, I was flaring too much, and then my plane started to climb a little bit. It was a little bounced, and then I actually get touched down on my second time. But in the end, it was very good landing. And yeah, that was an absolutely nice flight. Absolutely 100% successful flight, and wow, that is absolutely nice. And yeah, as I said, local time is 6:54 p.m. 6 minutes before 7 o'clock. 6 minutes before 7 o'clock in the evening. It is actually cloudy here, as we can see here. Yeah. Yeah, it is cloudy, and some rain, as you can see. They say scattered clouds, and yeah, it is there, and we had some rain cloudy here. So it was rainy in the beginning of our arrival and approach, but then it turns out on that area there, it was once again calm with the rain. It was no raining on there. There on that position, the rain was stopping, but in this section, you have some expecting some rain. But I like it when it's cloudy and a little bit rainy, because it makes more interesting, and it's actually sort of like it feels like a passenger who flies to the cloud, and it's much more challenging a little bit, and I like it that way. And it feels much more like a butter thing. I like it when it's that way. But anyway, we are made and welcome to Frankfurt. Once again, local time is 6:56 p.m. and I going out for a very quick time. And before I going out, let's check here if the passengers are truly get out of the plane. Phoenix, mass and balance. Okay, passenger 0, cargo 0, passenger 0, cargo is 0, and this is the rest of fuel. So passengers are out, and we are good here. And we just can turn off, in that case, the AP bleed, save some fuel, and AP also can go off because the external power is connected. And we can turn on the a little bit dim the lights, a little bit turn on the medium, the cabin cockpit lights. And yeah, just like I said, we are coming back in the next 40 minutes because I have to buy something. That was a wonderful, wonderful, successful flight, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to see us later. In the meantime, I'm going to send you to the break window point and enjoy the rest of the break time. See you later.
bekommst von deinem aktuellen Lieblingssong einfach nicht genug? Mit Spotify Premium kannst du deine Musik herunterladen und so oft du willst anhören. Entdecke ein Hörerlebnis ohne Werbeunterbrechungen und spiele deine Favoriten in beliebiger Reihenfolge ab. Tippe aufs Banner, um mehr zu erfahren.
Swimming in the deep blue, got me thinking about you. I'm just trying to die.
Internet? Kein Problem. Mit Spotify Premium kannst du deine Lieblingssongs herunterladen und überall hin mitnehmen. Sicher dir 3 Monate kostenlos, bevor das Angebot endet. Jederzeit kündbar. Tippe aufs Banner, um mehr zu erfahren. Lade die aktuelle Spotify-App für Google TV herunter und mach noch mehr aus deinem Hörerlebnis. Schau dir Videopodcasts an oder konzentrier dich mit dem neuen dunklen Modus voll und ganz auf dein Lieblingsalbum. Die visuellen Inhalte werden ausgeblendet, damit dich nichts ablenken kann. Tippe aufs Banner, um mehr zu erfahren.
GTV. Life is simple. If you're looking for the love of your livestock, it won't be waiting for you when you start doing things you love. Stop overanalyzing. Life is simple.
ladies and gentlemen, here is your YouTube streamer Movie Williams back from the longer break. So I actually filed a flight plan on SimBrief for our next flight. Our next flight will be from Frankfurt to Vienna, Austria. We're gonna fly from Frankfurt to Vienna. This is also a really true call sign flight, a true flight where Lufthansa flying. We are today the Lufthansa 63, and our next flight we are the Lufthansa 6368. And here is some small information about the route. Right. So we're gonna take off. I checked the 80s information, so we can stick on our plan. I hope so. They say we can take off from runway 07 center and runway 18. So we're gonna take off from runway 07 center. We're gonna fly to the west a little to Delta Echo Delta. We're gonna cross Delta Echo 07 Charlie, then Delta Foxtrot 149, Delta Foxtrot 151, and then Delta Foxtrot 167. We crossed Obersthausen, and then Delta Foxtrot 175. And then we are Comet and Zulus fly north away from Würzburg, and then at the top of climb, and then Zulus. This is the final exit waypoint of the final waypoint of the SID, and then we are heading to heading a little bit to southeast. I mean a little bit southeast. Yeah, we are heading more to the east, and then. Case Portugal, and then we're gonna fly coming here to Wien. So this is the route. Oh, holy crap! What's this step? Oh, okay. Someone is connected. Holy moly! There's a A380, but he is actually born into the bodybuilding. Okay, anyway. All right, we are getting on board, and I checked the weather. We have rain. Some icing conditioning on 200 feet, and we have some turbulence at around, I think, some light to moderate turbulence at around 200 feet. I mean 200, flight level 200. So at flight level 200, we're going to expect some light to moderate turbulence around that, and then it should be going a little bit smoother after a while. And we have still a little bit light rain we're going to expect, and some icing conditioning at flight level 200, sorry. And then we're going to set the local QNH. It's right now 1019er. Alright, before I continue, so I gotta check here one more time and do a quick cross check of the over pedal. Okay, cockpit door video is set. All 6s are on blank, and then IRS 1, 2, 3 is all on nav. So Rutch. Okay, Iris is checked. Flight controls are set. EVOC, we already checked. Mercy electric power is set, checked, and ground warning system is checked and set. Alright, ground control is on. CVR test, cockpit voice recorder test we already did, and the crew oxygen, we're going to leave it on because we're going to continue flying. Passenger crew oxygen, we're going to leave it on. Perfect. And then we're wipers, both sides are off. Engine and AP5 test we already did. And engine 1 pump is set on electric pump auto, PTU auto, and engine 2 pumps set on, and alcohol brake pressure is off. And as we can see, all fuel pumps are off. Yep. X-feed off, no mode selector on X-feed off, mode selector on auto. Commercial galley auto dome, battery 1 and 2 is supply, and excess feed is set. Generators as checked is on full position. AP generator is set, Basta auto, and external power is connected. Okay, pack flow normal, fans all 3 are regulated. Hot air supply and packs on to full position because we didn't turn on the APU and APU bleed. Engine 1 and 2 bleed is set, RMR turbine off. AP bleed off, X bleed auto. Alright, and then we go down here. Wing and NTIs all off, probably reader on auto, and cabin pressure and landing elevation is set on auto. Then we just can turn on nav, and also fasten seatbelt sign can be go on. Alright. Right, navigation light is on, but the wing beacon, the strobes, runway lights, landing lights, and nose lights can be go down. Alright, navigation light is on, rest of the light is down, APU is off, checked, and then fasten seatbelts, no smoking is on and auto, emergency light armored, door on brightness is medium, light test we already did, and everything works finally well. We go up here, this is already checked in normal, and here we should go to VFR1, okay, VFR1 is set. Flight control, the first officer is already checked, diesel way is open, and the cargo fire test we already did, lower deck extract auto, cabin fans are set, and wipers are both side off as I said. Okay, everything needs cross check on the overhead pedal. Constraints at the moment, we're just gonna leave it off. And then we go here, no map switch selector alive both side, also here on the radar there is no map switch selector alive. RC10 or RC and 10 is set, and then everything also in the map is good. VOR, oh yeah, I don't know why ADF was on. Okay, VOR and ADF 1 and 2 both side off. Yep, and also here nothing. Okay, flight director ILS both side off, and also here on the PDF doesn't say me flight director ILS on. Alright, okay. And then QNH is on hectopascal, hectopascal, and hectopascal. Alright, then this is checked, this is checked, this is checked, this is checked, and this is checked. Okay, then APU 1 and 2 is disconnected to autopilot switch selector alive. And as I said, no airspeed, no ground speed, no vertical spin altitude, also here no airspeed, no altitude, and then the first officer, no airspeed, no ground speed, no vertical speed, no altitude. Alright, and then we go down here, and 10 engine temperature 0 and 20 fuel 0, nothing is running. 3.8 tons on fuel is still left on board, seatbelts and no smoking is set. TCAL standby, company message we have to clear that after. Oil quantity is checked, and oil pressurization is checked 0. That's normal because the engine is not running. And then oil temperature is 13 degrees Celsius, wipe is checked 0, and then we go engine bleed is off. Cabin pressure is checked, neutralized. Electric wheel supply from the external power. Hydraulics are off. Fuel is checked and balanced. APU is off. Air conditioning is checked. And doors, it's only cabin door. Cabin door 1 is open. Forward on open, and wheel temperature is checked, and PSI on the wheel is normal. Pressurization is normal. Flight controls are off and status. Yeah, it's at the moment left side sync cut. Yeah, it doesn't can change that, but we're just gonna leave it like this. And then we are going down here one more time to the VFR this is the MCDU VFR1 VFR1. Okay, this is good. And then here and the cockpit blah blah, this is good. Fluid light. Fluid light we should turn on slowly on because it's getting night, and then we are also going the main panel, turn it on. Alright, okay, then fluid light. Right, fluid light on, and then the panel light is on set. Okay, once again, multi-scan is on auto, once again, multi-scan auto, GGS is off, multi-scan auto, this is off, and then this tilt and the cane tilt is set, VX radar turbulence is set here, radar predictive windshield is off. Alright, then we go to the first officer one more time. Here is the MCDU, and then comes VFR2 here, that is checked, and then calling on VFR1, that is good, everything is set. And then fluid light, yeah, right, let's see if we can turn it on. Oh yeah, fluid light. Alright, okay, then we just can do here on, we start to squawking. Alright, it's on left system, it's on left system, and it's on. Okay, then standby, and then everything is good. Alright, then we're coming to reset this, and then we are going to do the safety check one more time. Frost levers idle, engine 1 and 2 cut off, ignition normal, spoilers disarmed, and flaps are 0. And the rudder trim is check neutralized, and parking brakes at the moment is not set because we doesn't need to set actually necessarily because we have still the chocks. Let's go to ground service. Yeah, ground power and chocks. Ground power, ground power, ground power, ground power, blah 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 blah. Ground power, and chocks are set, and the left door is open, so we doesn't need to set parking brakes. 80 is everything set, and then it is good. Cockpit safety checks complete, and then we are just entering our flight plan. Next flight plan. Alright, okay, we have still 2 hours, that's perfect. Flight Frankfurt to we have the Lufthansa 6368. Lufthansa 6368, yep, from Frankfurt to Wien, and 2:10 is our departure time, and you have still 2 hours remaining until we should go 2-hour block off. So we go departure, and we're gonna do here request. Oh, why? Alright, okay, then we just can go here, and this is our current act. Yeah, for September. The RX cycle is current. Alright, okay, then we are just going in it, and then we're gonna hit request. And here, non-company route, Frankfurt to Wien, alternate Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. And our flight number is Lufthansa 6368. 6368. Okay, Lufthansa 6368. Lufthansa 6368, click. Cost index will be 40 today for this flight. 40. Flight level 290. Oh yeah, just a wind request first. Okay, return, and then we're gonna sit here flight level 290. And our ground temperature is right now 13 degrees Celsius. Okay, let's check here, minus 37 degrees. Top of climb wind is, minus, alright, top of climb, minus 39 degrees, minus 39, so actually very close. So it is, I guess it's the correct wind. Alright, okay. And then we're going to do here the cross check, first cross check. Alright. Non-company route, we are flying from alternate, non-company route, and we fly from Frankfurt to Wien. Alternate is Lima Hotel Bravo Papa, this is our alternate. This is correct, and then coming, we are the Lufthansa 6368. We are the Lufthansa 6368. That is correct, and then the cost index is 40. And our flight altitude is flight level 290. And the outside temperature will be the minus 37, and the ground temperature is 19. All right. Good. Then we are hitting flight plan. we are gonna depart today from Frankfurt, departing runway 07 center, and our departure route will be the Zulus for Delta departure, Zulu for Delta. Zulu for Delta departure, and we have no transition for that. I have to check that first because right, this we just can delete. This can be go off. This can be go off. The spacer can be go off. Zulus for Delta parking stand east. We doesn't need that. Airport for this. We doesn't need that. Alright, okay, airport, Zulus for Delta, this is the interesting part. So, okay, Zulus for Delta doesn't have a transition, so this is good, it's only one. Okay, 07 center. Initial climb 4,000. This is for 07 center. 07 center and right, okay, we are... Okay, ILS 07 center, Zulu for Delta, 07 center, Zulu for Delta, and no transition. Okay, insert, clear, and flight plan via our arrival will be then the ILS 4. Right, ILS 4, yep, we're just gonna open. ILS 11, sorry, for ILS 11 is a 3,500 meter long runway. Our standard arrival will be the Budex to Whiskey departure, Bude to Whiskey. Here, the Bude to Whiskey. Do we have a transition? No. No, Lamux, okay, Budex to Whiskey doesn't have a transition. It's only one, okay. And now, we're gonna check... Nedru, okay, ILS approach... And then insert, I guess. Okay, Bude to Whiskey, non-transition. Do we have no vias? Moloch. No vias. Alright, okay. No vias. No vias. Okay. Budex to Whiskey departure. Bude to Whiskey departure. Bude to Whiskey departure. Non-transition. One more time. Bude to Whiskey departure, Bude to Whiskey departure, non-via, and then ILS 11. That is correct. And then insert, and let's see how many miles. 351, so 351, so we're getting very close to our planet. Perfect. Alright. Then flight director, we just can turn on one more time. And yeah, our initial climb is 4,000. I am right back, ladies and gentlemen. I just have to do something. Alright, alright, okay, we are just going to okay, runway 07 center, then the first waypoint is Delta Echo 07 Charlie. Runway 07 center, and the first waypoint is Delta Echo 07 Charlie. Yep, and after Delta Echo 07 Charlie, the next waypoint will be Delta Fox 149. Yeah. Yep. Fox 149. After Delta Foxer 149, the next waypoint is Delta Foxer 151. Yep. 151, that is correct. And after Delta Foxer 151, the next waypoint will be Delta Foxer 167. Yep. Perfect. And then after Delta Foxer 167, next waypoint is Delta Foxer 175. Yep. And after Delta Fox 175 comes commit, and then after commit comes Solus. Alright, after Solus comes top of climb. Alright. After Sulus comes top of climb. After Sulus comes then Tonzu and Ereto. Tonzu, Ereto, yep, Ereto. The next waypoint after Ereto, it is Nogra, and Nikos. Nogra, Nikos, perfect. Nikos. Okay, after Nikos, the next waypoint will be Tipom and Vemut. Tipom and Vemut. Jawohl, yes, of course. After Vemut, the next waypoint will be Budex and Gimbo. Gimbo, yep. Gimbo. After Gimbo, next waypoint is Ladakh, Masur. Jawohl, after Masur comes. After Masur, next waypoint is Tenda, Nerdu. Okay, after Nerdu, we have to face, let me check. Aircraft without their required airnav. Expect airnav transition to final approach. Okay, there is a possibility that we can do a direct. Okay, So I'm gonna clear this out. Let's see what's gonna happen if I'm gonna do this. Okay, from there though we're gonna direct to yeah, insert that. From there though we have to open the approach chart ILS 11. Let's localize 11. We are going to Whiskey Foxtrot 11 actually. Nerdu, I don't see the Whiskey 651, but anyway, that is maybe a waypoint. Nerdu. Then comes Whiskey 651. I don't see the Whiskey 5. It's not in the chart. I think this is a separate waypoint. Okay, Whiskey 651, and then after Whiskey 651, Whiskey 651, Whiskey 651 comes Foxtrot 11, Foxtrot 11, and then after Foxtrot 11, it should be going direct to runway 11. And then it comes, yeah, VN runway 11, misapproach. Now we have to read the chart. Misapproach climb straight ahead to Delta 10.0, so 10 miles out, which is OF, which is this way. So climb.
Frankfurt ground Lufthansa 112 tree.
No cloud base available. Light.
Climb.
Airport information. Whiskey 1800 Zulu. Wind 006 at 7. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Ceiling 4,800 feet.
Climb straight ahead to Delta 10, then turn left to climb 5,000. Hold. Okay.
Altimeter tree 0.
Delta 10. So climb. That's 180, and then this is the waypoint Delta 10 Juliet. Is this? Yeah, it's here. Delta 111 Juliet. Delta 111 Juliet. That is this waypoint with, and then from here you have to do a 180 turn back to Foxtrot Mike Delta VOR, I guess. Yep, Foxtrot Mike Delta VOR. Turn left to from here, this waypoint. He means this waypoint. We have to do a 180 turn to left VOR climb 5,000 hold. So at Foxtrot Mike Delta we have to climb 5,000 hold. Yeah, Foxtrot Mike Delta we have to climb 5,000 and hold. Hold. Alright, fixed my and hold. Alright, okay, this is already checked. And then we are going to Charlie Frankfurt 07 Center. Alright, then here now once again.
Visibility 10 kilometers.
Then okay.
Frankfurt Airport information. X-ray 1800 Zulu. Wind 006 at 7.
Frankfurt 07 Center, then Delta Echo 077 Charlie, and what for Rocket for 9. Okay. Okay, now do. Right, okay, no flight plan discontinuity, and then what I'm gonna do here is we go one more time. Yeah, it doesn't need this one anymore. Flight. Frankfurt. Zulus for Delta departure, please. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's only, it doesn't show me, okay, Delta, where is it? The Zulu for Delta departure. Zulu for Delta departure. Alright, Delta Foxtrot 149, Delta Fox 149, but there is no runway 07 center, the Delta Echo 07 Charlie or center, it's not here. Or maybe it's there. The first waypoint will be Delta Fox 149. Okay, this is check, Delta Fox 149, yep. Now after Delta Foxtrot 149 with 220. 220 comes Delta Foxtrot 151. After 151 comes Delta Foxtrot 167 plus 6,000. 167 plus 6,000. Yeah, plus 6,000. Plus 6,000, and then comes Delta Fox 175 plus 11,000. 175 plus 11,000 is also correct. And then commit and Zulus. Commit Zulus. Alright, this is fine. And the important thing is our arrival right now. We're gonna check. Alright, Bodex Bodex 2 whiskey, right, is our Bude 2 whiskey, yeah, Bude 2 whiskey. So Budex Gimbo, and then after Gimbo comes Budex Gimbo, Ladakh, Budex Gimbo, Ladakh, Budex Gimbo, Ladakh. After Ladakh comes Mosul and Timba. So Timba, yep, and after Timba comes Nerdu. Alright. Alright, okay, everything is set. Alright, then we just can begin with our boarding here. It is starting raining. Alright, let's go for out here, manage mass and balance. So we got 179 passenger 179, that is correct. Cargo is baggage. Cargo is 2,651. Cargo is 2,651. 2,651. Cargo is 2,651. 2,651. Our block fuel is 6,018. So we go for 6,000. Let's see, 6,200 would be also do the job. So 6,200. 6,218. All right. Okay. 6,218. Apply. Alright, one more time. Okay, passenger 179, passenger 179, 179. Cargo, it is 2,651, 2,651. And our block fuel, it is 6,018 plus 200 makes 6,218. 6,218, 6,218, 6,218. All right. And then we say load aircraft, and GS exporting can begin.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Alright, yeah, we know. And in the meantime, we can request our departure. Cabin door is open. Alright, what's in radar? Alright, ATIS information. Frankfurt departure information, meet report 1750 West. Okay, 1715, make 1750, 1859, 1950, yeah, it's actually from 46 minutes ago. Runway news 07 center and 18 aircraft departing runway 18 expect possible departure from intersection Mike. Okay, this doesn't concern me because we planned for takeoff runway 07 center. Takeoff runway 3,454 meters. If unable, advise tower on initial contact. Transition level is 60. Wind is 010 degrees at 7 knots. Visibility 10 kilometer. No cloud base available. Light showers of rain. Temperature is 13.8. QNH right now is 1020. Recent showers of rain. Train knows if it change. Okay, information echo. Okay, where is my spawn? Okay, we have information echo on board. We are standing on Bravo 34. Our takeoff today will be the Zulu 4 Delta. Zulu 4 Delta departure. Zulu 4 Delta departure. Climb initially 4,000 and the rest we get it. Okay. And alright. And our okay. And what is the approach tower? Oh, we have a Frankfurt ground also. Delivery we doesn't have, but we have a Frankfurt ground 121.855.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
We got 3 Uniform Charlie. Hello, call you back.
Lufthansa 7 Lima X-ray, request taxi, able Lima 16.
Lufthansa 7 Lima X-ray, taxi November 7, link 3, November 8, Lima to Adult short of Lima 16.
November 7, link 3, November 8, Lima, Hotel Lima 16, Lufthansa 7 Lima X-ray.
Frankfurt ground, good evening. Lufthansa 6368. We have information echo on board. We are standing on parking stand 43. Request IFR clearance to Vienna.
Lufthansa 6368. Cleared to Vienna via Zulu 4 Delta departure. Flight Frankfurt. Climb for 4,000 feet. Go 1,000.
Okay, we are clear to Wien via the Zulu 4 Delta departure, climb flight red route via SIT, and initial climb will be 4,000 and squawk is 1,000 for Lufthansa 6368.
6368, right, correct.
Alright.
Condor 2086 taxi for Lima.
Condor 3 Tango X-ray, hello, taxi stand Victor 108 via Lima.
Send Victor 108 via Lima.
And the Condor 2086 taxi November 5, Lima, hold short of Lima 20.
November 5, hold short, Lima 20, Condor 2086.
And Turkish 3 Uniform Charlie, when clear of the Condor passenger gate, you may taxi to Bravo 48 via November.
It is Bravo 4 via November after clearance after Condor airline, aircraft Turkish 3 Uniform Charlie.
That's the right 8 request pushback and start up Alpha 34.
Lufthansa 088, pushback is approved, area 6.
Area 6, pushback and start up approved, Lufthansa 088.
Turkish 3 Uniform Charlie, confirm gate number Bravo 4.
Turkish 3 Uniform Charlie, negative. It is Bravo 48 and it's clear now. You can continue taxi.
Further continue taxi 10 Bravo 48, Turkish 3 Uniform Charlie.
Containers Ocean 515, short of Lima.
Ocean 515, hello, taxi November 3, hold short of November.
November 3, short of November, Ocean 515.
Speedbird 901, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 901, taxi November 5, hold short of Lima, November, give way to the Condor A183, 5900 from left to right.
Taxi November 5, hold short Lima, give way to the Condor on my left.
Lufthansa 7 Lima X-ray, contact tower 118 bye-bye.
118 from Lima X-ray.
Turkish 3 Uniform Charlie, I think you missed the turn to Bravo 48. You can now just take the gate on your left because there's traffic in front of you.
Is the review already complete? Alright.
Make turning left, Turkish 3.
I said 6,218, so we have 6,220. Yeah, actually, we're 202 kilograms more extra. Wow, perfect. That means passengers starting boarding, right? Whoa! 130 passengers already on board. Okay. Yeah, because the jetway is not connected. And then we just can turn on the APU 1, 2, 3, 4. APU going on.
KLM 777, are you text only?
We turn the parking brakes on, we go to ground service and we're gonna put the chocks away already.
Pushback is approved, area 1. Correction, cancel pushback plans.
Mass imbalance.
Cancel pushback, clearance for KLM 777. Yeah, I will call you back for push.
We already get our clearance. And the QNH is 1020 right now, according to the Otis information. 1020. Oh.
People 901, taxi 200 center by November 5, Lima, hold short of Lima 20.
1020, 1020, and 1020, 1020, 1020. Alright.
Taxi runway 07 center via November 5 Lima, hold short Lima 20.
504, pass on to 39 minutes, ready to come in.
And call you back number 1 for clearance.
Condor 2290 ready for taxi.
Condor 2290, taxi via November 5, hold short of Lima.
Taxi by November 5 and hold short of Lima, Condor 2290.
Oh, come on, a little bit faster!
Condor 2086, contact tower 118.780.
8780, Dakar, choose.
Ocean 515, when clear of the Condor AT3900 in front of you, taxi stand Charlie 2 via November 3.
Ocean 515, then clear of traffic in front, taxi Charlie 2 via November 3. Stand 088, request taxi Lima 16.
And it comes to 088, taxi November 7, link 3, November 8, Lima, hold short of Lima 16.
Taxi November 7, link 3, November 8, Lima, hold short Lima 16, Lufthansa 088, thank you.
Lufthansa 901, contact tower 118.780.
What is wrong here with the passenger? Why the passengers are not waiting board?
Frankfurt Airport, Lufthansa 47, holding short Lima, November 4.
Lufthansa 427. First convey to the Cobra Airbus A350-900 after taxi via Lima, hold short of November 7.
Convey to Airbus A350 after that on Lima, hold short November 7, Lufthansa 47.
Hello, Lufthansa for Yankee with English information Foxtrot on board, request have actions to Copenhagen.
Lufthansa for Yankee Hotel, number 2 for clearance, yeah.
Grenado, Lufthansa 11 Charlie, information Foxtrot, Craven,
Lufthansa 11 Charlie, call you back, number 3.
Yeah, we are not doing this.
Lima, give way to the Cobra Airbus A350 from left right.
At Lima, give way to Airbus A350, Lufthansa 088.
And German cargo 504, as you got the clearance.
Go ahead.
And German cargo 504, clear to Tashkent via Cindy 8 departure, flight plan route, transfer to 4,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Sorry, say the departure again, German cargo 504.
German cargo 504, clear to Tashkent via Cindy 8 departure, flight plan route, transfer to 4,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Good, Tashkent sending it here for flight level 40, squawk 1,000, flight plan route.
Alright, come on plane, what the heck is going on here? Why the passengers are not boarded still in 130? Maybe...
Ready for copy, Lufthansa for Yankee Hotel.
Lufthansa for Yankee Hotel, clear to
okay, it's like this.
via Marlon 6 Echo departure, flight plan route, transfer to 5,000 feet, squawk...
Alright, now then... We have passengers. Passengers 179. Passengers 179. Passengers 179. 179. Cargo is 2,651, 2,651, 2,651, and the fuel is also on board.
1 for 777.
Alright, so that gives us a zero fuel weight of 0 fuel weight is right now 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. 61.0 tons. Our center of gravity it is 33.3. Yeah, 33.3 is our center of gravity, and our ground weight. Our ground weight is 67.2. Ground weight is 67.2. 67.2. Ground weight is 67.2. Okay, no mistakes. Alright, okay. We're going to do the final cross check. Passengers 179. Passengers 179. 179 also here. Loaded. Cargo is 2,651. 2,651. Cargo is 2,651. 2,651. 2,651. Alright, and the fuel is 6,218, 6,240 we have right now. Alright, we have fuel is on board, and then we are just going here, 1.0 tons, okay. Zero fuel weight, zero fuel weight, zero fuel weight, zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight will be 61.0 tons. 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight will be 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight will be 61.0 tons. Yep. And our center of gravity will be 32.3. 32.3. The center of gravity is 32.3. 32.3. Okay. And our ground weight will be 67.2. Ground weight will be 67.2. Ground weight will be 67.2. Perfect. Then we are done here. We're gonna send that to the MCDU, and then it's ground service right now.
German cargo 443 heavy on the Papa 1 towards November 19.
Chicago 443, hello.
AP lead, we can turn on.
And Foxtrot 233 via Papa 1, November North.
233 via Papa 1 is November North, German cargo 443. Thanks for service and have a good evening.
Bye-bye.
Alright, okay.
So, nochmal Lufthansa 11 Charlie, Information Fox
Then we go in it.
and Alpha 50 request clearance to Munich.
Lufthansa 11 Charlie, information Fox is correct, cleared Munich via 28.
Okay, zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight 61.0 tons. The center of gravity is 32.3. 32.3 is the center of gravity, 32.3, 32.3, yep. And the block fuel is right now 6.2, that is correct. Our ground weight is 67.2 per minus 200 makes 67.0. 67.0, that is good, and landing weight is 64.6. 64.6, wind is already dialed in, and the rest is okay. Okay, now we are just coming...
X-ray, taxi left by November, hold short of November 5.
Lufthansa 6 Alpha X-ray, on to November, hold short November 5.
Finrest and alternate, right, taxi fuel 200 kilogram, the trip fuel is 2.5 according to the OFP, but we have 2.6x, almost make it very close.
777,
okay, taxi fuel 200 kilogram, the trip fuel is 2.6, and the Finrest and alternate reserve, if Finrest and alternate reserve is 2.4. Route reserve is 2.4.
KLM 777, actually November 3, hold short of Lima.
Alternate is 1.3. 1.3.
November 3,
Alternate 1.3. And final will be 1.1.
Good evening, German Cargo 114. We have
and the minimum destination and the final will be 1.1, and the minimum destination fuel is also 2.4. So we're gonna leave this.
Number 114, let's go back.
Now we have the current weight, the correct weight, and so we're gonna do one more time the cross check here. So, zero fuel weight, 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. 61.0 tons. Zero fuel weight. Center of gravity is 32.3. Center of gravity is 32.3. Center of gravity is 32.3. 32.3. Center of gravity is 32.3. 32.3. Yep. The block fuel is 6.2. I already checked that. The takeoff weight will be ground weight is 67.2 minus 200 makes 67.0. So 67.0 is the takeoff weight. That is correct. Landing weight is good. 64.6. Trip wind is already dialed in automatically, and the taxi fuel is 200 kilogram. The trip fuel will be according 2.5, but it's 2.6, 2.6. The route reserve will be the route reserve fin rest and alternate route reserve will be 2.4. Route reserve will be 2.4. Alternate will be 1.3. Alternate 1.3. Final will be 1.1, and then the minimum destination fuel is 2.4. Alright.
November 4, Yankee Hotel, that's no problem. Taxi via November 8, Lima.
Alright, this is good. Now we go back here. We're gonna do here also the final call, quick cross check.
Taxi via November 8, Lima, and Hochot, Lima 20, Lufthansa 4, Yankee Hotel.
KLM 777, I came to November 3, hold short of Lima.
Non-company route,
November 5, hold short of
non-company route, non-company route. Frankfurt to Vienna, and alternate is Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. That is our flight number is Lufthansa 6368. Lufthansa. Our flight number is Lufthansa 6368. Lufthansa 6368. Lufthansa 6368. That is correct. And then cost index is 40, flight level 290, and minus 37 degrees, and the ground temperature is 13. Alright, everything is good with the world.
Have you received my PVC of the test?
And perfect. Alright, then we can go to performance.
Okay, Roger, then request IFR to London.
Ground power can be disconnected.
Lima Whiskey, cleared London via Aboca to Echo Departure, flight plan route, climb altitude to 5,000 feet, and the clock is 0632.
To London via Aboca to Echo Departure, climb altitude to 5,000 feet,
right, close, and we have still 72 minutes until remaining here. This is good.
German Cargo 114, your flight plan is invalid. I sent you correct routing via
departure. Sync the load sheet.
Roger, we'll reach fine. Lofton call you ready for the clearance.
Lofton 77 Mike. Taxi runway 18.
77 Mike, Roger, order.
Right.
Good evening, Frankfurt Airplane.
ICAO code is Frankfurt 07 Center is wet, flaps optimum, force to unknown, FDIs off, packs on 67.0, and the location is in, and now we have to dial in the temperature.
Delta departure, climb 5,000 feet and squawk 2552, Condor 2062.
Frankfurt 800 Lufthansa 119er on Lima.
Crossing from left, right hole. Thereafter taxi via November 5, Lima to holding point 518.
Alright, 1800.
That was blocked, but I got the clearance for November 5, November 18.
Okay, 1852 times the metro information, right? So
So
that means 2050 local time, 2050. Actually, I mean it's wrong.
Joining November
The
5,
wind is 010 with 7.
November 5, Lima to holding point 118.
Roger, that was a
010
Mike.
with 7.
Wait, joining traffic on November 5, and then taxi November 5, November
010 with 7,
KLM
010 with 7.
Your instruction was November 5,
And
hold short of Lima. You may now
the
taxi November
temperature right
5,
now is
Lima, hold short of
13.
Lima 20.
There's traffic ahead of me. I'm requesting can I take Foxtrot to Alpha and to hold check Lima if it's possible.
1020.
Alright. Taxi November 5, Lima, hold short of Lima 20.
Alright. Okay, wind is
Cargo 5, or Pond 239, push back at the turn.
Wensgewicht,
Okay,
wind is 010 with 7 miles, 010 with 7 miles, temperature is 13, and the QNH is 1020. Okay. Alright. Frankfurt, I calculated take off from Frankfurt, runway 07 center, it is wet, flag config optimum, force togan on, NTI is off, packs are on, and our ground weight is 67.2, minus 200 makes takeoff weight is 67.0. 67.0, this is the takeoff weight, that is correct. Max takeoff percent is 226. The wind is 010 with 7, wind is 010 with 7, 13, and QNH 1020. Okay, calculate.
First, give way to the Lufthansa.
And then we are just going to send to the MCU and 139, 150, 152. 139, 150, 152. 139, 150, 152. Then the transition altitude, he said it's about 6,000 transition level, so I'm going to enter in 6,000. And okay, give me
Lufthansa 7 Papa Juliet Hotel
airport
company Airbus A320 in front, taxi via November 5
07 center, yeah,
follow company
1000 and okay, 700.
Lima Cargo 114 has the reroute and ready to copy the clearance.
Lima Cargo 114, call it back. Ocean to Quebec.
1000, 1020, 1128, so go for 1200.
Lufthansa 119 on the frequency.
Lufthansa 119, go ahead.
Lufthansa 119, taxi via Lima, hold short of November 5.
Taxi via Lima, hold short November 5, Lufthansa 119.
2200.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Whiskey, request startup.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Whiskey, startup is approved.
Flex temperature
Startup approved, Lufthansa 4 Lima Whiskey.
Flex temperature 63, flaps 1, flaps 1 down to 0.5, flaps 1 down to 0.5.
QNH 1020.
Frankfurt Airport information, X-ray 1900.
Ah, this is so fucking annoying.
006 at 7. Visibility 6. Sky condition, ceiling 4,900 feet overcast.
Right. Okay, 139, 150, 152. 139, 150, 152, once again. 139, 150, 152. 139, 150, 152. Transition altitude level is 6,000. SIE he wants. Transition level is 6,000. 1,200, 1,200, and then 2,200 is acceleration, and flex temperature is 63, and flaps 1 down to 0.5. Flaps 1 down to 0.5. Clean speed is 290. Okay, 144, 194, 94, and the clean speed is 219. Alright, okay. Then next one, climbing 4,000 per seat, 220. Managed, climb is managed, cruising is managed, and and descent is also managed. Decimal 79er. Decimal 79er slash 280. Alright, decimal 79 280. Next page. ILS. Where is it once again? For ILS 11. ILS 11. We had ILS localizer 11, so 775. 775 is our bare minimums. 775 is our bare minimums, and flaps full configuration 140 and transition level it is 10,000, but he wants that 10,500. And then magnesium wind and temperature QNH we're going to do when we get very close, and also the frost reduction. Alright, performance one more time. 139, 150, 152. 139, 150, 152. Transition altitude is 6,000, 1,200, 1,200, 2,200. 2,200 is the flex engine delta acceleration. Flex temperature is 63, and flaps 1 down to 0.5. Flaps 1 down to 0.5. Alright, okay, clean speed is 290. 140, 194. 144, 194, 144, 190, 144, 194, and clean speed is 220. Yeah, as I said, but it's 290. Okay, next climb is managed, cruising is managed, and descent. The descent is decimal 79er 280. Decimal 79er 280, and then as I said, ILS. We'll wait until
Lufthansa 112 tree acknowledged. Last transmission. Lufthansa 112 tree. Did you hear my last transmission?
no, we didn't hear. Please delete your stupid annoying transition here. It's fucking annoying. Frankfurt ground 121 decimal 855.
Lufthansa 112 tree ATC services terminated.
Yeah, blah blah blah.
Charlie, taxi November 8, hold short of Lima.
Alright, okay.
60 November 8, hold short of Lima, Lufthansa.
As I said, our 11 localizer 11 PM 775. Okay, let's run 11. Barrow minimum is 775.
Expect dependent parallel ILSY approach runway 07 left, or ILS approach runway 07 right.
Holy moly.
Runways in use 07 right and 07 left. Expect radar vectoring, GLS approach on request. Transition level 60. Wind 010 degrees 7 knots.
Alright, so, okay, please stay here. ILS runway 11, ILS runway 11, and then Barrow minimum is 775, 775. And then flaps full speed is checked. Transition level is also 10,000, but 10,500 is good. And then magnesium wind temperature QNH we're going to reset when we're there. And also the frost reduction is going to set when we get much more closer. So now then, radio navigation is our next thing what we're going to do. Nope. Foxtrot Mike Delta will be our next one.
One for runway 18.
Guten Abend, Austrian 219,
Foxtrot Mike Delta.
November 11 on Papa.
Austrian 219, hello. Expect stand Alpha 28, taxi November, hold short of November 8.
Stand Alpha 28, November 8, 219.
Foxtrot Mike Delta.
Gute Lufthansa Cargo
Foxtrot
1212
Delta.
request
110.4,
Lufthansa Cargo 112, number 2 for clearance.
Alright, ILS frequency, it is.
Confirm.
German Cargo 114, cleared to
Oscar Echo Whiskey.
departure, 5 times route, climb traffic to 4,000 feet, score 1,000.
Subra to Lima to Brussels.
Okay, Oscar Echo Whiskey.
4,000, 4,000.
Oscar Echo Whiskey, and then Oscar Echo Whiskey. 110.3 with 111. 110.3 and with 111.
Lufthansa Cargo 1212, cleared to Stuttgart via Aniki to Lima departure, 5 times route, climb traffic to 4,000 feet,
and
score
everything is
1,000.
set here.
Clear Stuttgart by the Aniki to Lima departure, climb by set 4,000 feet, score 1,000, Lufthansa Cargo 1212.
Right, radio navigation is set.
112, radar correct, right speedport 412, stand Echo 6 via November.
Now we have to concern ourselves with...
German Cargo 14, ready for pushing south.
German Cargo 114, start up and push back is approved. Area
okay, 149 is 220.
Area 1 facing west, German Cargo 1.
Right, okay. Runway Frankfurt, runway 07 center, 140. And then comes 158 with 1,100.
Grand Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, ready to copy clear.
And then Delta Foxtrot 149, maximum 220.
Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, clear to London Heathrow via Opportunity to Echo departure, 5 times route.
And then comes
5,000 feet, squawk 1265.
Then comes Delta Foxtrot 151.
Squawking 126 Fark, Obuka to Echo departure, Speedbird 45 Lima Lima.
151.
Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, retake is correct.
And Delta Foxtrot 7 plus 6,000, yeah.
Delta, stand Charlie 8 via November 3, 1 clear of the Speedbird in front.
Delta Foxtrot 175.
Charlie 8, November 3, after the British Airways Ocean Monto data.
Yeah, 175 plus 11,000.
Lima, November 1
here.
November.
Then comes commit.
Victor 167 via Lima, November 11 and November Ocean 1 Mike. November, sure.
Alright, okay, we get the thing here, so...
2062, request taxi.
Condor 2062, call it back. Austrian 219, I gave you hold short of November 8.
Sorry about that, understood, November 8, Austrian 219.
54, hello, Lufthansa 4 Charlie Fox 7.
Yeah, Austrian 219, you can stay, they stand Alpha 20 via November 8.
Stand Alpha 20, November 8, Austrian 219, sir.
Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, call you for pushback. Condor 2062, taxi via November 7, link 3, November 8, Lima, hold short of Lima 20.
Taxi via November 7, link D, Lima, Lima 20, Condor 2062.
Frankfurt, hello, Lufthansa 4 Charlie Fox 7.
Blocking the intersection of November 3 and November.
Speedbird 412, what's the reason for the stop?
Yeah, I'm issuing the United States on this scheme.
Alright, okay, this is very...
Frankfurt, Lufthansa 4 Charlie Fox, radio check.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Fox, radio 555.
Alright.
Thank you, Lufthansa 4 Charlie Fox, heavy on, Papa, short of
Center.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Fox, taxi via November, and hold short of November 8.
November to watch short November 8 of Lufthansa 4 Charlie Fox.
Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, start up and pushback is approved, facing west.
We'll be facing west, 45 Lima Lima.
Disregard high, we will call you back, traffic is 5 crossing. Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, confirm, cancel, pushback clearance.
Now we have to
cancel the
open
Speedbird 45 Lima Lima.
Navigraph.
Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, startup and pushback is now approved, facing west, blue line.
Low.
Facing west, blue line, many thanks.
Sorry when I missed some chat here. Alright, okay, nobody is here in my chat. Oh, okay, great. Okay, Budex, flight level 170.
Lima Cargo 114, ready to taxi.
Budex.
Lima Cargo 114, taxi to holding point on the way 18. Via Papa 1, November 19,
Alright, okay, I'm gonna check here. Budex.
Papa 1, November 19, Whiskey 1, holding point 18.
Flight 10, then Gimbo, Budex, and then comes top of descent. And top of descent.
German Cargo 114, actually this Papa 1,
Gimbo.
Whiskey 1.
Papa 1, Whiskey 1, German Cargo 114, thank you.
Gimbo, Budex, Gimbo, 280, and then Ladok, 6,000 minimum Ladok.
April Lufthansa Cargo 1212, request push start.
Lufthansa Cargo 112, start up push fix the broad side,
0 and 6,000.
Push start at
Mazur, sorry. Mazur between flight level 100 and 6,000. Mazur, 6,000. Yep.
Taxi stand Alpha 62 via
Tinto.
Well, Captain Condor, left to right, Alpha 62 via November 8, Lufthansa approach at
142, then limitation, and then Nerdo at 6,000. 250.
Captain Cargo 114, contact Tower 118,
Minimum hold 6,000, yeah.
187, German Cargo 114.
Nerdu, and then after Nerdu, we are gonna open. After Nerdu, flight on 250, 900. Comes T-Cell, 6,250. And then we are just gonna do here Nerdu. Oh, what the heck, man? Nerdu 250, and then comes 250, 6,300, and then comes Whiskey 651. Fuck yourself, really. 651 and Whiskey 651 and 5,600, and then comes Foxtrot 11, 5,000.
Alpha 58, taxi via Lima, November 7, link 5, November 8.
Foxtrot 11, 5,000.
Via Lima, November 7, link 5 and November 8, and say the gate again, please.
And Lufthansa 3008 is Alpha 58.
And Alpha 58, thanks a lot.
Contact 2062, contact Tower 118.780.
118.780, contact 2062, ciao.
Alright, Gimbo.
Hello, Lufthansa 2, Juliet X-ray and Papa.
290, then comes
Lufthansa 2, Juliet
Tom Climb
X-ray,
290,
hello, taxi left November, hold short of November 8, expect stand Alpha 50.
Roger, left November, hold short November 8, Alpha 50.
Company 87, good evening, Lufthansa 4 Quebec or on Lima?
Okay, Lufthansa for Echo Victor, taxi to Kate Alpha 24 via Lima, November 7.
Via Lima, November 7, Gate Alpha 24, Lufthansa 4 Quebec.
Hello, this is
Grand Speedbird 45 Lima Lima, ready for taxi.
Alright, everything is set here, so good.
Speedbird 45
Progress.
Lima Lima, taxi to runway 07 center,
290, 290, 360, but we stay at 290. Alright, cheapest
Hold
primary.
short of Lima 20, so we'll be going blue line, November 3 Lima. Thank you.
flight plan, and then we are good. Finally, okay. Alright, direct is checked. Then we're gonna do the final call here. Direct is checked. The direct is checked. Progress is checked. Performance is checked. Init is checked. Data is checked. MCDU is checked. ATC-COM is checked. Flight plan select is checked. Fuel prediction is radio navigation is checked. Flight plan is checked, and airport is checked. Everything is checked here. MCDU is completely reset, so we just can go here. Maximum zoom out, constrain, and also here constrain, and constrain, and then we just can turn on all the fuel pumps. Ground control goes to auto, fuel pumps goes all on, and yeah, we just can turn on the wing lights, and the beacon light is a little bit too early for that. And then we are just going to check if the doors, one more time, if everything is disappeared. Ground service, okay, all the things are removed. All the things are removed. Alright, all doors are closed, and then here in pings we're gonna check if they are truly removed. Yeah, and they are removed.
Center to Juliet X-ray, stand Alpha 50 November 8.
Alpha 50 November 8. To Juliet X-ray.
Alright, then we just can start here with the cockpit preparation checklist. Please. Cockpit preparation checklist. Gear and pins are removed. Checked. Fuel quantity. Fuel quantity is 6,140 kilogram, and according to the thing, our minimum block fuel is 6,018, and what do you have? 6,140 kilogram. All right, that is checked. So that means fuel quantity is checked. Seatbelts is on. Seatbelt sign is on. IDERS is on nav there, and also here we can show climb and nav, flight director 1 and 2, climb and nav, flight director 1 and 2. IDERS all set on nav. IDERS is seatbelt sign. IDERS is on nav, and barrel reference is set 1020, 1020, 1020, 1020, 1020, and 1020, 1020. Barrel reference is checked. Barrel reference is checked. Cockpit preparation checklist complete. Okay.
For ground, very good evening. Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike, Airbus A330 with information Golf on board, and we are currently requesting clearance to London Heathrow.
This is the 71 Bravo Mike, 8 good evening. Information, Golf is correct. Clear to London Heathrow via Oboka 3 Delta departure, flight plan.
Time for departure information. Hold, please report time 2050. Damn it, that's... Yeah, 32 minutes ago. Departure runway 18 expected. Possible departure from intersection Mike, takeoff from runway 8.
Clear to London Heathrow via the Oboka 3 Delta departure. Initial climb is 5,000 feet, and we are
temperature
0612 for Lufthansa 71
Alright,
Bravo
okay,
Mike.
now then, we are getting ready for the...
71 Bravo Mike.
Before start checklist, we're going to turn on the beacon lights. And the rest is looking good. Okay, we're going to do one more time. Copy that.
233, correction, 3231. Back to Frankfurt, taxi left via November, hold short of November 3.
Alright, beacon light is on, wing light is on, strobe off. Beacon light is on, wing light is on, navigation light is on, and strobes off, runway lights off, landing lights off, and those lights down. Okay. Cockpit door video is on, and iris, all sixes are blank. Okay. Ratch, cockpit door is on.
November, hold short of November 3, expect Victor 110.
Ratch. Alright, I just checked flight control set, evac is checked and set.
3231 confirmed,
ground warning system is set on, ground control is on auto.
November.
This is on, and then crew oxygen is supply. Alright, crew oxygen is supply. Post side and the Vipers off. Okay, the engine APU flight test we already did, as I said. And then
April from the cargo 121
pump
is ready for
electrical
taxi.
pump is out, the P2 auto, and engine 2 pump is set, and echo brake pressure is off.
To holding point
All
118,
fuel pumps
November.
are on.
Holding point runway 18 via November, Lufthansa cargo
All fuel
1212.
pumps are on. All fuel pumps are on. X feed off, mode selector auto, commercial galley auto on, Barry 12 is on, access feed is set, generator in full position, AP generator set, fast out, external power disconnected. Alright, tech flow normal, fans are regulated, hot air supply, packs are running, engine 1 tube lead is set, rammer turbine off, AP bleed on, X bleed auto. All anti-ices are off, all anti-ices are off, all anti-ices are off, and problem meter readers on auto, cabin pressure, landing elevation set on auto. As I said, beacon light, wing light, navigation light is on, but strobe lights, runway lights, landing lights, and nose lights are down. APU on, and no smoking, frozen signals out on, and domain brightness is medium, and light test we already did. This is already checked, and then VFR 1 is on, this is checked, and then flight control and first officer is checked, is always open, cargo flight test we already did. Already extracting cabin fans are set and out and on, and then Vipers off. Alright, we are ready.
11870, ciao.
Alright, and then we're gonna do here, check the air conditioning on board, first of all. Okay, it's 22 to 23 and 22 degrees Celsius, and then we're gonna do here the door check. Right, slide is open, all the doors are closed.
Keep it 45 Lima Lima, contact tower 118.780.
118.780, good evening, thank you again, bye bye, cheers.
Alright, okay. Right, the doors are closed, and we're gonna do here the outside check very quickly, if that is true or not. 102. Alright. 102. Okay, 102. Alright, doors are closed on that side, and then we're gonna do here, we check cargo. Forward cargo is closed. After cargo is closed, and oh, sorry. And the bulk is closed. Alright. Okay, left the close. Sorry, my perfection sickness. I don't know why I'm doing this all the time. Okay, forward cargo is closed. After cargo is closed. And the bulk is closed, no door open. Alright. And also here, all doors are closed. Alright, and then it's time for doing the before start checklist. I gotta do it now, otherwise it's gonna take too long. Okay, before start checklist. Parking brakes on. Parking brakes are set. TO speed frost. Performance. Alright. 139, 150, 152. 139, 150, 152. Transition of the 6000, 1200, 1200, and 2200. Flex temperature 63. Flaps 1 down to 0.5. Yep. And clean spin 219. Okay.
Yep, taxi to Victor 110.
Alright, takeoff and speed frost are set. Check before start check. Windows and doors are right now. Okay. Left, right.
Taxi to Victor 110 via November.
Windows and doors are closed. And beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete. Alright, now we're ready to go here. Alright. for ground, Lufthansa 6368 request pushback and start.
Lufthansa 6368, start and pushback is approved, area 1.
Pushback and start is approved, area 1 for Lufthansa 6368. Alright, now we have to check here, area 1. Alright, let's go for GSX. So, area 1. Alright, oh, okay, this is area 1, we are there.
Hello, Captain, we are ready for pushback.
We also ready for pushback, sir. Alright.
7 Charlie, take a call to Lima.
Okay, it is on.
Order check completed. I have
7 Charlie, hello. Taxi distance Victor 111 via November Eastern November.
7 Eastern November, Victor 111, Lufthansa 7 Charlie.
Ah.
Looking here.
Nosing.
Parking brakes.
Frankfurt Information Golf. Out.
Commencing push.
Frankfurt Departure Information Golf. Met report time 1850 Zulu. Runways in use 07 center and 18. Aircraft departing runway 18 possible departure from intersection Mike. Tora 3,454 meters, if unable. Advise tower on initial contact. Transition level 60. Wind 010 degrees 7 knots. Visibility.
Alright, ground 121 decimal 855, and then the tower will be 118 decimal. Tower 118 decimal 785. Tower. And approach. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, it's available in 1 and 2.
71 Papa Mike, start and pushback is approved on to November 4, facing north.
Alright, starting engine number 1.
Push and start approved. Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike.
Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike, confirm on to November 4, facing north.
Two's coming and two's rising.
Oh,
temperature rising
can repeat for Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike.
Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike. Start and pushback is approved on to November 4, facing north.
Parking brake.
Affirmative. Pushing approved on to November 4, facing north. Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike.
Yeah, this time you can disconnect early.
Hey, friend, good evening. Lufthansa 829 with you on Papa.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright,
The 829, hello, stand Alpha 52, taxi via November 8.
Alright, and then we're just gonna be disconnect. If you
taxi via November.
I'm gonna check one more time, cockpit door video is set, and iris all back and iris wall VPN on. Okay, Ratch, and Ratch. Right, Ratch. Flight controller set, air controller set, emergency lighter set, ground control is on auto, oxygen supply, and wipers both set off. Alright, okay, AP fighters we already checked. Interval pump set, electric pump auto, PT auto, engine 2 pump set, keep pressure off. All fuel pumps are on.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass being removed.
Alright, all fuel pumps
Left
are on.
Left is clear, right is clear.
All fuel pumps are on, XP off, mode select Tornado. Commercial galley auto on, battery 1-2 set, XSV is set. Generator is running, both generator is running, and the AP generator is set, fast out, external power is disconnected. And packs are normal, all fans are regulated, and hot air is supply, packs are running, engine 1 and 2 bleed is set, ram air turbine off, AP bleed off, X-bleed auto. Alright, okay, then all anti-gases are off, problem window heater in auto, cabin pressure and landing elevation is also in auto. Alright, and then we are strobes. Strobes can be go to auto. Alright, strobes on auto, beacon light is on, wing light is on, strobes on auto, strobes on auto, strobes on auto, beacon light is on, wing light is on, navigation light is on, but runway lights, landing lights, and nose lights at the moment are down. Because the nose lights, so it doesn't get turned on because we didn't get the taxi checklist yet, taxi clearance yet. Okay, APU is off, and then frozen seatbelt sign on, no smoking out, emergency light ornament, dome and brightness of medium, and these are set, VFR1 is set, flight controls are set, ASL will be open, for a cover of state, the blower is set, cabin fans, wipers are set on. Okay, everything is checked here. Then we are going here, N1 is checked, engine temperature checked, N2 is checked, FU fuel is checked, and we already burned 40 kilograms, oil quantity is checked, oil pressure is there, oil temperature is there, and wipe is good, everything is good here. Air bleed is on. Air bleed is on, cabin pressure, come on, cabin pressure is neutralized, electrical will be supplied from the generators, hydraulics are on, and pressure is there, fuel is good, very good balanced, APU is getting off, air conditioning is normal temperature, and doors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lights are closed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, doors are closed.
Verwirrung bitte.
Alright, okay, doors are closed, and wheel temperature pressurization is also checked. Flight controls, we need to check full up, full down, and neutralized. Full left, full right, and neutralized. Rather, full left, full right, and neutralized. Okay, we need to trim down to 0.5. Alright, down to 0.
All stations, Frankfurt is closing. Contact Langen on 120.805. Frankfurt is closing, switch to Langen 120.805. Bye-bye.
120.805. Alright, 120.805. Alright, good, and then we are going to Status. Status is flight controls are set, and then down to 0.5, and then status is set, yeah, because of the side stick. Okay, that is good, and then we are going to hit flaps 1, and outer brakes max, spoilers aren't, ignition can go back to normal, and TIA config is set, and the radar predicted windshield can be go on and auto. Radar predicted windshield is on and auto, and now we have a green. Alright, and off the start checklist, please. Off the start checklist. Anti-ice. Anti-ice all off. Anti-ice all off. Off the start. Anti-ice off. Ecom status is checked. It should be normal. No, it's not normal. But anyway, we're gonna leave it. Ecom status is checked. Ecom status checked. Pitch trim is set down to. Pitch trim is down to 0.5. Pitch is down to 0.5 and flaps 1. Yep. Pitch is, you have to start, pitch is trim and rudder trim is neutralized. Okay, rudder trim is neutralized. Off the start checklist complete. Now we're going to check here. Outer brakes max, sign is on, cabin is ready, and spoilers, arm flaps, TLQ, comfort normal, parking brake set, key cost, and my cabin also checked. Okay, ready to go. Alright, Longen. What is going on here? 121.805. 121.805. Alright, 120.8, 120.805.
Qatari 7 Lima, next left November, hold short November 3.
Left November, hold short November 3, thanks.
Frankfurt approach, good evening, Lufthansa 6368, request taxi.
Descent flight over 100, Lufthansa 2, November Echo.
Lufthansa 6368, taxi via November 3, hold short Lima.
Taxi via November 3 and hold short Lima, Lufthansa 6368. Alright.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot on frequency.
Alright, taxi light is on and the rest we're gonna leave.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot. Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Alright, via November 3. November 3.
Lufthansa 4 Papa Sierra, speed 180 knots, maintain until 6 miles.
November 3, hold short on Lima. Alright, okay.
Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, speed 220.
That is clear, that is clear.
Langude, Lufthansa 1 Kilo Fox, passing level 180, descending 100, inbound Ostpool info hotel.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Fox, Talo identified, hotels correct, expect ILS Yankee 07 left.
Yankee 07 left, 1 Kilo Fox.
Eurowings 18 Yankee, you give way to the Lufthansa A320 on November 3, left to right. When the traffic is clear, taxi stand Charlie 2 via November 3.
Eurowings 18 Yankee, running clear of mentioned traffic, passing left to right. We continue via November 3, Charlie 02.
Qatari 7 Lima, taxi to stand Echo 6
via
November.
And Echo 6 via November.
Alright, taxi checklist.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot, direct Delta
Taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flaps
443, 1 Kilo Fox.
1 plus config 1.
Lufthansa 1 November Echo, speed 220.
Flight controls are checked, flaps are set for takeoff, radar predicting windshield is
2 November Echo.
on and auto.
Sorry, Lufthansa 2 November Echo, speed 220.
Roger, reducing.
Radar predicting windshield is on and auto, engine mode selector is back to normal.
Lufthansa 5 Echo, wind 020 degrees, 9 knots, 07 right, clear to
Taxi check is complete. Right, let's continue here.
Lufthansa 45 Charlie, taxi via Mike 8, hold short 07 center.
Taxi via Mike 8, hold short 07 center.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1020, rate of descent 3,000 feet per minute or greater.
Descent 5,000, rate of descent 3,000 or greater, and QNH 1022, 1 Kilo Fox.
Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, turn right heading 040, cleared ILS 07 right.
040, ILS 07 right. Right is here.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot, QNH 1020.
QNH 1020, 1 Kilo Fox.
Lufthansa 7 Bonn Bravo Mike, turn left November 5, hold short Lima.
Left on November 5, hold short Lima, Lufthansa 7 November.
Lufthansa 6368, taxi holding point 07 center via Lima 20.
Taxiing to holding point 07 center via Lima and Lima 20 for Lufthansa 6368. Alright, then the next one, Lima.
Lufthansa 847 notificated runway 07 left and expect gate Alpha 17.
Lufthansa 847, yeah, kein Problem, Alpha 17 is available, taxi via Papa, hold short November 11.
And we are at Lima.
Taxi via Papa, hold short November 11, Lufthansa 847.
Lufthansa 45 Charlie, holding short 07.
Lufthansa 45 Charlie, cross 07 center, hold short Lima.
Cross 07 center, hold short of Lima, Lufthansa 45 Charlie.
Lufthansa 2 November Echo, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, Lufthansa 2 November Echo.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Fox, request direct Delta Fox 470 due to weather.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot, negative. This will lead you into the final and into a conflict. Are you able to avoid by a right turn?
Stand by. Lufthansa 1 Kilo Fox, it's a possible Delta Fox 454.
Yes, affirm, direct to Delta Fox Note 454.
Delta Fox 454, 1 Kilo Fox, danke.
Request taxi to any gate.
Lufthansa 5 Echo, taxi via Mike 8, hold short 07 center.
Mike 8, hold short 07 center, Lufthansa 5 Echo.
Lufthansa 4 Papa Sierra, wind 020 degrees, 9 knots, 07 right, clear to land.
Lufthansa 4 Papa Sierra, clear to land 07 right.
Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike, taxi holding point 07 center via Lima 20.
Lima 20, holding point 07 center, 71 Bravo Mike.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot, speed 210 knots, turn left heading 100, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left.
Speed 210 knots, turn left 100 and cleared ILS Yankee 07 left, 1 Kilo Fox.
Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, speed 180 knots, maintain until 6 miles. Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, speed 180 knots, maintain until 6 miles.
0 to 6 miles, Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee.
Lufthansa 45 Charlie, expect stand Alpha 30, continue via November 3, November, hold short November 5.
Expect gate Alpha 30 via Mike 3, November 3, November 5, Lufthansa 45 Charlie.
Lufthansa 847, taxi stand Alpha 17 via November 5.
Taxi stand Alpha 17 via November 5, Lufthansa 847.
Lufthansa 45 Charlie, confirm November, hold short November 5.
November, hold short November 5, 45 Charlie.
Lufthansa 2 November Echo, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Descend 5,000, QNH 1020, Lufthansa 2 November Echo.
Good cargo 108, heavy front right hotel, request for clearance.
German cargo 108 Langenabend Hotels, correct, cleared to destination via Oboka 3 Delta, flight planned route, climb via SIT, altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1235.
Alright, TAR8.
Cleared East Westlands via Oboka 3 Delta departure route, initial climb to 5,000 feet, thereafter flight, and 13, say the last digits again.
German cargo 108, squawk 1235.
1235, German cargo 108.
German cargo 108, read back, correct. 63,
descending 110, Echo 1 Delta, are we?
Sorry for the approach, I didn't understand. Can you repeat again?
07 center.
Line up and wait for Lufthansa 6368.
Lufthansa 5 Echo Echo, cross 07 center, continue via November 3, hold short November.
Crossing 07 center, continuing via November 3, hold short of November, Lufthansa 5 Echo Echo.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot, speed 180 knots, maintain until 6 miles.
180 until 6, 1 Kilo Fox.
All lights are on.
Lufthansa 4 Papa Sierra, taxi via Mike 8, hold short 07 center.
Alright, okay.
Taxi via Mike 8 and hold short 07 center.
Okay, TAR8 is set. Then line up checklist, please.
Lufthansa
135, guten Abend, descending flight level 110,
why they always interrupt, man?
Lufthansa 135, Langen, hello, identified in
Line up,
hotels,
takeoff runway is set, 07 center.
Information hotel,
Check
expecting Yankee 07 left.
TCOS, TARA. TCOS, TARA, and PACs are set on. Alright, line up check is complete.
Lufthansa 5 Charlie, holding short of November 5.
Lufthansa 45 Charlie, when the opposite traffic company A320 is clear, taxi stand Alpha 30 via November 7.
After the company taxi to Alpha 30 via November 7, Lufthansa 45 Charlie.
Lufthansa 2 November Echo, turn left heading 100, cleared LS Yankee 07 left.
Left on heading 100, cleared LS Yankee 07 left, Lufthansa 2 November Echo.
Okay, line up check is complete.
Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, wind 020 degrees, 9 knots, 07 right, cleared to land.
07 right, cleared Whiskey Yankee.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Foxtrot, wind 020 degrees, 9 knots, 07 left, cleared to land.
1 Kilo Fox, 07 left, cleared to land.
Lufthansa 6368, wind 020 degrees, 9 knots, runway 07 center, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 07 center for Lufthansa 636. Alright, then clock.
Lufthansa 135, descend flight level 70.
Alright, 40%.
Lufthansa 71 Bravo Mike, behind the departing company A320, line up runway 07 center and wait behind.
And flex SRS.
Company A320, line up on wait.
Outer thrust is blue and flex temperature 63.
Lufthansa 5 Echo Echo, taxi to descend Alpha 50 via November 8.
November 8, please. Gate Alpha 40, Lufthansa 5
Echo. Check. B1. Rotate. For this rate of climb gear. Frankfurt approach, Lufthansa 6368 is already airborne, passing 1000, climbing for 4000.
Lufthansa 6368 identified, climb unrestricted, flight level 130.
Climb unrestricted to flight level 130 for Lufthansa 6368.
Langenradar, hallo, Lufthansa 5 Bravo, descending flight level 50 to ILS 07 left at Frankfurt.
Lufthansa 5-1 Alpha Bravo, Langenradar, hello, identified, info hotel is current, expect ILS 07 right.
Information hotel and expecting 07 right, 5 Bravo.
Spoilers, these are...
Lufthansa 5-1 Alpha Bravo, maintain present heading, descend 4000 feet, QNH 1020.
Keeping present heading, descending for flight level 40 and QNH 1020, Lufthansa 5 Bravo.
Yeah, flat top, please check.
Lufthansa 5-1 Alpha Bravo, negative, descend altitude 4000 feet, based on QNH 1020.
But yeah, we know the fucking flight control.
Altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1020, 5 Bravo.
Stop annoying me.
Lufthansa 7-1 Bravo Mike Heavy, wind 020 degrees, 07 center, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 07 center, Lufthansa 7-1 Bravo Mike.
Lufthansa 135, proceed direct Delta Foxtrot 443.
Delta Foxtrot 443, Lufthansa 135.
Lufthansa Whiskey Yankee, Runway vacated.
Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, taxi via Mike 8, hold short 07 center.
Mike 8, 07 center, hold correction, Lufthansa Whiskey Yankee.
Lufthansa 135, descend 5000 feet, QNH 1020.
QNH 1020, descending 5000 feet, Lufthansa 135.
Lufthansa 2 November Echo, fully established Yankee 07 left.
Lufthansa 2 November Echo, speed 18 knots, maintain until 6 miles.
Reducing 180 knots, maintaining until 6 miles, final Lufthansa 2 November Echo.
Lufthansa 135, speed 220.
Okay, standard. Standard pair is cross-checked and passing flight level 070. Passing 10,000 and that is good. Alright, we have 253, 250, plus 256, and classified level 076. Frost flight and nav, flight direction 1 and 2, frost flight and nav.
Langen, good evening, Lufthansa 1 Romeo X-rays 10 Alpha 19 with information, hotel, request clearance to park, please.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo X-ray, good evening, hotel flight, cleared Prague, Zulus 4 Delta, out of 07 center. Flight plan route, climb by a sit 4000 feet, squawk 1000.
Clear Prague, landing Zulus 4 Delta, 07 center, initial climb by a sit 4000, squawk 1000, Lufthansa 1 Romeo X-ray.
Alright.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo X-ray, read back correct. Lufthansa 7-1 Bravo Mike Heavy, identified, climb unrestricted, flight level 130.
Landing lights down.
Climb unrestricted, flight level 130. Lufthansa 7-1 Bravo Mike Heavy.
Lufthansa 4 Papa Sierra, cross 07 center, taxi November 3, November, hold short November 5.
Navigation light is on, but runway lights, landing lights
Lufthansa 4 Sierra, cross runway 07 center, taxi via November 3, November and hold short November 5.
Lufthansa 2 November Echo, wind 020 degrees, 9 knots, 07 left, clear to land.
07 left, clear to land, Lufthansa 2 November Echo.
Lufthansa 135, turn left, heading 100, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left.
Left turn 100, cleared Yankee, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left, Lufthansa 135.
German Cargo 108, push and start approved, face west.
Start approved, west, German Cargo 108.
Lufthansa 5 Echo, wir sind geparkt in Deutschland, hier als gut, ciao.
1 Kilo Fox on the bridge.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo Fox Not, taxi via November 11, hold short November.
November 11, hold short of November 1 Kilo Fox.
Lufthansa 6368, no further ATC, monitor advisory 128, trim up.
Over to Unicom altitude decimal 8 for Lufthansa 6368. Dir auch und danke vielmals für den ATC-Service.
Gern geschehen, guten Flug.
Danke.
Lufthansa 51 Alpha Bravo, turn right heading 040.
Right 040, Lufthansa 51 Bravo.
Lufthansa 8 Whiskey Yankee, cross 07 center, continue November.
Right. We are off the ground. The weather conditioning looks good, so fasten seatbelt sign off. Alright, looking great. For 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 1953 we was departed. Our takeoff time would be 20:30, so we actually we actually 37 minutes early departed, so anyway. Oh yeah, and we should turn on here slowly. What is the little last three? Yeah, we're gonna turn on here now the wing MPIS. And we get a company message. We go menu, Otsu, select exit menu, receive message. Alright. Getting beat. München from EDMM 133.615. 133.615. München Center, good evening. Lufthansa 6368, passing flight level 256, climbing to flight level 290. Next inbound, Bulus.
Lufthansa 6368, identified. Continue climbing 290.
Continue climbing there 290 and Lufthansa 6368. And I think we can turn it off right now. And the radar.
Russian Negative, VQ78 Kilo Alpha, with free.com, flight level 350.
78 Kilo Alpha, identified.
Thousands and Atsu. In it. So many. X-radar artists. Received message. Return.
Austrian 1 to call for leading monitor advisory.
Telecom, bye bye, Austrian 1 to call.
The message is away and
München Radar Lufthansa 3 Papa Papa climb flight level 190.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Papa identified. Climb flight level 220.
Climb flight level 220.
München Radar Moin reserve 6 Papa flight level 310. Sorry for responding late. Oh, with 6 Papa, no problem. For this I have a very good shortcut for you. Proceed direct Delta, November 423. Thank you very much. Direct to Delta, November 423.
alright, we have leveled off and we have 2 degrees pitch Database less than 2 degrees pitch, allocated speed is 300, flight level 290, Mach speed is decimal 77 as we said, and then Mach altitude snap flight level 2, Mach altitude snap flight level 2.
Lufthansa 890, contact Langen, frequency 14730.
And one is looking good, engine temperature looking good, and creating good, and people is good. Flat 0, and we have no message here. And 830, 1640 runway over. Verbal quality check, all pressure check, all pressure check. Cabin pressure is 6.6 at 5,000. It's good, hydraulics good, and air conditioning is good. On the bar. Okay, that was the final blast cost checked. Now we're getting very close to no longer let's check here.
Lufthansa 3, Papa, climb final level 240.
Okay.
Climb flight level 240, Lufthansa 3, Papa.
Height.
With 6 Papa, descent level 200.
Descent 200, 6 Papa.
Okay, low 1950. Yeah, it's actually from 22 minutes ago. The wind is 280 with 11. Oh shit, we should put for runway 280 with 11. Tough. Yeah, we should
Pressure ready, American 401 Victor, heavy about Oscar Kilo Golf.
Virgin 401 Victor identified.
Very good Abend, Alpine 82 X-ray, Salvation flight level 280 inbound Fike.
Alpine 82 X-ray hotel identified.
All runways, okay, 29er. So we're just gonna go for ILS arrival. ILS 29er. Let's see. Zulu approach. Alright, and it's Zulu approach, ILS Zulu 29er. ILS 29er, non-via Bude.
Mountain radar, hello, good evening, Lufthansa 949 at flight level 410.
Lufthansa 949 identified. Proceed direct Armut.
Direct Armut, Lufthansa 949.
Bude to whiskey. Bude to whiskey, non-via Adelaide Philip 9er. In search. Alright, Sputnik. Tender. Muzzle. And tender. Also to 85 Museum and tender to 85.
Umbrella, wonderful, good evening, Mosquito 2 Bravo Alpha, I have let you on this.
Mosquito 2 Bravo Alpha, I identified. Proceed direct Anila, when ready, descend flight level 70 to reach Anila and speed up. We are closing soon, so in about 15 minutes.
Mosquito 2 Bravo Alpha, we are flying direct to Anila, descend when ready, set with 70 to reach at Anila, and yeah, we are doing our max speed.
Right.
We have 28, correction, 30 knots of headwinds and not so great performance in that plane.
Yes, I know.
Not that much problem with the close, then I'll just continue my arrival. Thank you very much.
And then comes Whiskey 951, 3500. 3500, and then comes Buku.
This is 6 Papa, contact München, radar frequency 129, decimal 525.
Look at 3000.
129, 525, danke, bis zum nächsten Mal, 6 Papa. Fine, 8 to X-ray Hotel, you are leaving, monitor advisory.
30 volts wait, schönen Abend noch, Alpine 8 to X-ray Hotel.
Flying 5000.
Easy, Kilo Alpha, you are leaving my airspace, monitor advisory.
You want to decimate, thank you very much, next time, easy 78, close.
Lufthansa 63. 68, you are leaving my airspace, monitor advisory.
We are leaving your airspace, monitor advisory 122.8, dank vielmals voor de ethische service en we wensen een goede avond nog, Lufthansa 636. Click, bye bye. Alright, now then, the next thing what we have to do is to set here the localizer frequency, which is OX. Oscar Echo X-ray. Oscar Echo X-ray. Oscar Echo X-ray, 190. Oscar Echo X-ray, Oscar Echo X-ray, 109.55291, 109.55291. So we're gonna look that we're getting out of one of these. So we're gonna taxi via Mike. I didn't want to do this game. Ground charts. Ground charts. Terminal via Mike. Yeah, I would say Alpha 9 going out. Alpha 9, then Alpha 9, Mike. And then Mike and then exit 9. And then exit 9 and then Tango Lima 34, Tango Lima 34, 2 Gate Charlie 42. Right. Alpha 9, Mike. Alpha 9, Mike, and then after Mike, and then exit 9, left from exit 9, straight on Tango Lima 234, and then for Gate Charlie 42. Okay, taxi briefing is complete. Alright, now then. Bare minimum 800. Okay, 600 bare minimum 800. What's the option? 1,400. And plus 1,000, 2,400. 600, 400, 1,000, 1,400. 1,400, 1,400, and 2,400. Okay. ILS Link 29. 29, minus 800. ILS Link 29 by minus 800. ILS 29 by minus 800. Flux full configuration 109. Special level 10 5 and the magnesium units. minutes ago to a 280 with 11. Slash 11 and considering slash 11. Temperature is 20 degrees. And temperature is 20 degrees. Alright. Iris Zulu 29, Iris Zulu 29, Iris Zulu 29, minimum is 800. Lux full configuration of the temperature level is set, and magnetic wind is 280 with 11, temperature is 20, temperature 20, and QNH 1020, no second change of that. Previous page, and then lifetime. Our top of descent is about 2030 minutes actually. I'm gonna hit outer brake slow. We're gonna arrive at the airport at 2053, so actually 7 minutes, 31 minutes earlier. Perfect. So at local time there will be local, so 10:53 p.m. the last out of the destination airport. aircraft, why you just... There is no... Yeah, nothing. Perfect. How to brake slow. Now it's time for me to put the custom system on. Low. Vienna traffic, good evening, and Lufthansa 6368 is passing flight level 148, keep descending via the Buddhist to Whiskey arrival, expect ILS approach runway 29er Zulu, and we are at the moment 43 nautical miles northwest away from the airport. Vienna traffic. I can reduce the speed already to 50. Spoilers. Okay, 1012, 1012, 1012, 1012, 1012. Driver reference cross checked, passing 10,000, 10,000, landing lights on, passenger call.
India traffic, public 6724 on the island, runway 11.
Alright, we are flying a little bit. Right, approach checklist, please. Approach checklist by reference is set 1012, 1012, 1012. Also here 1012, 1012. Passing 7,800. By reference check. Super sign, please.
User Malta 506, holding point Bravo 12, lining up and wait on runway 34 for departure.
Super sign is on.
In the traffic, button to MacArthur, runway 24 vacated via Bravo 9.
Super sign is on. Super sign is on. Minimums are set. Auto brake slow, and auto brake slow, and engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Alright. Whiskey 951, how much do you need? 3,500.
The other traffic, the Ford 6724 going around.
Alright, perfect. So.
Traffic 12, Bangalore,
Wind traffic wasn't Alpha holding short Delta 4 will continue after landing aircraft on runway 29.
A lot of turbulence.
User Malta 506, departure from runway 34.
Okay, I can turn on the wing eyes, this is normal.
6724, we're going to be making right hand traffic on runway 11, heading direct to Whiskey 65.
Wind traffic, Boston Trimmark Alpha, taxiing to stand Bravo 59 via Delta and Lima. At the moment on Delta 4.
Alright. I go a little bit to the right here.
Traffic allocated on some of the boys.
now direct to 6905. Alright. Yeah, we had a little bit too big radius here. But anyway, we are good. Right, so let's reduce your speed to 220. Here a localizer. Gonna turn on strobes, runway lights, fuel lights. Right. Speed check flaps 1. Spoilers arch. Okay, do the approach checklist. And it goes down to 180. Actually 160. Gear down. Vienna traffic, Lufthansa 6368 is full established on the localizer runway 29er, and we are at 3,300 feet, and we are 8 miles out. Vienna traffic. Let's check flaps 2. Flaps 2. Sorry. Glide slow, it's live, left slow start, localizer. Alright, and now one final speed, 139. Speed is checked, and we are going for flaps 3. And flaps 4. Green light at the ice. Oh yeah, they can be go off. Right. Then landing gear is down, cabin sign is on, cabin is ready, screen some flaps full, continue landing lights on. Okay, then check landing checklist, decom memo is no blue. Cabin is advised, and yeah, landing checklist, decom memo is no blue. Landing check is complete. Vienna traffic, Lufthansa 6368 short final runway. Vienna traffic, Lufthansa 6368 short final runway 29er, 3 miles out. 3.0 miles out. Alright.
Vienna traffic, 67.4 on the island, runway 11, 6 miles out.
Alright, approach. Let's do this. Alright, we are correcting a little.
4.
Oh yeah.
$300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Light slope.
And Vienna traffic.
Light slope.
From 6724 going up.
30. 20. Retard. Retard. Drive.
Spoilers. Reverse. Green. Why? Reverse green. Outer brake slow. Outer brake slow. Diesel. Same shitty thing again. What the fuck slats in it? Alright, I don't know what the fuck was going on here.
Indiana traffic. From the 6724, we're going to be making left close traffic.
Left.
Runway 11.
Vienna traffic. Lufthansa 6368 is clear of runway 29er. We are vacating to the right side. Have a clear runway. Vienna traffic. And Vienna traffic, Lufthansa 6368, we are taxiing to the Terminal 1 area via Alpha 9 Mike, exit 9er, Tango Lima 34, and for gate Charlie 42. Vienna traffic. Alright, radar peak the windshield. Clean here up the start airport, please. All right. Okay, after landing checklist. Radar predict the windshield needs to be off. Radar and predict the windshield. Radar and predict the windshield is off. After landing checklist complete. Alright, exit. What is this? Exit.
Indiana traffic, 724 on the downwind. ILS running forward.
Dude, I don't know what's going on. Didn't he check the weather? can we just open GSX? Come on.
Vienna traffic, respond to 5724.
Alright, okay, I have to focus here on the taxi here.
Runway 1.
Next one to the left. Exit 9er. Alright. Well, now then we can go for, I guess this airport needs to be updated. This is again. What is it? Charlie 42. Okay, we're gonna break here. Charlie 42. Oh, hold on a second. I don't know if Charlie 42 is really too small, but we're gonna try. Alright, landing lights can be go off.
Yeah, traffic in the Plaza 6724 and
Sorry guys, I can take care about your blinding you because I don't take care of not to blinding you because there is no once again we have this shitty stuff. Right, please cut the engines. And then we are good. Gonna check if APU is still not available. But we can at least stop the blinding him. Right, APU is available. Right, then engine number 1, engine number 2. AP bleed and fasten seatbelt sign off.
The boarding requested.
Emergency light, these aren't external power connected. All fuel pumps.
Vienna traffic, Plaza 6724 vacated runway 11 off the board. Gonna be crossing runway for 29er.
Okay, ground control is on. All fuel pumps are off. All fuel pumps are off. Extra driving, yeah, right, okay, all the lights are down. Okay. Right, is that connected?
Passengers the boarding started.
Alright, and then please parking checklist. Parking checklist. Alright, parking checklist. Parking brakes are set. Chocks, I don't know. Parking brakes set. Engines 1 and 2 is cut off. Engine 1 and 2 is cut off. And wing lights. Wing lights off. And wing lights off, and fuel pumps are Fuel pumps off. Fuel pumps off. Parking check is complete. Yeah, that was a wonderful flight, ladies and gentlemen, and I always forgot to turn off the fucking timer here. Alright. Yeah, passengers start deboarding, as you can see. And let's see, ground controlled. Vienna ground to is chocks are set. GPU and ground is GPU, ground power and chocks are connected. Okay, then we would say we're gonna release the parking brakes. Yes, you can release the parking brakes. Okay, parking brakes released. Alright, ground power unit is set. Ground power set. Chocks codes are set. Left and the cargo door open, and then I would say doors, cabin for the cabin for cargo after cargo is open, and I would say, hey, that was a wonderful flight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Vienna. Local time is 11:05 p.m. In the night, and passengers getting out. That was absolutely wonderful. We just can say goodbye. Yeah, that was a wonderful flight, and I would say we're gonna see us tomorrow at 18. Not tomorrow. Sorry. Tomorrow I don't have time. I mean, I'm gonna see you at let's see, at tomorrow maybe something like 1500 Zulu time or something, because tomorrow I have work to do. So I would say at 1600 Zulu time, then I'm back. So 16, about 15 or 1600 Zulu time we'll continue flying here. In the meantime, I thank you very much that you here. Let's see this. First of all, the passengers are deboarding. And how was the ride anyway? I hope it should be very smooth, because I hear the 5 setting. Minus 143 feet per minute. Wow, that was a nice landing. And yeah, we just can go out, so we are there. Our passenger also can go out. And we can take our stuff. F is realistic, can be stoppage. Wait. Go take all our stuff, and now we're going to move out. Good B. And we also can do here some boarding stuff. Deboarding stuff, I mean. we are going out. We are moving out and say goodbye. There is the captain. Yes, you for Rich. This man was a little bit angry. Entering the entering the terminal. We are done here, ladies and gentlemen, and as I said, I'm looking forward to you guys at tomorrow at 1500 Zulu time. We're gonna continue because tomorrow I have some homework to do and also some stuff to do, so we're gonna see us tomorrow at 1500 Zulu time. In the meantime, I wish you a wonderful, great night. Thank you very much for flying with me today, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow at 1500 Zulu time once again. And more for further flight information, I'm gonna leave you soon enough on the information window. Always below the bar, and yeah, in the meantime, I wish you a wonderful, great evening, great night, because slowly it's for me sleeping time. I have to go to the time in bed, and that was a wonderful flight. Once again, I think it was a -4, 123, a very great landing, and in the meantime, stay healthy, stay strong, always thinking positive. Even when sometimes life is hard, but in the meantime, stay and also spend your time with your beloved friend as always. And I'm gonna see you tomorrow in the friendly skies once again at 1500 Zulu time. In the meantime, I wish you a wonderful, great night, and sleep and rest well. Cheers.
Thank you.